Rice. He's got an opening. Rice, he could go all the way. He's got one man to beat.
Chase Becker spins, hangs, complete.
Broughton breaks through. It's a race to the end zone. Touchdown, Sioux. The Sioux strike first.
Used to be
On the road. Conquers back on top as Region 8 champions.
That's Ben Heenick with a load of steam, and he pulls over.
One as Blake Burnstrom looks to go. Blake Burnstrom floating in midair for two.
Backdoor cut. Cheryl Hayes off the glass for two. There is Nesham. Wow, look at that shot by Addison Nesham. She's putting on a show. You think her heart is pounding? No way. The Lusitania Buffalo Bombers are headed to the state.
Quarter, 3 seconds, Simiato. No. Put back, no. The Killdeer Cowboys survive.
Today's Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, Otheon Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Haugland Insurance Services, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset, Tioga Ace Hardware, DA Land LLC, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, The Bank of Tioga, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Vossen Agency, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply, the City of Ray, Lindsay Grocery, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, TNT Measurements Incorporated, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Western Education Regional Co-op, Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, Red Rock Chevrolet and GMC of Williston, Investment Center Advisor Group, LPL Financial, Stanley Commercial Club, EAPC Architects, Engineers, Modern Dental, Tioga EDC and Chamber of Commerce, Northwest Sportsmen's Association, Nodak Insurance Company, Williston, Angie Pelton, Investment Center of Montana, Prairie Ford of Stanley, BBH Insurance, Farmers Union Insurance, Leander Hauge Agency, Wild Era Travel, Powers Lake Community Club, New Century Ag, First International Bank and Trust, Johnson & Sundin, Attorneys at Law, Shiloh Chavez, LPL Financial, Hagen Equipment, Patriot Fuels, BNC National Bank, McKenzie County Heritage Park and North Dakota Oil Museum, Cornerstone Bank, Flag Family Media, RTC Networks.
At Tegan's Interiors, we're your family-owned hometown source for beautiful floors and more. From carpet, luxury vinyl, hardwood, laminate, tile, and sheet vinyl, to Hunter Douglas window treatments and quality cabinets. We have options for every style and budget. Our team is with you from selection to professional installation. Visit us at 22 North Main Street in Crosby or call 965-6367. Tegan's Interiors, bringing comfort, style, and hometown service to every home.
And good afternoon, good morning. Not sure what time it is down here in Watford City, North Dakota, but GameDay Media is down here, and it's 10:30 this morning. We've got 4 games in store for you this afternoon and this morning at the state Babe Ruth tournament down here at Glen, Wahus Memorial Field out of Post 29 here in Watford City, North Dakota. My name is Randy Peterson alongside David Peterson. Our camera guys today are Julian Peterson and Ben Livy running the cameras, giving you all the sights today from this beautiful complex down in Watford City, North Dakota. Like I said, we've got 4 games today, and they're all first round games. Our first game will feature the Velva 39ers, the District 1 representative, coming in with a 20-6 overall season record. Their head coach is Pat Efforts in his first year at the helm for the Velva Babe Ruth team. Their opponent this morning will be District 7 champion Castleton Blue Stockings. The Blue Stockings are coached up by Max Kobering and Eli Burr, and they also come in with a matching 20-6 overall record. They'll be the home team on the scoreboard in our first game today. The Velva Babe Ruth team will be the away team on this first game of 4 today. Our second game will be the District 3 representatives out of Grafton, North Dakota, taking on District 6 Lemoore. And that game is scheduled to begin about 1:30 this afternoon. Our District 4 representative Thompson coming in, taking on the District 5 team Hettinger. In game number 3, that game is set to begin about 4 o'clock this afternoon. And our final game of the opening day is the District 2 representative Harvey coming in and taking on the host Watford City Babe Ruth team at about 7 o'clock p.m. Of course, all those games are subject to change time because of different rules and so forth. And as you can see out on the field this morning, it is the Castleton Blue Stockings that are taking their warm-up to get ready for their battle against the Velva Babe Ruth team this afternoon. Again, my name's Randy Peterson alongside of David Peterson in this 8-team double elimination bracket here to be shown here on GameDay Media from Watford City, North Dakota. We've got today, tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday, and also Monday coverage here live on GameDay Media. Glad you've been able to join us, and it's our privilege to be down here at Watford City. We always like coming down here and making it known down here that we have great hosts down here. They are very accommodating, and we appreciate everything that they do for us here at GameDay Media, including Josh Nollmeyer and Phil Edge and all the gang down here running the operation in this tournament down here. But we really appreciate being invited down, and we hope that we'll be able to give you a great picture and a great game this morning. That said, we're going to take a quick time out. We're going to go back to our studios at the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk, and we will come back with more of our Border Plains Equipment pregame show after this timeout.
Welcome to the Western Education Regional Cooperative Center. We support 33 member school districts across Western North Dakota. Our commitment is to serve schools, teachers, and students. Our staff delivers impactful professional development for educators. We create opportunities for collaboration among districts. We help students engage with regional industries. Let's go to work. Call us at 701-741-3678 for more information.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. Larson Boston Agency, your Farmers Union insurance agents located at 106 Main Street North in Crosby, North Dakota, offer multiple lines of insurance, including crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call today at 701-965-6335. Your financial future deserves more than a generic plan. It deserves a partner who takes the time to understand you. At Investment Center of Montana, based in Plentywood, we specialize in comprehensive financial planning, all built around your goals, your family, and your values. Call Investment Center of Montana today at 406-765-2804 or visit us online at invest-mt.com. Investment Center of Montana, your future, our focus.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
For the healthcare services you need, an expertise you can trust. It's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me.
You can trust us.
You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
Hey, and as we bring it back here on Game Day Media to our Border Plains Equipment pregame show, Border Plains Equipment located right off of Highway 2 in Stanley, North Dakota. Your local Case IH dealer. Visit borderplains.com for local inventory and to explore job opportunities. Talk with Ryan Jelset over there at Border Plains Equipment in Stanley. We're sitting at the Tioga Medical Center sports desk here high atop the stadium here at Glen Wahus Field in Watford City, North Dakota. Tioga Medical Center, trusted healthcare right here at home. You can find your provider, schedule appointment, or pay your bill. Visit tiogahealth.org. And as we continue with our Border Plains Equipment pregame show, again, these Castleton Blackstockings coming in with a 20-6 overall record. Very good team down there on the eastern part of the state. Their opponent this afternoon, the Velva 39ers, coming in off of their victory over the Ray Babe Ruth team to advance to this state Babe Ruth tournament. And they're coached up by head coach Pat Efforts, the first-year head coach for the 39ers. What a way to start, David. And it's no better feeling when you can take over the helm and decide you want to be a head coach and get yourself into the state tournament. We've got a lot of great sponsors that are helping making this all possible here on Game Day Media. And I guess we've got some more room down here in Watford City. If you'd like to become a sponsor in either the Tioga market or the Watford City market, reach out to us. We can find us on Game Day Media on our social media website. Give us a little message and we'll get you some information about sponsorship opportunities on Game Day Media in either the Watford City Market or the Tioga Market. But we're looking forward to seeing what we can provide for you this year. We're entering our 4th year of coverage. Started this thing back in 2023, David, and it's been quite a ride so far.
Yeah, it has been quite a ride, just trying to get everything fine-tuned here. Yeah, you set the stage really well. Coming down to Watford City, what a way to start off and kick off our 2026-2027 campaign with a state tournament.
Yeah.
Babe Ruth, 13 to 15-year-olds, and these kids can play. This Velva team just taking the field right now. You talked about it just a second ago. Really had to battle. The Ray Jays, give them everything they wanted,
they
and
sure
I think from what I was told from the Ray Jays side is that they just ran out of pitchers. Their bats got hot in the first portion of the championship. They had to be beat twice, did Velva. They got beat the first time, and the second time the Velva bats really came alive, and they really asserted their dominance on the mound and was able to secure their chance at a potential state title for this Velva team.
Yeah, these Velva 39ers, I mean, when you talk baseball, and when you mention Velva, you always think of the football program that they got over there, but these guys know how to play some baseball as well. Very good athletes on, you look at some of the names, especially we're more used to the Velva 39ers names, but you look at the names that are on their roster, including, guys like Bruner and Weidler and Mack and those kind of guys. Those guys have had some older brothers that have led the way for some of these youngsters.
And set the bar awfully high for those little brothers. Very talented teams. They do it right over in Velva. Like you said, everybody knows about the Velva Drake Animus Garrison Aggies. If they're not in the state playoffs, they're very close to, or in the state championship, they're very close to being in that state championship game. And then you flip it to the other side, the boys in red all the way from Castleton, the Black Stockings. First time we've seen a Castleton team ever on Game Day Media. So what a way to start, seeing what they can do. You were down on the field talking with coaches before, and I think the first thing you said when you got back up here goes, those boys are huge. They're big kids, 13 to 15-year-olds. That's what that's what level that these kids are. They know how to play the ball. The bar is set very high over in Castleton for baseball. I think it's going to be a fantastic tournament, some top quality baseball here on the western edge of North Dakota in Watford City.
Yeah, we want to welcome in all of our listeners out on the eastern part of the state. Again, you're watching this coverage here on Game Day Media. My name's Randy Peterson, and I'm assisted today with our producer, color commentary, overall setup guy, tech guy, David Peterson. Want to give a special shout out to a couple of grandsons of mine today running the cameras here today. Julian Peterson, the oldest son of David, as well as my grandson, his cousin, Ben Livy, out of Naperville, Illinois. We brought him in all the way from Illinois to be able to run a camera here.
Paying those premium miles, right, Ben?
Ben likes to play baseball. He's a pretty good athlete down in Naperville. You're going to have to watch that name down the road here because he is just an outstanding athlete. Good student. All of my grandkids are. I got 10 of them, and they're all top-notch kids. We appreciate them. That said, we're going to take another time out. We're about 8.5 minutes away from our opening festivities here to start out our first game of the 4-game day here today from Glen Wahus Field in Watford City, North Dakota. We'll be back.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-5700. 9303 today. Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Hey, and welcome back in here to our Border Plains Equipment pregame show. It's time now for our Red Rock Auto Player Spotlight. Red Rock Auto located down here in Williston, North Dakota, as well as Watford City, North Dakota, for fast and reliable service and car shopping made easy, and different specials on new and pre-owned inventory. Visit redrockchevygmc.com today. Visit with Baron Parisic over there. And our Velva Player Spotlight this afternoon is going to be our catcher, the leadoff batter for the 39ers. That is Ryder Bruner. He wears number 30, and from what I understand, he's a pretty good stick and a pretty good baseball IQ on that young man. You have to be when you're a catcher, right? And so...
yeah, kind of the captain of the offense, captain of the defense, making sure that everybody's in the right spots all the time, involved in every single play. Probably an argumentative case back and forth, maybe the best athlete on the field for each respective position.
Yeah, so that's our Red Rock Auto GMC Chevrolet Player Spotlight. You can find them at redrockchevygmc.com today. They'll line you up with a great car, either new or pre-owned. A lot of specials over there at Red Rock Chevy GMC. If we take a look at our bracket coming up, you can see there in front of you, we got 4 games in store for you today. And out of District 1, again, our first game, scheduled the first pitch will be at Velva versus Castleton at 11 o'clock. Both teams coming in with a 20-6 overall record. Game number 2 will be the District 3 champion, Grafton, coming against the Lemoore A's out of District 6. That game scheduled to start at 1:30 p.m. Thompson is the District 4 champions. They'll take on the District 5 champions, Hettinger, at the 4 o'clock game, the number 3 game of our opening day. And the final game of this day will be the District 2 Harvey Babe Ruth team taking on the hosts here, getting to play in this state Babe Ruth tournament as the hosts, the Watford City Babe Ruth team, in game number 4. So 4 games in store for you today. We have 4 games in store for you tomorrow. We have 3 games on Saturday, 2 games on Sunday, and 1, possibly 2 games on Monday as we try to seek a champion of this 18 double elimination bracket. As we continue on with our Border Plains Equipment pregame show, we take a look at our Red Rock Auto GMC Chevrolet Player Spotlight. It is number 4, the pitcher for the Castleton Blackstockings, Keegan Broughton. He is starting today to try to get his team advancing into the winners bracket, and we're looking forward to seeing what he can do on the mound today. And always nice to have a lot of pitchers when it comes to tournament time, isn't that right, David?
Yeah, ask Velva. That's how they got here, was having an extended pitching depth in the Stanley area when they had the tournament over there. So
yeah,
you know it. You've coached high school baseball the first couple of years that Tioga Pirates had a team, and you know how important having pitchers are. You know, talking to Ben earlier yesterday at dinner, he said we have about 10 pitchers on our team. I go, are they pitchers or are they kids that can throw the ball? And he goes, they're all pretty good pitchers. They all make their way towards the plate. And then at that point in time, when you start running low on pitchers, you just really rely on your defense, making your defensive players make plays and get you out and just get by and get into that next game. You know, the champion, it's a double elimination tournament, so they do have to be beat twice if they're able to lose right away. If anybody loses, you can play back through the losers bracket, but then once they get into that championship game, they would then have to beat a team twice back-to-back, which is very difficult to do on, was it Monday? Long tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should get a Airbnb down here in Watford City.
I don't know if Titus Stenberg is working, but maybe we can hay after the game and stay at Stenberg Ranch headquarters and line something out there.
Speaking of Titus Stenberg, he'll be on the call for games 3 and 4 this afternoon on our opening day. We're looking forward to visiting with him again down in our Watford City market. If we take a look at this, Glen Wahus Memorial Field, the dimensions down both lines are 320, and straightaway center field, the dimension is 360 feet. So it's going to take a pretty good pop down there, and
not much of a breeze. The flag's wrapped around the pole out in right field. They got about 4 minutes and 30 seconds or maybe 11 minutes and 20 seconds, I think, before they get their pregame ceremonies, and you have both head coaches down meeting with the plate umpire and the field umpire, probably talking about where balls are in play and out of play.
Yep.
Very straightforward field here at the Glen Wahus Memorial Field. Nothing too crazy as far as foul lines go. They got a really nice bullpen, and just off to our right side is the fantastic, phenomenal Rough Rider Center that houses all of this stuff. It's such a beautiful facility down here. They use it just last week. They had the Minot Hot Tots in town. They had Phil's over there nodding his head about all the activities that go on. They got water parks inside the Rough Rider Center. They got 2, maybe 3 sheets of ice inside the Rough Rider Center. They have Rib Fest coming up on August 14th. Make sure you vote for Chevron. I'll be cooking down there. So they have a lot of stuff going on. Their Bain Street is buzzing. They got apartments. They got the golf course just beyond center field. It is a beautiful venue for a baseball game and a more beautiful venue for a baseball state tournament.
As we're getting ready here, we're going to turn it over to Phil Edge as he is able to introduce our country store starting lineups here this afternoon in our opening game between the Velva 39ers and the Castleton Blackstockings.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the American Legion Carl E. Rogan Post 29 Glen Wahus Memorial Field. We're proud to host you for the 2026 Babe Ruth State Baseball Tournament. A special welcome to all players, coaches, fans, and families joining us today. We're excited for a great weekend of baseball, sportsmanship, and community spirit as we crown this year's Babe Ruth State Champion. Now, let's meet our teams. Our visiting team today, entering with a record of 20 wins, 6 losses from District 1, the 39ers of Velva. Starting with the reserves, number 4, Coulter Buckmeyer. Number 5, Renly Weir. And now your starting lineup. At catcher, leading off, number 30, Ryder Bruner. At third base, batting second, number 16, Tough Hansen. At pitcher, batting third, number 17, Peyton Weidler. At shortstop, batting fourth, number 20, Crew Klein. At first base, batting fifth, number 7, Jordan Mack. In center field, batting sixth, number 28, Lincoln Finiseth. In left field, batting 7th, number 1, Gavin Bossert. At second base, batting 8th, number 2, Andrew Bollis. Designated hitter, batting 9th, number 23, Michael Sorensen. Playing right field, number 6, Zane Bossert. Velva is coached by Pat Efforts and Braden Bossert. And now, today's home team, entering with a record of 20 wins, 6 losses, District 7's champion, the Black Stockings of Castleton. Starting with the reserves, number 8, Jake Myron. Number 11, Dakota Manikowski. Number 12, Carson Mitchell. Number 14, Soren Pyle. And number 16, Wyatt Bott. And now your starting lineup. Leading off, shortstop, number 6, Colton Mansky. Batting second, pitcher, number 4, Keegan Broughton. At third base, batting third, number 9, Elijah Halverson. At first base, batting fourth, number 20, Jack Sawicki. At second base, batting fifth, number 1, Connor Lawrence. At catcher, batting sixth, number 2, Jack Meyer. In left field, batting seventh, number 10, Easton Klein. In right field, batting eighth, number 3, Cade Johnson. In center field, batting ninth, number 5, Jack Dakota. Castleton is coached by Coach Max Covervig.
That's been your
and
country
Eli
store starting lineup. It's a
Burr.
country store located in Powers Lake, North Dakota. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it over at the country store. Jarrett and Brenda Van Berken invite you to Powers Lake, right there on Main Street. Time now for our national anthem. We'll pause as we honor the United States of America.
To the right field corner and our country's flag for the playing of our national anthem. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a beautiful afternoon here in Western North Dakota. Let's play some baseball.
And there you hear it from our public address announcer. It's time to our first pitch, and it'll be the Velva 39ers. That'll be the home team or the visitors on the scoreboard this afternoon as we get ready to close out our Border Plains Equipment pregame show. Border Plains Equipment located right off of Highway 2 in Stanley. Your local Case IH dealer. Visit borderplains.com for local inventory and to explore job opportunities. Our first batter on this opening pitch for the Velva 39ers will be the catcher, number 30, Ryder Bruner. And if he's an athlete like his older brother, he's going to be a tough out for sure. Again, my name is Randy Peterson, alongside my producer and color commentator, David Peterson. Again, our camera guys today, a couple of youngsters getting their feet wet today on Game Day Media. Ben Livy and Julian Peterson giving you the sights here from Watford City, North Dakota, Glen Wahus Memorial Field. The opening game of the state Babe Ruth tournament.
Just flipping through this program that we just were handed, the Did You Know section. A lot of good facts about this Babe Ruth inception back in 1951. Babe Ruth baseball has been the next step for players aged 13 to 15 eager to continue playing in full-size 90-foot diamonds just like the pros. That's where many of the players first experienced the excitement of sliding into bases, catching fly balls under the official baseball rules used by Major League Baseball. Did you know Mookie Betts? Mookie Betts, one of the best players in the major leagues, graduate of Nashville, Tennessee, was named the American League MVP in 2018. Proudly played in this Babe Ruth tournament. First pitch.
And that's behind the batter, Reggie Bruner. Ball one on the leadoff batter, Reggie Bruner, for the Velva 39ers, the District 1 champion. Swinging foul ball lands in the hands of his head coach, Pat Efforts. Evens a count at 1-1. There's a dribbler over to first base. Got a little spin on it. Handled there by the first baseman. Good job there by the pitcher on the out as he covers the base. Keegan Broughton hustling over to first base. We've got one down as Bruner is out 3-1 on the first out of the day. Second batter is Tough Hansen, the third baseman for the 39ers. Again, ball's high and away. Ball number one on the batter, number 16, the third baseman, Tough Hansen. There's a high fly ball. It seems to be in play. It looks like the pitcher's got his hands under it, but he misplays it. That'll be counted as an error. And so Tough Hansen is able to gain first base on the fly ball error by the pitcher.
You know, maybe in that position, you have third baseman maybe come in and call the pitcher off, coming off that mound, trying to get onto flat surface. Maybe a call that the third baseman definitely maybe don't want the catcher, but pitcher had a good angle on it, just misplayed it, and that's a high fly ball here in Watford City. Ball probably moving around with the breeze coming out of right field, cross breeze.
Ground ball to third base. They got to hurry, and that one is mishandled. And another error by the Blackstockings, and everybody's safe as Peyton Weidler is able to get aboard on our instant replay, sponsored by RTC Networks there. And a little mishandle. Weidler hustling down to the base, and he gains first base by way of error. So runners at first and second, brings up the cleanup batter. He looks like he wants to advance the runners with a bunt. He squares away, and everybody is going to advance as the catcher tried to throw the ball before he caught it.
Yeah, what a big play early in the game there. The catcher unable to handle that. Now the bunt is off. Yeah. Now you just put one of your best hitters on the roster out there and try poke one out into the outfield and get 2 runs right off the bat.
Tell you what, these guys are aggressive. That one is trouble if it stays foul, but it stays fair, but it is just foul. It couldn't have been fouled by more than 2 feet.
That was a hard hit ball straight down that left field line, pushed foul by, like you said, a foot or so. I think some of the Grafton Gremlins maybe down there trying to push that ball fair as they play against that Castleton team on the east side of the state every once in a while.
0-2 now on the batter. That is Crew Klein. And Klein gets caught looking for the second out of the afternoon in our opening game here. Had a couple good looks at it, but watch the curveball come in and gets caught looking for a backwards K. 2 outs now down for the 39ers, brings up Jordan Mack, the first baseman for the 39ers. Ball's inside. He wears number 7, Mr. Mack does. And again, our pitcher is Keegan Broughton for the Blackstockings for Castleton. 1-0. There's another aggressive swing by Jordan Mack. Tell you what, these 39ers, they're gonna go down swinging. They like to swing the bat.
Yeah,
I've seen the first 5 batters.
Yeah, I remember watching these kids in the section tournament last year in Watford City that we covered, how impressive they were throughout the game and the way they played baseball at an air quote young age. They just know what to do. An aggressive call here, timed by the catcher, trying to get something right between catcher pitcher.
2 down here with runners at second and third, as the catcher and pitcher want to make sure they're on the same wavelength. Catcher Jack Meyer going out to talk with his pitcher Keegan Broughton. 1-2 on the batter. That is Jordan Mack, the first baseman for the 39ers. 39ers are threatening with runners at second and third, and that one's just outside, a little bit high. Evens the count at 2-2. Again, our premium sponsors this year again. Glad to have them on board. NCC out of Ray, North Dakota. RTC Networks out of Parshall, North Dakota. There's a pitch just over the head of the ducking Jordan Mack, and the count is full. 3-2, 2 outs. See what I want your best pitch right here, and there's a swinging strike. Strikeout by the pitcher Keegan Broughton for out number 3. Little bit of action for the 39ers, getting 2 runners on, but they can't get them in. So at the bottom, we go to the bottom of the first inning. The score is 0-0 on your NCC scoreboard. We'll be back for the bottom of the first after this timeout.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We are deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
And as we bring it back here for the bottom of the first inning, the 39ers from Velva, North Dakota, threatened, got runners at second and third, but then came away empty as the pitcher Keegan Broughton recorded 2 strikeouts, one looking against the cleanup batter, Crew Klein, the other one swinging by Jordan Mack for the
Good way to bounce back from Castleton off those 2 errors, that high fly ball error. Didn't end up costing them anything other than just the E on the score sheet, but good bounce back and way to throw that best pitch. Just blew it right past him to get out of that jam. Runners at second and third. Great start for these Castleton Blackstockings.
The warm-up pitches by the Velva Aggies pitcher, Peyton Weidler. He wears number 17. And his battery mate will be number 30, Ryder Bruner.
Leading off the bottom half of the first,
First batter for the Castleton Black Stockings will be the shortstop, Colton Mansky. And here's the first pitch offered. It's high and away. Ball number 1 by the pitcher, Peyton Weidler.
I think another big win that Black Stockings team had was they're able to get out of there with just 16 pitches in that inning. Once you start getting into that 20 and maybe 30 pitch count, that really starts to limit your pitch count for this tournament.
Yeah, that is a factor in a tournament of 5 days. A lot of strategy involved there. Here's a fly ball, and the second baseman is going to camp underneath it. It's trouble. And probably didn't attack it as aggressive as he probably should have. And they let the ball land in right field, short right field. So we got a runner at first base.
Again, maybe one of those plays where right fielder, it's out into that right field territory. Right fielder calls off the second baseman as he's charging in on it versus, from our vantage point, second baseman going from left to right towards his left.
Second batter of the lineup for the Castleton Black Stockings as the throw goes over to first base. Just checking, I'm over there. Here's the pitcher for the Black Stockings. That is Keegan Broughton facing his counterpart. And there's a wild pitch, goes to the backstop. And so that'll be a wild pitch. And he'll advance to second base. That's Mansky heading down to second base on the wild pitch. And so the count is 1-0 on Keegan Broughton, wearing number 4 this afternoon, batting second in the lineup. There's another ball that is high. And we got a timeout on the field as the runner at second base stops to tie his shoes, gets on all his hardware after that.
That sliding mitt, during our summer baseball, we had a kid get picked off trying to get that sliding mitt on twice this summer. Let's not worry about that sliding mitt. My oldest boy, Julian, he wanted to get a sliding mitt, and I go, yeah, you can get one. Here, get your own money, get your mitt. And he goes, I just don't want to break my fingers. Shohei Ohtani wears one. I go, I love you. You're worth more than any dollar amount, but Shohei Ohtani is worth almost $1 billion, and they do not want his fingers to be broken.
There's a called strike as count goes to 3-1 on the batter, Keegan Broughton. The pitcher for the Castleton Black Stockings. There's another called strike on the outside corner. So the count is full to Broughton. Again, the runner at second base is Colton Mansky for the Black Stockings. And this ball is inside. That's a walk issued. Bases on ball. And so runners at first and second now with the runner coming, the batter coming up. That'll be the third baseman, Elijah Halverson. Halverson looking at his head coach down there, Max Kobering. Signals. Probably, then he steps out. Signals probably to both runners as well as the batter down there by Max, Coach Max. And a little bit of a threat going on here for the Black Stockings. As that first pitch to Halverson, the third batter in the lineup, is a ball. Foul ball. And the count evens at 1-1. Again, glad you've joined us here on Game Day Media. And we appreciate you taking time out of your day to watch some 13 and 15-year-old boys play some good baseball here at the state tournament in Watford City, North Dakota. 2-1 now on that last pitch called a ball, and there's one that is going to be another ball. It must have been high, so it's 3-1 now to Elijah Halverson, and there's a foul ball. He got a good swing at it, just missed it. 3-2 now. The count's full again. Another full count at bat for the pitcher, Peyton Weidler, for the 39ers. And that one is a swinging strike. So Elijah Halverson goes down for the first out of the first inning on a swinging strikeout. That'll bring up the cleanup batter, the first baseman, number 20, Jack Sawicki.
This must be one of the kids you were talking about that was huge.
He's taller than I am.
Big boy.
Yeah, he's a big dude. And he takes that one off of his left elbow, and he is aboard on a hit by pitch. And so the bases are now loaded with one down here in the bottom of the first inning. Brings up second baseman Connor Lorenz. Where's number one?
Maybe look to see these infielders, the corners at least, come in a little bit, try to roll up a double play here. Is it hard hit ball, look for a tag and a fly.
And the runner is going to score, diving into home for the first score of the day. So an RBI fly out for Connor Lorenz, but he gets the job done as he scores the first run of the State Babe Ruth tournament. Colton Mansky scoring on the tag and the score at home, as runners are still in scoring position at first and second, but there's two down now for the Castleton Blackstockings. That'll bring up the catcher, Jack Meyer.
Dangerous play there by the missed cutoff from the left fielder for the 39ers. Thankfully, the pitcher was able to get that ball and run back over. There was nobody at third base for a little bit, and I could see the aggressive Broughton thinking about trying to make it over to third, and it would have been a pretty close play if you'd have went, but good heads-up play from the pitcher for the Weidler getting over there somewhat covered to stop that potential.
That's good baseball IQ, knowing that nobody was there and got hustled over there. But the first three pitches to Jack Meyer have been out away, and all three balls. So it's 3-0 on the count. And there's one right down the pipe. And it's 3-1.
That's a take 100% of the way. You want to make sure, he's already up into 22 pitches in this at-bat. You want to make him earn every one of these pitches that he's getting as he draws a walk.
Another bases on ball, the second of the inning for Weidler. And that'll bring up the number 7 batter, Easton Klein. Klein plays left field, and where's number 10? And then we're going to have a courtesy runner coming in. That'll be Carson Mitchell. That'll take his place at first base. Bases loaded, 2 out, and the first pitch is called a ball to number 10, Easton Klein. Again, 2 down here in the bottom of the first, and that one pops away, but it's a called strike. Evens the count at 1-1 for the batter, Easton Klein. Plays left field for the Blackstockings. There's a high chopper. All he's got to do is step on third, does just that. And so a lot of potential for the Blackstockings, but they come away with only 1 run. They go to the bottom of the second. It is the Blackstockings from Castleton 1, the Velva 39ers 0 as we head to the top of the second. We'll be back.
Castleton scores 1 run on 1 hit, 3 runners left on base. We're at the end of 1. Castleton leads.
Tioga welcomes you to discover new opportunities. Here in the heart of oil country, our businesses fuel the region's oil and gas industry, and our workforce is the lifeblood of these businesses. That's why our many great companies always welcome new talent to help them sustain the industries they support. These high-paying careers, combined with the area's low cost of living, make it easy to see why so many choose a career in Tioga.
As we bring it back here live, as we head to the top of the second inning. If you're enjoying the broadcast, you want to help us out with some of our costs coming down here, we'd appreciate a consideration of a donation. There's our QR code right on your screen there. Take a picture of it. Send us any money that you can. If you appreciate us providing this coverage to you free of charge, maybe consider it your admission. But we would appreciate any amount that you can send our way. We'd appreciate that. So our first pitch of the top of the second inning, and our batter is Lincoln Finiseth. There's another ball. That one's on the outside, so Pitcher struggling to find the strike zone right now. There's a swinging strike over the head, and it drops in for a base hit. That one's a little bit of trouble, but good placement there by Lincoln Finiseth with the first hit for the 39ers, and he gets to first base. And it'll bring up the left fielder, Gavin Bossert. Bossert wears number 1. And it is Bossert looking to bunt the ball, try to get him into scoring position as the third baseman comes up about halfway. Pitcher checks first base. Checks the runner at first base and doesn't seem to be wanting to bunt now, but there's a fly ball to the right field. Looks like it's going to land foul, just out of the reach of the right fielder. That will make the count on Mr. Bossert. Gavin, a 0-1. 0-1. So 20th pitch for the pitcher. Keegan Broughton here in the top of the second inning, excuse me. Now another check over to first base. 4 games in store for you, including this one. Later it's going to be Grafton versus Lemoore. Thompson and Hettinger will be our third game, and Harvey and Watford City, game number 4 of our opening day of coverage here on Game Day Media. And that's why the second baseman and the shortstop should always be backing up the pitcher on overthrows back to the pitcher, especially if somebody's on second or third. A little bit of a lead there. And now another nice, well-placed hit in the gap. That's going to go to the fence. And he better get on his horse here. He's going to score.
He's going to get 3 out of it.
He's going to get at least 3. Depends on how they handle the relay, and it's a sliding in triple. Bossart. Gavin with an RBI.
Take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. That ball skipped all the way from about 5 feet outside the sand turf line and rolled all the way to the fence, about 330, 40 feet maybe out there, and an easy triple. He didn't even need to slide. That was stand-up triple.
That brings up batter Andrew Bayless. Bayless, the second baseman, has to duck to avoid being hit on that one, so it's 1-0 on the 8th batter.
Just our bird's eye view that we have up here, that hit, there's a bunt attempt.
Yeah.
That hit sounded like he kind of fought off getting jammed and was able just to muscle it out just beyond the second base where this is a full turf facility here down in Watford City, right where the sand and grass line met, and that thing just rolled and rolled and rolled.
Yeah, skipped. Right now it's 2-1 on the batter Andrew Bayless. Andrew Bayless, the batter, and there's another swing. It's going to be picked up there by the center fielder. The tag is good, and the runner, Gavin Bossart, is able to score the go-ahead run from the sacrifice fly ball by Andrew Bayless with the first out, but he does his job at the plate, gets the run across the plate, and the score is 2-1 now in favor of Velva.
That was a really hard hit ball, but really good jump from the center fielder, able to get over there. And I didn't think the pitcher, I'm not sure if Broughton understood that the catcher was there ready to tag, and it maybe looked like it could have been somewhat of a close play.
Yeah. Here is the designated hitter now, Michael Sorensen, wearing number 23, the number 9 batter for the Velva 39ers. First one is a ball. Second one is down to the plate, gets a good lick at it, but comes away empty. Evens the count at 1-1. One down here in the top of the second inning. There's another swinging strike to Michael Sorensen, the designated hitter for the 39ers. Velva has plated 2 runs so far. There's a foul tip. 2 runs here in the top of the second to take the lead by 1 on 2 hits. Another foul ball. Lincoln Finnesseth started out with a single. Ended up scoring on the triple by Gavin Bossert. Bossert scored on the sacrifice fly by Ballas. And there is a ball just inside. Count is 2-2 on the designated hitter, Michael Sorensen.
The 16th pitch. Here's the 17th pitch. Fighting him off really good at bat from.
This is a really good at bat by Sorensen. He's fouled off three pitches so far, making him work out there on this hot day.
See if Broughton goes back to just flat out gassing it past him.
This is the action pitch here. You got to make something happen here with your best pitch, and he comes in outside, and it's 3-2. Counts full on the designated hitter. They wanted that one, didn't get it, and it's full 3-2 on the designated hitter Sorensen. And there's a swinging strike, but a good at bat by Sorensen. That is out number 2. That brings up the top of the order for the 39ers, the catcher, Ryder Bruner. Bruner grounded out first base to pitcher, covering the bag the first inning. There's a curveball that is
he's got
strike.
a lot of movement on that breaking ball from Broughton. He throws it a lot for good reason. There's another
one. Swinging strike number 2.
I think looked like catcher was maybe looking for a different pitch because he kind of missed it, hit off the inside part of his leg.
0-2 now. 2 down here for the 39ers. And a swinging strike 3. That retires the side, but the damage is done. 2 runs on 2 hits. For the 39ers, they take the lead as we head to the bottom of the second. 2-1. They had 39ers on top of the Blackstockings. We'll be back after this timeout.
Bella scores 2 runs on 2 hits. No runners left on base.
Our lives are made up of moments. From first moments, to big moments, to everyday moments. At First International Bank and Trust, we support you with local service and checking and savings solutions to help you reach your goals, shape your legacy, and make your moments happen. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first since 1910.
As we bring it back here to the bottom of the second inning, the Blackstockings out of Castleton, North Dakota. First 3 batters of the bottom of the second would be Cade Johnson, Jack Dakota, and then that brings us to the top of the lineup, Colton Mansky, the top 3 batters. Here, first 3 batters of the bottom of the second inning, as the pitcher Weidler is still on the mound for the 39ers. He's had a total of 26 pitches in the first inning. See if he can be a little bit more efficient here in the second inning. That brings up here in the top of the second inning, Cade Johnson, the right fielder, wearing number 3. Cade Johnson, the first southpaw hitter. Johnson bats from the left side against the right-handed pitcher Weidler. First pitch is a ball. Swinging strike evens the count at 1-1. Weidler works fast, but that one's a ball. 2-1 now to Cade Johnson, the right fielder for Castleton. There's a drive, well hit, and it's going to go over the head. It's going to the fence. Yeah, and if he's He's just picking up the ball now as the ball goes around. He's going to send him, but now he decides to keep him. And that's probably a pretty good decision, as the relay to home plate was very good. But that was misplayed by the right fielder. Goes all the way to the fence. You take a look at that RTC Networks instant replay. He was past second base by the time the right fielder picked up the ball at the fence. And I think he kind of stopped a little bit before he got to third base.
He stopped himself.
Yeah.
Third base coach over there giving him the way. Let's go.
Yeah. Ball gets away from the catcher, but no advance by Cade Johnson. There's another one. Man alive. That one is caught up there, but that'll be enough to score the second run for the Blackstockings. And so that was Jack Verota with the sacrifice fly to right field to score the second run of the inning by the center fielder, Jack Verota.
Two opposite field hits back to back, keeping that right fielder on his toes over there.
Yeah. Having rockets out to him in right field there. Colton Mansky steps into the box, and he really is close to the plate. He crowds the plate up there. That ball gets away from the catcher. One down here in the bottom of the second. One run in for the Blackstockings. There's another high hit and can't catch up with the third baseman. And so he goes for his second hit of the day.
Brings to bat, number 4, Keegan.
So Colton Mansky, the shortstop, on first with a hard chopper down to third base, gets checked at first base by Weidler. 36 pitches now for Mr. Weidler. One down here in the bottom of the second inning. Going. Throw down to second, and it hits the batter, and it goes out into center field, but I believe that hit the runner, Colton Mansky. He gives his coach a thumbs up, said he's good, but he was on the ground for a little bit as that ball caught him somewhere. That's a nice round of applause from the faithful here at Watford City's Glen Wahus Memorial Field. Brings up Keegan Broughton, the pitcher. First pitch is a called strike. Evens a count at 1-1. Runner at second. One down. Another hit over the head of the second baseman. That should score the runner from second base. Here comes the throw, but it's cut off. And on the RBI single by Keegan Broughton, he gets an RBI, the third run of the game.
Elijah Halverson.
On the base hit. There's a deep fly ball high, and that's going to be over the head of the center fielder, and that goes all the way to the wall. This should score the runner at first base. They're going to catch the runner at third as the run scores on the double by Elijah Halverson, and then he is thrown out.
The RBI double, out at third.
Take a look at that RTC Networks instant replay. Got caught right in the middle between second and third base. Third base coach is waving the runner around, and batter just didn't maybe catch the signal, or it's tough. They're so close. He almost ran him off the base path, but good heads-up play from Velva, able to get it in and get that tag out at third to avoid any more damage.
Yeah, that's a big out because you still have, if he gets to third base, you still have only one out, and a sacrifice fly, gets another run in. So that's a big out by Velva, as that brings up our first baseman, Jack Sawicki, with 2 outs now. Bases are empty. Open stance by Sawicki, and the first 2 pitches, that last one a ball, evens the count at 1-1. Swinging strike, 1-2 now on the cleanup batter, the first baseman, Jack Sawicki. Tell you what, this is a big kid. There's a drive to third base, knocked down, long throw across, and he's able to hang on to the ball. So 5-3. That could have been a disaster for the first baseman. But he hangs on to the ball for out number 3. 3 runs across for the Blackstockings. They take a 2-run lead, 4-2, as we head to the top of the third.
3 runs. On 4 hits, 1 runner left on base. We're at the end.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural and equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit borderplains.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
Welcome to Stanley. Our local businesses have the home field advantage, a community where tradition meets progress. Discover the charm of our past and the promise of our future, a winning combination. Support local, shop local, and be a part of something special. Take the home field advantage at visitstanley.org and follow us on Facebook. Be sure to like, subscribe, and share.
As we come back here for the top of the third inning, the first pitch to number 16, Tough Hansen, is a strike, and there's a base hit ripped to the left field. Good piece of hitting there by the third baseman, Tough Hansen. Tell you what, there's a reason why these teams make it to the state. They know how to hit the ball.
Yeah, they can pretty much place it anywhere they want to. We saw a lot of good opposite field hitting from Castleton in that last chunk of the inning in the bottom of the second, and now it's Velva's turn to showcase the bats off a little bit.
Peyton Weidler, the first baseman, steps into the batter's box, takes the first pitch as a ball. 1-0. Yeah, Weidler, the pitcher. Squibber down to first base and had just enough spin, got out of the reach of the first baseman there, and thought he was going to field it, but then the ball took an awkward bounce, and that's a base hit.
That's a tough play because first baseman wants to get over to that base to cover with the speed of Weidler coming down the first baseline, and just at the last second, that ball kind of got into some turf and moved out of his reach.
Crew Klein, the shortstop, comes in to bat for the 39ers with runners at first and second, nobody out. Swinging strike on pitch number 1, the 43rd of the day for our pitcher, Keegan Broughton for the Blue Stockings. Runner checked at second, comes home with it. That's another ball. 1-1 now on the batter. That is Crew Klein. Swinging strike number 2, 1-2 now. Again, your NCC scoreboard. It's the Blackstockings out of Castleton, District 7 champions, 4. The Velva 39ers, the champions out of District 1, 2 here in the top of the third inning. There's a swinging strike, good protection of the plate by Klein, keeping his bat at live. 1-2 on Klein. There's a swinging strike. Can't advance because it's occupied. So Klein strikes out for the first out of the top of the third. Brings up the first baseman, Jordan Mack. Jordan Mack is third baseman, struck out swinging the last time he was up at the plate. Mack watches the first one come outside, ball one. Tuff Hansen's at second base. Peyton Weidler at first base. One down. So ground ball to second base. Could be two. There's one, the force. The second one is good. A double play. 4-6-3 double play. That ends the inning as the 39ers unable to score with the double play. We'll be back with the bottom of the third inning after this timeout.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oil field companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
For over 100 years, New Century Ag has been the leading agricultural cooperative dedicated to supporting farmers in our local communities. With state-of-the-art facilities, expert agronomy services, and a commitment to innovation, we provide resources to enhance crop production and sustainability. With our locations in Ambrose, Crosby, Fortuna, Newnan, and Westby, we are conveniently located for all your agricultural needs. That's New Century Ag.
Head to the bottom of the third inning. Black Stockings with the 2-run lead. First pitch offered there by Weidler is a ball. 39ers were threatening in the top of the third, but a pitcher's friend double play, 4-6-3 for the double play, stopped any rally the 39ers had in mind. Pitcher's best friend, double plays. 2-1 now to the batter. That is Connor Lorenz, the second baseman. Started out that double play. Hard ground ball to second, fielded cleanly. Pops up. Looks like it's going to be playable, but Weidler unable to catch up with it. So new life here for Connor Lorenz, the second baseman. Count is full now on Connor. He flied out to left field in his first at bat in the bottom of the first inning. Goes inside on the full count. Gets to first base on the walk.
Tell you what, Mr. Weidler doesn't mess around. He's up on the mound, and he is pitch after pitch after pitch. There is no need for a pitch clock for him.
No. Hardly have a chance to look at my scorebook and write down what's going on. He's pitching the next pitch. Next batter, Jack Meyer, the second baseman. Takes the box, bats from the right side. Throw down is not in time, but good arm there by Bruner. Keeping him alive down there at first base. That's Lorenz, Connor. 1-0 on the batter, Jack Meyer. Goes squares to bunt, and that bunt is foul, and that evens the count at 1-1. Good. We're glad that you've joined us here on Game Day Media. If you're just joining us, my name's Randy Peterson alongside David Peterson. Our camera guys today are Ben Livy and Julian Peterson. There's a check over to first base. 1-1. There's a called strike. Makes the count 1-2. There's a hard hit ball through the gap, and it's a clean base hit for Jack Meyer. Advancing the runner down to second. That's Connor Lorenz. Jack Meyer at first base. I don't know if we're going to see a courtesy runner coming in for him. He does come in. That'll be number 12 again. Carson Mitchell coming in to courtesy run for the catcher, allowing him to gear up, keep the game going. 54 pitches now for the pitcher Weidler out of Velva. Brings up the left fielder, number 10, Easton Klein. Squares to bunt, and the fake throw back to the pitcher. First pitch is a ball. Second offering by Weidler is also a ball. So the count goes to 2-0 on the 56th pitch of the game for Peyton Weidler. That one is high, so that is ball 3. 3-0 count. Does he have the green light? We'll see. Didn't need it. He gets the first base on the walk. So the bases are juiced. And we're going to have a timeout on the field. That gives us a little chance to go back to our Tioga Medical Center sports desk. We'll come back after this coaches meeting at the mound.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
As we come back here, if you're looking for something to do while you're in Watford City, head on over to the McKenzie County Heritage Park and North Dakota Oil Museum. Located at 904 2nd Avenue Southwest in Watford City, North Dakota. A lot of great little things there to talk about and see. And take advantage of this great town of Watford City while you're here.
You can't miss it. I'd say it's probably the most patriotic building in Watford City with their, say what, 25 flags maybe?
I don't know.
20
There's
flags
a lot of them.
sit out front of that facility.
Yeah, they do a great job. One of our sponsors here on Game Day Media. First pitch is a ball to Cade Johnson, the right fielder. He squares the bunt, and that is going to go
good
ball.
Play.
That was good baseball IQ. I thought he was going to pick it up, but he lets that ball go foul, and there's no way he would have thrown the batter out at first base.
That's
and
tough.
That run would have scored.
Tough hand. So we take a look at this RTC Network's instant replay. If he reaches his mitt down any further, right there, he made a good decision just to watch and let that ball, and then heads up play by the pitcher coming over and just making contact with that ball to declare it officially foul. Really good heads up play.
Didn't matter because he rips a single to the gap. That one's going, and that'll score 1-2, and it's going to score another one.
Throw.
3 runs on the bases clearing double by Cade Johnson, the 8th batter of the lineup, and he gets 3 RBIs on that one swing of the bat.
Yeah, really good at bat. As coach is going to come see if he needs some oxygen, maybe moving these runners around. Didn't he have a big triple his last at bat? Or
yeah, he did. He's got a double, he's got a triple, needs a single and a homer to go for the cycle.
Let's go.
There's a pass ball, and that'll advance the runner to third base. That is Cade Johnson. Now at third base with nobody out, so a big fly ball scores another run. As Weidler with 62 pitches now here in the bottom of the second inning. Has another ball. don't know, if you're the second baseman or the shortstop, you better be backing up your pitcher, throw back to the pitcher. There's a little bit of movement by the second baseman, but that ball last pitch was a ball. Mishandle at the pitcher, you can easily score. There's a called strike, 3-1 now. To the ninth batter in the lineup, Jack Dakota. There's a fly ball, and it's caught. And the throw comes in at home. It's going to be close. No.
Oh.
They say he's safe.
Take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Looked like his helmet was part of being tagged here. Umpire right on top of the play. Standing here, here's a ball and tag.
That was close.
Very close play. Bang, bang. The call was played safe.
Yep. 8 runs now on the board for the Blue Stockings, as the bases are empty now with 1 down on the fly ball sacrifice fly to the shortstop, Jack Dakota. His second sacrifice RBI here today. First pitch is a called strike. There's another hot shot through the glove, and that one goes through the left fielder. He's going to run forever. First, he's going to second. He can turn on the jets. The coach is waving him home. He's got to hurry.
Gives the Bryce Harper helmet flip. Slides in unnecessarily.
What a strong hit by Colton Mansky. And that is the 9th run of the game here in the bottom of the 3rd inning for the Castleton Blue Stockings. That clears the bases. And so Keegan Broughton steps up to the plate, the pitcher for Castleton. He got a bases on ball the first at bat, got a single in the second at bat in the bottom of the 2nd. Now is in the batter's box here in the bottom of the 3rd, as the 70th pitch for Weidler is called a ball, evens the count at 1-1. There's another hit, just out of the outstretched arms of the shortstop. And so right now, these Castleton Blue Stockings are having their way with Mr. Weidler on the mound.
Their eyes are as big as they can get. Yep. The ball is just as big as a beach ball for these kids. It seems like, just knocking it all over the field.
Keegan Broughton now 2 for 2. And a bases on ball, so he's been on base all 3 times. There's another hot shot to the corner.
Another error from
Another error, and it goes through again, allowing the runner at first to advance all the way to third base.
And Howerson reaches on the infield error.
So runners at first and third.
I think I'd maybe give, I'm not the official score by any means, but I'd maybe give it a hit and then an outfield error. That was a line shot down that third baseline.
Delayed steal. Fake throw down to second as the runner Elijah Halverson goes in with a slide. Runners now second and third with 1 down. And it is the cleanup batter, Jack Sawicki, wearing number 20, playing first base. With a swinging strike, 1-1 now on Sawicki. Threatening again here. That ball's inside. He doesn't get out of the way on any close pitches. In fact, he was hit by a pitch in the first inning.
He was on the first pitch even on that first.
Yeah. Didn't even phase him. There's a second swinging strike and a third swinging strike, excuse me. So that's a big out. Second out of the...
And Sawicki goes down swinging for out number 2.
That'll bring up 10th batter,
Second baseman
Connor Lorenz, who started out this inning. There's a swinging strike with runners at second and third. Connor Lorenz with a swinging strike 1. 2 down NCC scoreboard, it's the Black Stockings from Castleton 9, the 39ers from Velva 2. There's another swinging strike. Connor is flied out to left field, and he is walked in this first inning. And now he's going to have a little shot into right field. That'll score another 2 runners, as both runners will score on the base hit by Connor Lorenz. What a good piece of hitting by Mr. Lorenz.
And Lorenz with the 2 RBI single to right field.
It's a big base runner there over at first base, potentially get into that 10-run rule.
Now batting, catcher number 2, Jack Meyer.
Jack Meyer steps into the plate, the catcher. Batting for the second time this inning here in the bottom of the third. They've plated 7 runs so far. There's a throw down to first base. 11-2 on 9 hits. On 4 Aggie errors. There is a called ball. 2-0 now on Jack Meyer, the catcher for the Black Stockings. Interesting moniker name there. They all wear long pants. Can't see their Black Stockings.
I think there's a couple teams over in Castleton. When I was looking at the North Dakota Babe Ruth website, they got the red and the Black Stockings.
That one is called inside, so on 4 straight pitches, Jack Meyer goes to first base. And Connor Lorenz will trot down to second base as we have a courtesy runner again. That'll be Carson Mitchell coming in to courtesy run for the catcher. Jack Meyer will bring up Easton Klein, the left fielder, wearing number 10 with runners at first and second, 2 down.
Kind of the Babe Ruth rule for Babe Ruth. Gets to first base and lets somebody else come in and bat for or run for him.
There is a fly ball to center field. That drops. That'll score at least 1 as they hold up the runner at third base. But another hit for Easton Klein with the RBI single, his first hit of the day.
Center fielder did a great job stretching out, because if he misplays that one, you could see another probably triple for these kids. But he played it, got his glove on it just enough, knocked it straight into the air, and was able to get the ball back into the infield very timely to avoid any more catastrophic downfall for these 39ers.
Runner goes to second. They let the ball go into center field. Didn't cut it off. Miscommunication there. That's got to be an error in somebody. But the runner advances to second base on the overthrow. So it's 13-2 now. 9 runs across here in the bottom of the third inning for the Black Stockings.
That might be scored as an E2 potentially, with runner at third base throwing it down to second base, nobody covering.
There's another aggressive swing at the bat. It's going to be fouled away, but the catcher cannot catch up with it. So Cade Johnson stays alive in the batter's box as the count evens to 1-1. Again, if you're just joining us today, we are Game Day Media. My name's Randy Peterson alongside David Peterson. First of 4 games here from the Glen Wahus Memorial Field here in Watford City, North Dakota. You can find us on Game Day Media ND. You can subscribe to our channel at no cost. Or make all those notifications enabled so you get a little blip every time we go on the air. We're going to have a busy fall and winter season. There's another base hit. Ripped to center field. That'll plate another run as Easton Klein comes in to score. Cade Johnson with another RBI, his 4th of the day.
And Cade Johnson with the RBI single.
So that brings up the bottom of the lineup, and this is the second trip to the mound. Looks like we're going to have a pitching change. We're going to take time out. NCC scoreboard, Castleton 14, Velvet 2. We'll be back after a word from our sponsors.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
Modern Dental, with offices in Tioga, is here for all your dental care needs. Doctors Amber Wentz, Eric Melland, and Christian Melland provide trusted care for the whole family. We're open Monday through Thursday, 8 to 4, and accepting new patients now. Modern Dental, your smile, our priority.
Well, as we come back here to the bottom of the third inning, we have a pitching change for the 39ers. It'll be Tough Hansen coming in from his...
number 16, Tough Hansen.
As he comes back in, it'll be Tough Hansen heading to the pitcher's mound. Here in the bottom of the third with 2 outs. Needs to get 1 out. Get out of this inning. As the Blackstockings have exploded for 10 runs. And
pitcher Weidler heads to third base.
Weidler is going to third base, replacing Tough Hansen. Hansen goes to the mound. And we're going to have a new batter. It is Jack Dakota.
Now batting, number 5.
Bats from the left side.
Center fielder,
2 down.
Jack
NCC scoreboard 14-2. Castleton on top of Alva here in the opening game of the State Babe Ruth Tournament from Watford City, North Dakota. Hansen with the first pitch comes a little bit inside, so it's a ball to Jack Dakota. Dakota had 2 big fly balls, but they've both been sacrificed, run-producing sacrifice fly balls, so he's 0 for 0 right now. Fakes a bunt to throw down to second, and they got him. Good throw down there as he's caught 2 to 4. 2 to 6, I should say, for the third out of the game. Finally, for the Aggies, or for the 39ers, they get out of the inning, but they're down 14-2. They got a lot of work yet to do. We'll be back for the top of the fourth after this.
scores 10 runs in the bottom half of the third.
Play your cards right and shop the savings and selection at Prairie Home Furnishings in Stanley. Browse a wide selection of furnishings for every room in your home. The latest styles and trends and comfortable quality furniture. And it's all at reasonable prices. Plus, they have a great selection of flooring and bedding as well. High quality and reasonable prices make Prairie Home Furnishings the place to make your house a home.
Make sure to shop at Prairie Home Furnishings. We deliver everything your home deserves.
Matt. As we come back here to the top of the fourth inning, what a great bottom of the third inning for these Castleton Blue Stockings. They plated 10 runs in the bottom of the third inning. It is 14-2 now as we head to the top of the fourth with the Velva Aggies. Velva 39ers, I should say. Coming up to bat will be Lincoln Finiseth. Finiseth, his second at bat. First time up, he got a single. Not a very big kid, but definitely a stick. First pitch is a called strike. Second one's inside on the curveball. 1-1 now. Swinging strike 2 on the 52nd pitch by Keegan Broughton. 1-2, nobody out here in the top of the fourth inning. Here's a called strike 3. Good curveball. Catching Finiseth.
Now batting, left fielder,
looking for the first out. Gavin Bossert had an RBI triple in the top of the second inning. First pitch is a called strike. He wears number 1, plays left field. Pitch number 2 evens the count at 1-1. Fly ball. See if it's in play. Looks like there's room as a fly ball to the first baseman. Jack Sawicki able to catch up with that one for out number 2. So very efficient inning so far for the Blackstockings. Andrew Ballas steps to the plate with 2 down. First pitch is a called strike. 14-2 on your NCC scoreboard. Again, our premium sponsors, NCC out of Ray, North Dakota, RTC Networks out of Parshall, North Dakota. Foul ball, and the catcher unable to catch up with that one. And kind of misplayed it a little bit, kind of caught him a little bit backwards a little bit. So ball hits the ground. 2 strikes, though, on Andrew Ballas, the second baseman. Ball outside, 1-2. 11 hits for the Blackstockings, only 4 hits for the Belva 39ers. There's a swinging strike 3, and 1-2-3. Good inning by the Blackstockings as they go down in order here in the top of the 4th inning. We're going to take a timeout. We'll come back after a word from some of our great sponsors.
How it's always been done isn't good enough. When it comes to your farm, your family, and your future, you deserve better. At Haldwin Insurance Services, we specialize in how insurance should be done. We creatively customize farm and ranch insurance to meet your marketing goals and minimize risk, providing the protection.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
the Northwest Sportsmen's Association of Tioga, a proud supporter of youth and outdoor recreation in our local community. We're aiming high, keeping it local, and building the future for outdoor events. Join us in making a difference. The Northwest Sportsmen Association, where the outdoors brings us together.
EAPC Architects Engineers is shaping the future of K-12 schools, healthcare, civic spaces, and higher education across North Dakota. Proud to support our athletes and proud to serve our communities. EAPC, designing solutions, impacting communities.
As we bring it back here live from Glen Wahus Memorial Field in Watford City, North Dakota. Castleton on a 1-2-3 inning shuts down the 39ers in the top of the 4th inning. And looks like maybe we're going to have a little bit of a change here in the lineup as the head coach for the Castleton is going to be talking to the home plate umpire. As Dakota is going to come up to bat. We'll see if there's any changes to the lineup. Have a little break in the action. Want to talk about one of our Premier Plus sponsors, Prairie Home Furnishings. Everything your home deserves can be found at Prairie Home Furnishings in Stanley, North Dakota. Find them on Facebook and browse their inventory. That's Tracy and Brian Hischlin over at Prairie Home Furnishings in Stanley. There's a little squibber picked up there and unable to pick it up. That'll be an error on the pitcher.
And pinch hitter,
So
Myron reaches base on the infield single.
Jake Myron.
Now batting, pinch hitter number 11, Dakota Manikowski.
Jake Myron gets a hit. And the first pitch from Hansen to number 11 into the game, Dakota Manikowski. Counts even at 1-1. Manikowski getting his first at bat here. There's a drive to left field. That's going to be foul, but boy, was that tagged. Dakota Manikowski getting some rips here coming into the game. So Jake Myron comes in to pinch hit, gets a single. Another pinch hitter, Dakota Manikowski, just rips one down, just foul. Tell you what, these Blackstockings, they know how to hit the ball. Manikowski looks in, takes ball 2, evens the count at 2-2. And that is a swinging strikeout for Manikowski. That is out number 1.
Manikowski goes down swinging for out 1. Now batting, number 16, Wyatt Ott.
You can hear our PA announcer, Phil Edge. There is a ball snag as Wyatt Fout goes 3U for out number 2. And Jake Myron heads down to second base. Brings up number 12, Carson Mitchell. There's another fly ball. It's going to be in the infield. That one is snagged by the pitcher. So no harm done. 3 outs on the board as we head to the bottom of the 4th inning. No runs on 1 hit. No errors. NCC scoreboard, it's Blackstockings from Castleton 14, the Velvet 39ers 2.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
Welcome back here on Game Day Media as we go to the top of the 5th inning. The 39ers need to score 3 to avoid the 10-run rule. As number 16 into the game, that is Wyatt Fout pitching. New pitcher for the Blackstockings coming in to try to close it out here for Castleton. Again, welcome in to our listeners over in the eastern part of the state from Castleton. We appreciate your following us. And again, if you're new to Game Day Media, we're starting our 4th year this year. Our mission is to provide coverage to athletes in our part of the state as well as anywhere else we're broadcasting. But we don't get on to the eastern part of the state, so we thought this would be a great chance for us to get a little exposure out on the eastern part of the state. We hope you're enjoying the broadcast. Fout's first pitch here in the first pitch is a called ball. There's a chopper up the middle. That'll be a base hit by number 23, Michael Sorensen, the designated hitter, with a clean base hit up the middle.
Now batting, catcher, number 30.
I think we're going to have a runner come in for him. That is number 6, Zane Bossert, who's the right fielder.
Number 6, Zane Bossert.
Ryder Bruner comes in. Runner at first. There's a shot to left field. It's going to be caught up there. And a good play by the left fielder, Easton Klein.
And Bruner lines out the left
Bruner
for out number 1.
flies out F7 for out number 1.
Todd Hansen.
Runner at first, 1 down. There's another shot. And that is over the head. That is Tough Hansen over the head of the left fielder. So courtesy runner holds up at third base. So a clean double by Tough Hansen, advancing the runners to second and third. As Zane Bossert at third base now, and Tough Hansen at second base. That brings up third baseman Weidler. Peyton has gotten on board as a result of an error and a first base. So he's 1 for 2 here in this opening game. Faut comes in. And that one's a called strike, 1-1. Big kid. Wyatt Faut. One's away, 2-1 now. 1 down. Top of the 5th inning, 14-2 on your NCC scoreboard. There's a shot down to third. They're going to concede the run as they get the out. 5-3. Run scores, making it 14-3. Tough Hansen advances the third baseman. Drew Klein steps up, the shortstop for the 39ers. Needing to keep the game alive here. Takes the ball inside. That was hit number 6 by the 39ers. Klein takes the second pitch away, ball 2. Klein having a rough day, struck out both times, the first time looking, the second time swinging. Now has a called strike, 2-1 now, here in his third at bat. Three and one now, as Wyatt Faut trying to find the strike zone. 2 down for the 39ers. And on ball 4, Crew Klein advances to first base. On the bases on ball.
And Klein with the 2-out ball.
Brings up number 7, Jordan Mack, the first baseman.
Jordan Mack.
Nice lead over there at first. There's a rip single. That'll plate another run. And that goes all the way to the wall. And he goes in sliding. Two runs come across on that stroke of the bat. The lead is now 9, 14-5.
With the 2 RBI triple. Now batting, number 28, Lincoln Vincent.
RBI triple. That one's inside to Lincoln Finiseth, the center fielder. 14-5. With 2 down here. Chop foul Evens the count at 1-1. There's a shot to left field. Left fielder catches up with it and snags it for out number 3. But not before 3 runs come across for the 39ers. Keeps the game alive at 14-5 on your NCC scoreboard. We'll come back for the bottom of the 5th inning after this timeout.
We head to the bottom of the 5th. Castleton on top, 14-5.
You could put your dog in charge of deliveries,
but maybe don't.
You could plant your field by hand,
but maybe don't?
You could point in any direction and randomly choose a bank,
but maybe don't?
Cornerstone Bank offers high-tech, high-touch options when you want efficiency or need advice. Get the best of both, banking the way you want it. Come to Cornerstone and let us prove the difference.
As we come back for the bottom of the 5th inning, Belleville is able to plate 3 runs here in the top of the 5th to keep the game alive. But right now, the Blackstockings coming up here in the bottom of the 5th inning. They're going to bring in a pinch hitter for Jack Sawicki. It's number 14, Soren Pyle. First pitch is a called strike.
Now batting, number 14, Soren Pyle.
Squibber over to the second baseman, fields it over to first for the first out of the inning. 4-3 on the putout. It'll bring up the next batter. Let's see if they're having a
now batting, number 1,
pinch hitter. Nope, Connor Lorenz. Lorenz is 1 for 2 with the bases on ball so far. Swinging strike on the first one. Flied out to left field in the first inning. Got a bases on ball and scored in this 3rd inning. And got a single. Looking for another hit, but that one's going to be foul. He scored in the 3rd inning as well. 2 runs have scored by Connor Lorenz, the second baseman for Castleton. That ball was low, so that's a ball. 1-2 now on the 15th pitch for Tuff Hansen. Shot down left field line, just foul. Another one of our premium plus sponsors here on Game Day Media is the Souris Valley Dental Group out of Minot, North Dakota. Dr. Jerry Henson, Dr. Kevin Brodesson, and Dr. Grant Neal. There's a swinging strike, or a called strike, excuse me, for the second out of the inning. Souris Valley Dental Group in Minot. Dr. Jerry Henson, Dr. Kevin Brodesson, and Dr. Grant Neal. Visit SourisValleyDental.com to schedule your next appointment. 2 down now for the Blackstockings here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Shot to right field area. Is it going to stay foul? It's just foul. Long strike on the batter. I believe that is Jack Meyer still in the game. Yeah, Jack is batting. He is the catcher for the Castleton Blackstockings. Scored 2 runs today. 1-1 as the count is even. Got 2 bases on ball and 1 single. 2 runs scored for the catcher. That one goes behind the batter, and it's now 2-1. That one's outside, make the count 3-1. Velva trying to keep the game alive here, see if they can get this out. Chopper down third base. That is fair ball. And it'll be Myers on a hit to Jack Meyer. Tough play for the third baseman on the short hop.
Meyer with the infield hit.
Brings up number 10, Easton Klein, with a runner at first base. That is Jack Meyer. Klein, the left fielder. Tough Hansen comes in. Throw down to first, and that one is safe as the ball gets away from the first baseman. Pretty good arm by Bruner. In fact, ended the inning, last inning, with a throw out at second base. Three 3-0 now on the batter. Number 10, Easton Klein. And a 4-pitch walk to Klein. Gets runners at first and second. That'll bring up the southpaw, number 3.
Right fielder, number 3.
Cade Johnson, the right fielder. He's got 4 RBIs. Get one more here today. You can seal the win for the Blackstockings. Runner at second in scoring position. The first pitch is away. Ball 1. There's a sharp hit to the shortstop. Goes through the legs of the shortstop. And that will score the walk-off. That was an E6 right there, but that is the game on the 10-run rule, as they only needed 1 run. Your final score, it's the Black Sox 15, the Velva 39ers 3. 15 runs, 13 hits, 2 errors for the Castleton team. Velva with 5 runs, 7 hits, 5 errors for the 39ers. Once again, final score 15-5. We're going to step away. We'll come back after this timeout.
Added scheduled time of 1:30. And now to name our player of the game.
At Johnson & Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson & Sundin, expert legal representation rooted in North Dakota.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our paths are rarely clear-cut. You may step out of bounds, or even out on your own. No matter what it looks like, your path is personal, and that's what makes it powerful. Brevera Bank, Insurance and Wealth.
You could put your dog in charge of deliveries.
But maybe don't.
You could plant your field by hand.
But maybe don't?
You could point in any direction and randomly choose a bank.
But maybe don't?
Cornerstone Bank offers high-tech, high-touch options when you want efficiency or need advice. Get the best of both, banking the way you want it. Come to Cornerstone and let us prove the difference.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
At St. Luke's Medical Center, we care for our community with compassion and excellence. We are proud to be named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the nation. You can count on us today and tomorrow. Call now to schedule your next visit.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics, as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union Insurance agent. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply are companies that specialize in gas flow measurement and equipment, along with a fully stocked oil field parts and supply warehouse in the Bakken. Give them a call at 701-664-9425 or stop by today.
Okay, listen up. This is important. Red Rock Chevrolet GMC has a really big offer we don't want you to miss. Buy that new Chevrolet Silverado you've been wanting and take advantage of 0% financing for, get this, 5 years. 0% for 5 years. And we'll make it even better. Make no payments for 90 days. Or how about a Chevy Trax or Equinox? Both have 0% for 36 months. Grab your best buy now at Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Looking to save on fuel and fuel it fast? Patriot Fuels of Alexander, North Dakota is your partner in profit. We're proud to support the trucking industry with high-speed fueling systems, top-quality products, and vendor relationships that put your success first. Join the Patriot Fuels Fleet Card program and unlock exclusive discounts, or simply pay at the pump. Either way, you're fueling with integrity and efficiency. Patriot Fuels, driven to deliver more, located in Alexander, North Dakota.
Your Touchstone Energy Cooperative knows safety is the backbone of reliability. To deliver the power you need means doing things right, so we can continue to provide reliable energy and peace of mind, because safety runs through everything we do.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
As we bring it up and wrap up our opening game of this state Babe Ruth tournament, our D&L Paraffin post-game show, a locally owned hot oil company, that has been in operation since 1981. D&L Paraffin over in Tioga, North Dakota. Our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game goes to the Castleton Blackstockings right fielder, Cade Johnson. Johnson with the last at bat on the air by the shortstop scored the winning run as the Blackstockings are able to 10-run rule the Velva 39ers 15-5. Cade Johnson, the right fielder, had 4 RBIs today. He got 3 of them on one crack of the bat, a triple. Cleared the bases. And he also scored 2 runs here today. So, Cade Johnson, you're our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game.
Yeah, really started this tournament off with a bang. Just hit the ball all over the field, a triple, a double. I think he was a home run and a single shy of the cycle. So fantastic outing for Mr. Johnson, our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Looking forward to seeing what he can do. This Castleton Black Sox team, they can really hit the ball. They're going to be a tough out for sure.
Yeah, they know they've been at the plate, they've been in the cage, and you can tell that with the way they presented themselves at the batter's box here today. But a very strong performance, both pitching-wise, hitting-wise for the Blackstockings as they advance to take on the winner of our next game, scheduled to begin at 1:30. It'll be the Grafton Gremlins versus Lemoore. What are they?
A's.
The Lemoore A's. So the Gremlins versus the A's on game number 2 here. We're scheduled to begin at 1:30 this afternoon. We're going to take a little bit of a break, allow you to enjoy the sights and sounds of Glen Wahus Memorial Field here in Watford City, North Dakota. We're going to step aside and we'll come back with our pregame show, Hagen Equipment pregame show for game number 2 after we're done here.
I was putting my back along the dusty one-muck road. When along came a semi with a high canvas covered load. If you're going to Winnemucca Mac, you can ride. And so I climbed into the cab, and when I settled down inside, he asked me if I'd seen a road with so much dust and sand, and I said, listen, I've traveled every road in this here land. I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere, man. From the desert, man. I breathe the mountain air, man. Travel, I've had my share, man. I've been everywhere. I've been a Green Hill, Chicago, Fargo, Lewiston, Buffalo, Toronto, Winston, Starkville, Wichita, Tulsa, Ottawa, Oklahoma, Tampa, Panama, Manitoba, Oklahoma, Bangalore, North Africa, Toronto, America, Angela, I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere, man. Crossing that river, man. I bring the mountains there. Travel, I've had my share, man. I've been everywhere. I've been to Austin, South, Louisiana, Washington, Houston, Kansas, Texas, and Monterey, Fairbanks, Santa Fe, Colorado, Glen, Rock, Black Rock, Little Rock, Austin, Tennessee, Chicken Fish, Lake, Grand Lake, Sick, I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere, man. Crossing deserts, fair, man. I'll beat the mountains, man. I'll tell you at my share, man. I've been everywhere. I've been to Louisville, Nashville, Knoxville, like a Shepherdville, Jacksonville, Waterloo, like a Nashville, Springfield, like a Fort Street, Fort Hagen, like Cadillac, Farm, like that. I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere, man. Crossing deserts, fair, man. I breathe the mountain air, man. I'm trapped, I've had my share, man. I've been everywhere. I've been to Pittsburgh, Parkersburg, Gravelburg, Colorado, Ellensburg, Rexburg, Vicksburg, Eldorado, Larimore, Atmore, Happensburg, Chattanooga, Chaska, Nebraska, Alaska, Opelika, Baraboo, Waterloo, Kalamazoo, Kansas City, Sioux City, Cedar City, Dodge City, Rock City. I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere, man. Crossing deserts, fair, man. I breathe the mountains air, man. I've traveled, I've had my share, man. I've been everywhere. I've been everywhere.
I know. We'll have a canopy.
You guys for just a second. Maybe you guys can help me with pronunciations. I'm hoping at least. All right. Go. Tommy Bruce. That's the race. Oliver Westman. This is one that we're Easton, Neil Crosby Shopman, Russ Hart, Alan Messina, Chase Albert, Thomas, is it Baldy? Zach Paul, Brooks Albert, Conley, Senstelling. Coach gave us Today's Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, Theon Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Haugland Insurance Services, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset, Tioga Ace Hardware, DA Land LLC, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, the Bank of Tioga, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Vossen Agency, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply, the City of Ray, Lindsay Grocery, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, TNT Measurements Incorporated, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Western Education Regional Co-op, Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, Red Rock Chevrolet and GMC of Williston, Investment Center Advisor Group, LPL Financial, Stanley Commercial Club, EAPC Architects, Engineers, Modern Dental, Tioga EDC and Chamber of Commerce, Northwest Sportsmen's Association, Nodak Insurance Company, Williston, Angie Pelton, Investment Center of Montana, Prairie Ford of Stanley, BBH Insurance, Farmers Union Insurance, Leander Hauge Agency, Wild Era Travel, Powers Lake Community Club, New Century Ag, First International Bank and Trust, Johnson & Sundin, Attorneys at Law, Shiloh Chavez, LPL Financial, Hagen Equipment, Patriot Fuels, BNC National Bank, McKenzie County Heritage Park and North Dakota Oil Museum, Cornerstone Bank, Flag Family Media, RTC Networks.
Have you ever wondered how your internet works? It starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected
to your neighbors and the world, while keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected seamlessly and securely.
When you have financial questions or ideas, you need someone to listen and provide insight about your options. Shiloh Chavez and her team with LPL Financial can review your specific situation and help create a strategy unique to you and your goals. Give her a call at 701-842-4244 or email at shiloh.chavez@lpl.com.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake serves Burke County and the surrounding areas with a full suite of financial services. We are committed to being your bank of friendly service. Liberty State Bank, FDIC insured. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
Good afternoon, sports fans, and welcome back to the Glen Wahus Memorial Field here at the Rough Rider Center in Watford City, North Dakota at the Carl E. Rogan Post 29 Babe Ruth State Tournament. My name is David Peterson alongside my partner for this afternoon, Randy Peterson. Run the camera for us this afternoon is Ben Livy and my boy, Julian Peterson, running the camera for us, giving you all the sights and sounds here at Glen Wahus Memorial Field. Game number one was a good one, completely dominated from the top from the Castleton Black Sox. 10-run ruled them in 5 innings with your final score
15-5. Yeah, they really knocked the ball around the field, didn't they, David? I was impressed with the hitting that Castleton did. The pitching, good pitching outing for the pitcher, Broughton, and just did a phenomenal job in game number one.
The Velva 39ers falling to 0-1 in the tournament, drop down to the loser's side of the bracket. They still do have a chance to get back into that championship game if they can win out, and then they would have to win twice against the other opponent in that championship game if it plays that way. Good one on tap for you here this afternoon between the Lemoore A's coming into this matchup at 18-8. Head coach Mr. Heath Schaefer. Name is close to Tioga. His brother is the principal in Tioga, Mr. Tim Schaefer. Thankfully, my son Julian doesn't know him all that well. And on the home team on the scoreboard are the Grafton Gremlins, District 3 champions, taking down their arch rival, the Park River Aggies, coming in with a record of 22-9. Red hot bats, talking to some of the coaches. Another close to home, the assistant coach for the Grafton Gremlins is Matt Olson, married to a Tioga girl. So we know the Olson family okay. We're going to get right to it. Our TNT Measurements player spotlight for game number 2 is going to go to number 28 for the A's, Easton Thielgis. He is playing catcher tonight, and when I was talking to head coach Heath Schaefer, he said he's everything I need in a leader on the team. He's been with him since he was about 12 years old. He sets the table on the offensive side, gets the bats going, really hitting a good bat right now. And I think one of the biggest qualities that any coach at any level of any sport is the big L word, leadership. He is a big leader for this team, probably one of the older kids on this 13 to 15-year-old team. And that is why he is our TNT Measurements player spotlight. You can find him in Newtown, North Dakota, given all things oil and gas measurement here in the Bakken.
So we started, what are we on?
4 years ago.
4 years ago.
Almost 4 years ago to the day that we decided to jump headfirst into no man's land, and we have been able to recover. It's been a big ride. It's been a fun ride.
Yeah.
When we come back, we're going to go to the other side of the scorebook and look at our TNT Measurements player spotlight for the Grafton Gremlins. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this Shiloh Chavez timeout.
When you have financial questions or ideas, you need someone to listen and provide insight about your options. Shiloh Chavez and her team with LPL Financial can review your specific situation and help create a strategy unique to you and your goals. Give her a call at 701-842-4244 or email at shiloh.chavez@lpl.com.
Your Touchstone Energy Cooperative knows safety is the backbone of reliability. To deliver the power you need means doing things right, so we can continue to provide reliable energy and peace of mind, because safety runs through everything we do.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com. TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
Looking to save on fuel and fuel up fast? Patriot Fuels of Alexander, North Dakota is your partner in profit. We're proud to support the trucking industry with high-speed fueling systems, top-quality products, and vendor relationships that put your success first. Join the Patriot Fuels Fleet Card program and unlock exclusive discounts, or simply pay at the pump. Either way, you're fueling with integrity and efficiency. Patriot Fuels, driven to deliver more, located in Alexander, North Dakota.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you by.
When it comes to protecting what matters most, trust local agent Leandra Hauge from Farmers Union Insurance of Ray. Leandra provides honest guidance, personalized coverage, and dependable service you can count on. Contact Leandra Hauge today and experience insurance done right.
At Prairie Ford and Stanley, we have devoted ourselves to helping and serving our customers to the best of our ability. We believe the vehicles we offer are the highest quality and ideal for your life needs. Stop in and talk with Matt or Sarah Evans at Prairie Ford in Stanley today.
Welcome back into the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk high atop Glen Wahus Memorial Field here in Watford City, North Dakota. Part of the Post-29 American Legion State Babe Ruth Tournament, an 8-team double elimination tournament. Game number 1, the Castleton Black Sox took down the Velva 39ers 15-5. Velva will play tomorrow against the loser of this team at 11 a.m. And Castleton gets to benefit winning, and they're going to have the 4 o'clock game taking on the winner of these two teams here at the Glen Wahus Memorial Field. Followed after this game, Titus Stenberg going to come into town, call the Thompson and Hettinger game, and following that one is Harvey and the host, Watford City Walleye, here from Watford City. Beautiful venue here as the Grafton Gremlins are looking at taking a little bit of infield off to the side.
That's quite the name, isn't it?
I like it. The Gremlins and the A's sounds like something from a Sandlot type baseball game. But you can see right there on your screen, it's a QR code that helps support these local athletes here now spreading across North Dakota, not specific to just Western North Dakota anymore. Super happy and proud to be covering teams from the east side of the state, but that is our QR code. If you feel to do so, any kind of contribution helps pay the fees, helps pay some of the kids and ourselves to put this on so you at home can enjoy completely free coverage, wall to wall, first game to last game here from Watford City. There it is. Scan the QR code. We appreciate anything that you guys would feel to give in your hearts to Game Day Media as we continue on here with our Hagen Equipment pregame show. Hagen Equipment located right here in Watford City, North Dakota. You can find them. They got all sorts of stuff over there. They got one of just about everything. But right now, that guy on your screen right there is a head coach for this Grafton Gremlins team, Kyler Droog, part of the coaching staff for this Gremlins team. They're about ready to take the field on their infield, and they're going to go this way. We're going to get right to it. Our starting lineup brought to you by the Country Store in Powers Lake, North Dakota. Grafton's going to be the home team, and Lemoore is going to be the visiting team by way of coin flip earlier this afternoon. And batting first for the Lemoore A's is going to be Maddox DeVries, center fielder. Batting second, number 32, left fielder Oliver Lesko. Batting third, number 28, and catching Easton Fieldgis. Batting cleanup, wearing number 37, playing first base, Crosby Stockman. Batting fifth, number 21, pitching, Russ Arndt. Batting sixth, wearing number 44, playing third base, Alan Lucina. Batting 7th, wearing number 12, coming in as a designated hitter, Chase Albert. Batting 8th, wearing number 18, playing shortstop, Thomas Waldy. Batting 9th for this A's team, wearing number 25, playing right field, Zach Paul. And playing the field and not batting is number 8, the second baseman, Brooks Albert, for the 18-8 Lemoore A's, led by Heath Schaefer. Home team on the scoreboard, the Grafton Gremlins, coming in with a record of 22-9, the Division III champions, taking down the Park River Aggies last week. Head coach Kyler Droog. Their Country Store starting lineup goes this way. Leading off, batting first, wearing number 15, playing catcher, Brody Suda. Batting second, wearing number 3, playing shortstop, Jorgen Olsen. Batting third, wearing number 4, playing center field, Tyler Bornaby. Batting fourth, wearing number 5, playing shortstop, Luke Height. Batting fifth, wearing number 13 and pitching, Bentley DeGelder. Batting sixth, wearing number 11, playing left field, Cam Meyer. Batting seventh, wearing number 2, playing second base, Ben Green. Batting eighth, wearing number 18, playing first base, Evan Carson. And rounding out the lineup for the Grafton Gremlins, batting ninth, wearing number 14, playing right field, Jackson DeVille. Again, the District 3 champions, the Grafton Gremlins, coming in with a record of 22-9. And the visitors on the scoreboard, Lemoore A's at 18-8. Still waiting for Grafton to take their infield so we can give you our Red Rock Auto player spotlight. We're going to keep it close to the chest because he's a good one. He's been on the field quite a bit. Our umpire crew for this afternoon's game, behind the plate, Mr. Gary Sinks, and in the field, Andrew Sterlogson. Nailed it, huh? All right. New names. There's a whole bunch of rosters, 8 teams we've never covered before. We're going to do our best to give it to you. With that, we're going to take another Nesset timeout while Grafton is getting things ready. When we come back, we're going to get our Red Rock or our TNT Auto or TNT Measurements player spotlight after this timeout.
Welcome to Stanley. Our local businesses have the home field advantage, a community where tradition meets progress. Discover the charm of our past and the promise of our future, a winning combination. Support local, shop local, and be a part of something special. Take the home field advantage at visitstanley.org and follow us on Facebook. Be sure to like, subscribe, and share.
Do you find yourself driving to the bank each week, writing too many checks each month, paying too many fees? As a business owner, you have a lot to worry about. Don't let banking be one of them. Contact the Bank of Tioga to explore how we can simplify your banking experience and empower your business to reach its full potential. Our team is committed to providing you with seamless banking experience tailored to your business needs. From digital banking solution to personalized support, we are here to help you thrive. The Bank of Tioga banks businesses, and we are here for you. Imagine if you had more time for what really matters. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Life is busy. Your vacation shouldn't be. Skip the stress of planning. Wild Air Travel designs personalized trips, cruises, and getaways. Handled start to finish by real travel advisors. You dream it, we handle the details. Wild Air Travel.
Brian and Eric Johnson with Investors Advisor Group at LPL Financial are here to ensure the success of our clients. We can help you meet your financial goals. Give us a call at 572-3246 to arrange an appointment today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by...
The way we live and work has changed, but our service and commitment remain. We're evolving to meet your insurance needs with answers where and when you need them most. Nodak Insurance Company.
Give Angie or Candace a call for all your insurance needs.
For over 40 years, BBH Insurance has been making buying insurance simple. At BBH Insurance, phone calls are answered by a friendly person who's looking forward to providing you with the personal service you deserve. Call and meet your Minot agents today.
When the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealer. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment, work ready, field proven.
GameDay Media is proud to showcase our local athletes, but we can't do it without the support of our community. We're inviting business owners like you to join our growing list of sponsors. Sponsorship not only helps give student athletes the recognition they deserve, but also puts your business front and center with fans, families, and the community. Partner with us today to promote local athletes and your business through GameDay Media. Together, we make a winning team.
Welcome back into the Hagen Equipment pregame show. Hagen Equipment located right here in Watford City, North Dakota. Your source for Case IH, Bobcat, and many more lines of equipment right here in Watford City, North Dakota. Our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game last game was a good one. Mr. Johnson, what's his first name? You remember that?
Number 4. He was the right fielder.
Kylan?
Cade Johnson.
Cade Johnson,
Yeah,
our Brad
he had
Johnson.
great at bat, played a great field, and
our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping Northwest North Dakota residents and families with insurance coverage since 1986. Located up in Crosby, North Dakota. Come online again for the 4th straight year in a row, owning that Brad Johnson Insurance. Some changes over there. Our thoughts and prayers are with that family as they lost Brad, wasn't it?
Yeah.
This year, so a lot of hugs for the Johnson family as they lost one of the leaders. Lost one of the leaders of the community and Brad Johnson Insurance. So blessed be his memory. Another friend of ours probably going through some medical issues right now is, you've probably seen it on Facebook. You're probably one of the 20-some thousand subscribers that he has to his Facebook channel or Facebook page is Blast to the Past ND. Had some surgery. I think if you follow along with their Facebook page, you can see what happened for yourself. But Blair's going through some medical issues, and right now he needs a lot of prayers for him. He had open heart surgery, and follow their Facebook page. A lot of medical concerns for him. So
wishing all the best to Blair.
Yeah, he is such a powerhouse in the sports world here in North Dakota. His brain is just loaded with information about all things sports. He's been fun to get to know over the past 3 or 4 years. Just a big asset to the state of North Dakota and what he provides across the board for sports in North Dakota.
I think he's forgotten more about sports than we'll ever know.
Yeah, probably so. Yeah, he comes right up to us and visits with us and says, "Hey, did you see the game here?" And like, no. He goes, "Well, I saw about 3 or 4 minutes of it when I was watching the stream." And he's just a stand-up guy, does a fantastic job on his Facebook page. Make sure you check it out. And some well wishes and prayers are much needed for him and his family as he's facing some medical issues. Talk about this facility that we're at, this Rough Rider Center, a beautiful venue here in western North Dakota, right on the edge of the Badlands in Watford City. They got the Rough Rider Center just to the right of us where we're at. They've got a place we call home all winter long for basketball.
Home away from home.
Our home away from home. Titus Stenberg, the voice of the Wolves on GameDay Media. And when you look off to the distance to our right, I would call that probably east to where we are, is Fred Fridley Field, and we are looking forward to being over there again, calling year number 2 of Watford City football. They had a coaching change. Mr. Dooley came in last year, really turned the program around, and they're led by some powerhouse seniors. And really, I think they set the bar last year. They made it into the playoffs, run into a team called Kindred. And along with everybody else in the state, and really looking forward to turn that page and get into the second chapter of Watford City Wolves football underneath Jim Dooley's leadership. Runs the ball. I love watching him. It's so hard to call. You don't know who's going to have the ball. You know that Tristan DeVries, he's going to be running the ball a lot. They just everybody runs the ball. It's so hard to call, but it's so fun to watch. Is the Watford City Wolves football team. Volleyball might get a little bit of Watford City volleyball coverage here on GameDay Media this fall. Their head coach is
Kendra
Heyer, a Ray graduate, taught in Tioga for a couple of years as the umpires make their way out onto the field here. And inside that Rough Rider Center we call home all winter long is a beautiful arena for basketball. And then just to the other side of the walls, they've got multiple sheets of ice, full size. They just are getting a high school hockey team here in western North Dakota. They've got club hockey here. They got anything you could just about imagine down here in Watford City.
Yeah, check out what they have to offer here in Watford City, including the McKenzie County Heritage Park and North Dakota Oil Museum. Their pioneering runs strong. The spirit runs strong. They're open year-round, Tuesday through Saturday, 10 to 5 p.m. Located right here in Main Street, North Dakota. Just follow.
Go find the flags.
Yeah.
Between the old Legion field that I used to play on down here in Watford City or this Heritage Park and North Dakota Oil Museum, there's probably close to 50 flags that are standing on top of all of those facilities over there as the umpires off to the right side officially make their way onto the field. And we're just about ready to get things underway. Phil Edge, the public address announcer for Glen Wahus Memorial Field, is going to take the stage. When he is ready, we're going to be quiet and listen to what he has to say. As you can see on our screen, right field line runs about 320 feet. Left field line also runs about 320 feet. And dead straightaway center field is about 360 from home plate. So good sized field here. As you can see, Heath Schaefer making his way to the right left-handed batter's box. Here comes the umpire crew. And here comes Kyler Druger out onto the field as they're going to exchange handshakes and lineup cards. And we are about 6 minutes from first pitch here on Game Day Media. Again, there is our QR code right up on your screen. Right there it is. If you are interested in supporting Game Day Media, getting you the free coverage while you're at work, enjoying some free baseball coverage here on Game Day Media, make sure you scan that QR code, send something our way, help us pay some of the staff, some of the fees that are involved in covering these tournaments. The kids deserve it. The best kids in the state. Not a breeze. Old Glory is at a standstill right now. It's a beautiful, about 68 degrees inside the press box, no wind. The air conditioner is trying to keep up. And outside, game day temperature is right at
84 degrees.
84 degrees, not a breeze in sight here at Glen Wahus Memorial Field. We're going to take our last break before our Northwest Therapy Services first pitch between the Grafton Gremlins and the Lemoore A's. We'll be back after this timeout. Don't go anywhere.
Imagine working with a team where your well-being is a top priority. At NCC, we champion work-life balance. Our culture ensures you have the time you need for life's important moments. We offer competitive pay that recognizes your hard work. Plus, enjoy comprehensive health insurance that puts your mind at ease. You'll also receive generous paid time off. And think future forward with our retirement contributions, securing your financial peace of mind. Join a team that values you. Work somewhere great and thrive. Don't wait for opportunity to knock. Open the door. Apply today at NCC. Visit nccray.com/careers.
Welcome back to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. Right now, we're going to turn it over to the voice of this tournament, Mr. Phil Edge. Take it away, Phil.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the American Legion, Carl E. Rogan, Post 29, Glen Wahus Memorial Field. We're happy to host you all for the 2026 Babe Ruth State Baseball Tournament. A special welcome to all players, coaches, fans, and families joining us today. We're excited for a great weekend of baseball, sportsmanship, and community spirit as we crown this year's Babe Ruth State Champion. Now let's meet our teams for Game 2. Starting with the visiting team, coming in with a record of 18-8 out of District 6, the A's of Lemoore. First, the reserves. Number 2, Conley Sinstelen. Number 14, Henry Riddle. Number 15, Aiden Jacobson. Number 16, Riker Inger. Number 17, Creighton Jacobson. Number 20, Drayvon Segelstrom. Number 22, Greer Dothy. Number 29, Jace Riddle. Number 33, Sonny Kenow. And number 34, Madden Potts. And now for the A's starting lineup. In center field, leading off, number 1, Maddox DeVries. In left field, batting second, number 32, Oliver Lesko. Catching, batting third, number 28, Easton Thielgis. First baseman, batting fourth, number 37, Crosby Shockman. Starting pitcher, batting fifth, number 21, Russ Arndt. Third baseman, batting sixth, number 44, Alan Lacina. Designated hitter, batting seventh, number 12, Chase Albert. Batting eighth, shortstop, number 18, Thomas Waldy. Right fielder, batting ninth, number 25, Zach Paul. And second baseman, number 8, Brooks Albert. Lemoore is coached by Heath Schaefer, Kyle Workin, and Greg Peterson. Now to meet our home team for today's game. Out of District 3 with a record 22-9, the Gremlins from Grafton. Starting with the reserves, number 9, Liam Horsch. Number 10, Asher Hughes. Number 7, Jace Demister. Number 21, Chase Pouchant. Number 23, Jose Ramos. And number 20, Jorge Sanchez. And now your starting lineup for the Gremlins. At catcher, leading off, number 15, Brody Suda. At shortstop, batting second, number 3, Jorgen Olsen. In center field, batting third, number 4, Tyler Biernaby. At third base, batting fourth, number 5, Luke Height. Starting pitcher, batting fifth, number 13, Bentley DeGelder. And left field, batting 6th, number 11, Cam Meyer. At second base, batting 7th, number 2, Ben Green. At first base, batting 8th, number 18, Evan Carson. In right field, batting 9th, number 14, Jackson Duville. Grafton is coached by Kyler Droog, Kyan Burns, and Matt Olson. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a beautiful afternoon here in Watford City, North Dakota. Let's play some Babe Ruth baseball.
Thank you, Phil. Our official Patriot Fuels starting lineup brought to you by Patriot Fuels, the massive American flag right on Highway 85, just south of the curve past Alexander. Great truck stop, fuel, anything you could possibly imagine at Patriot Fuels here in Watford / Alexander / Arnegard, North Dakota, here in western North Dakota.
Yeah, I stopped in there the other day when I came down to Watford City. What a massive store they got, a massive place for filling up. And stop by and see them, Patriot Fuels here in Alexander and Watford City.
Pitching for these Grafton Gremlins is Bentley DeGelder. He's up on the mound. He wears number 13. He is going to be the 5th batter for this Grafton Gremlins team when he gets up to bat. But leading off for the Lemoore A's is going to be number 1, the center fielder, Maddox DeVries. Maddox comes into this tournament. Had a really good tournament talking to Heath Schaefer. Kind of hit the ball all over the place. Our Red Rock Auto player spotlight, Easton Thielgis, is our Red Rock Auto player spotlight. He wears number 28. He's going to be the catcher. We talked about him in length earlier in the broadcast as a throwdown here, ready to get this game underway here in Watford City. We're still going to get our player spotlight for this Grafton Gremlins team, but we're going to make you wait for it a little bit. Got a lot of baseball to play here. Last game was 10-run ruled after 5. There is no 15 after 3. Leading off for this Lemoore A's, like I said, number 1, center fielder, Maddox DeVries. First pitch. Our Northwest Therapy Services first pitch is a ball. First pitch, 1:37 p.m. Game time outside temperature, about 75 degrees. No wind. As strike number 1 evens the count 1-1 to Maddox. Strike number 2, swinging strike from DeGelder. This is an old team. Talking with assistant coach Matt Olson, a lot of these kids are a couple kids that play both ways, play the Legion and play Babe Ruth in that age bracket that they're able to. They're able to get 2 teams of, I believe it was 13-year-olds that they have a team, put them in the section tournament as well. So they got a lot of baseball over in Grafton. They took down Park River in their championship game to advance to this state tournament. Coming in with an 22-9 overall record as ball put into play, taken by the shortstop, Jorgen Sorensen, hits over to first base. That is a 6-3 out for number 1.
Yeah, Olson got a perfect bounce, able to pick it up and flick it over to first base for the first out. Good start for the Gremlins.
Big shout out to Grandpa and Grandma out in Montana.
Yeah, there you go, watching.
Roger and Georgia Blestrud, some Tioga residents. I've talked to Tana a little bit. I talked to Matt a little bit. Little squib over to first baseman. First baseman on the F3 fly ball, unassisted. That is going to be out number 2 on the 7th pitch of the inning.
2 outs and only 7 pitches. That's pretty good, efficient.
Easton Thielgis.
Number 32 is not in the program. There's a hard hit down the line. It's going to go foul. Wake that left fielder up over there.
28, yeah.
It's not in this program, though. This is our Red Rock Auto Player Spotlight. Easton Thielgis, the catcher. First words that came to mind from head coach Heath Schaefer was leadership. And playing with him is a high drive to right field. Off comes a cap, a nice shot from Thielgis. That's going to be a
base hit.
Base hit for Easton. Good effort from the right fielder.
And Thielgis with the 2 out.
Next to the plate for the A's, number 37. He's the first baseman, Crosby Shockman.
Crosby Shockman.
Crosby is the fourth batter, trying to clean everything up, trying to drive in the run. Over at first base stands Thielgis. Gets a good lead over there. First baseman Evan Carson doing his best to try keep him close to the bag.
Good stop by the catcher.
2 down, evens account, 1-1. To Shockman, first baseman. Right-handed batter, throws right-handed as well. Our umpires behind the plate calling balls and strikes, Mr. Gary Sinks. And out in the field, it's going to be a called second strike. Out in the field, Andrew Sterlogson. He was the plate umpire in the last game. They might have flip-flopped, but they got about a crew of about 8. They're going to be working this tournament. High fly ball, foul territory. Catcher throws off the mask. It's out a couple of errors here, and the side is retired. 1-2-3 on the 1-2 single 3 on the F2 flyout. No runs, 1 hit, no errors for the Gremlins. We'll be back.
For the healthcare services you need, an expertise you can trust. It's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us.
You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. Larson Boston Agency, your Farmers Union insurance agents located at 106 Main Street North in Crosby, North Dakota, offer multiple lines of insurance, including crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call today at 701-965-6335.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Welcome back to Post 29, Carl E. Rogan Post 29 and the Glen Wahus Memorial Field here in Watford City, North Dakota. 1 hit, no runs, no errors for the Lemoore A's. Batted 4, retired 3. The base hit from Easton Thielgis, the catcher, stranded on base. Up now for the Grafton Gremlins. They're going to go Brody Suda, Jorgen Olsen, and Tyler Bornaby to start. Brody Suda is the catcher, wears number 15, bats from the right side. Trying to shut him down is big number 21. Russ Arndt, the pitcher for these A's.
Brody Suda.
Suda, the right-handed batter. Right-handed thrower for the Grafton Gremlins. First pitch from Arndt is a strike. try to keep track of the pitch count. They got a lot of rules with the pitch count here at Babe Ruth Baseball. Second pitch fouled away over the right side of the field, out into the parking lot. Need some official ball boys. Pay them in ices or something, Phil, don't you think?
We pay them in candy.
Pay them in candy. There you go. Nice breaking ball driven over. Hot shot over to second baseman. That's going to be a base hit for number 15, Brody Suda, off that hard hop.
And Suda with a leadoff single.
Runner on. Brings up the shortstop, number 3, Jorgen Olsen. Jorgen, again, the right-handed batter, as Suda gets a nice lead over there. Going to be inside for ball number 1 from Arndt. Good lead, trying to hold him on. Runner takes off. Big throwdown from Thielges. He's going to be in there. No tag. Stolen base by Brody Suda.
Yeah, kind of looked like he stole that one off the pitcher. Didn't really check him too well, and easy stolen base.
2 balls, no strikes. Sets, fires, finds a strike for strike number 1. High infield fly into the shortstop territory, and that's going to be just about dropped. Thomas Waldy gets the fly out.
And Olsen pops out to short for out number 1.
Out number 1.
Now batting.
Runner stays, goes to the left side.
Tyler Bjornaby
is number 4, the center fielder, Tyler Bornaby. Comes up on the left side, kind of crowds the plate. You can see his feet standing just about on top of that batter's box line. First pitch at the at-bat is going to be a ball. Pitch number 8 for Russ Arndt. Thanks for joining us. My name is David Peterson alongside Randy Peterson. This is a foul tip.
No.
Pass ball is going to be an advanced base for Suda.
Runner now in scoring position. The runner at third base and only 1 out. Chance for the Gremlins to put the first run on the board here this afternoon. Game number 2.
My name is David Peterson alongside Randy Peterson, Julian Peterson running the camera, and Ben Livy helping out on the camera. It's a family affair today here down in Watford City, North Dakota. What a place to be for the Babe Ruth State Tournament. These are 13 to 15-year-olds. We got the District 3 champions. Hot shot right up the middle. Good stop from the second baseman, but that's going to be an RBI single for Tyler Barnaby, driving in Brody Suda from third, just out of the outstretched arms of second baseman.
Single. Brings Suda home to score. Now batting, third baseman, number 5, Luke.
Next up to the plate is our Red Rock Auto player spotlight. Luke Height, number 5, shortstop. Third baseman. Took one off the elbow. Can't say a whole lot about him now. His bat is already over. He's going to take that trot down to first base. Kind of lick his wounds as he took one right off the elbow, that front elbow on his left side. Hit by pitch. He is going to advance.
Now batting, pitcher, Bentley DeGelder.
Brings up the pitcher, Bentley DeGelder, number 13. 1 runner in scoring position, sitting out at second base is Bornaby.
Right back.
Foul ball. Might hear that one bang off the top. Must have missed us just wide. As strike number 1. Big breaking ball from Arndt. In a hole, 0-2, 1 out.
Going.
Runners are moving. It's going to be a play at plate for play at third. Nice throw from the catcher. Slides in safely on a double steal. Maybe look for a hit and run.
And DeGelder goes down swinging for out 2.
Out number 2, but good aggressive base running by the Gremlins as double steal. Good strong throw by the catcher, though, for Lamore. They could keep that in your back of your mind.
Two runners on, one 90 feet away, the other one 180 feet away. They call that in scoring position here in the baseball world. Brings to the plate the left fielder, number 11, Cam Meyer. Nice stop from the third shortstop, able to just knock it down. Concedes one run as Bjornaby crosses the plate. That's going to be an RBI infield single for Cam Meyer.
And Meyer with the RBI infield single. Now batting, second baseman, number 2.
Next up to the plate for head coach
Green.
Kyler Droog of this Grafton Gremlins.
Yeah, hard to miss that guy, about 6'8".
Pretty good baseball player from what I've heard.
Yeah.
Number 2, second baseman Ben Green. As runners flirt and just kind of nonchalantly jogs over. And now they got him in a pickle trying to see if they can get that run home. Good heads-up play from the shortstop, Thomas Waldy.
Trying to get a free one there.
Trying to get a free one. I think that was a deke play, in my opinion. 2 outs, try to sneak a run in. Good heads-up baseball from Grafton, but better play from Lemoore, not letting that run plate.
One thing I've seen in the first 2 games, these guys throw the ball, and they always catch it, it seems like. Throw it with confidence. Don't lob it over there. Just it's easier to catch a ball that's thrown pretty hard, sometimes.
Going to be foul tip, strike 2 against Ben Green. Runners on third and second. No break on the breaking ball from Arndt. That's going to be ball number 1. 20 pitches already for this first inning for Mr. Arndt. He's due up at the top of the second inning for this A's squad.
Held up. They thought they had
I think they're going to look to appeal. Not a very good angle to appeal that, but able to hold off was Ben, evening the count. 2 on, 2 outs. 2 strikes, 2 balls, 21 pitches, 2-0 on your NCC scoreboard as he gets Ben Green looking on strike 3. 2 runners left on, 2 runs, 2-0 on the NCC scoreboard. Grafton out early over Lemoore. We'll be back.
Have you ever wondered how your internet works? It starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected.
To your neighbors and the world, while keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected seamlessly and securely.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We're deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
Welcome back. First pitch of the at-bat to Russ Arndt is a called ball 1, trying to help his own case get these A's on the board. Is Russ Arndt the pitcher, number 1. Ball's going to be high and inside for ball number 3. A hitter's count, 3-0. Give him a green light. Make him throw a strike. The 4-ball walk for Russ Arndt. Quality at bat. Get that pitch count up for this Grafton Gremlins team. Pitcher Bentley DeGelder.
Another big kid coming up to the plate.
Lacina coming in. Alan Lacina, the right-handed batting third baseman. Where's number 44? Foul tip back to the screen here in Watford. Thanks for tuning in. My name's David Peterson alongside Randy Peterson, Julian Peterson, and Ben Livy, giving you wall-to-wall coverage of day one down here at the Babe Ruth State Tournament. This is 13 to 15-year-old Class B baseball.
Couple of first cousins bringing you the action on the cameras today.
I have to discuss with Ben if we're going to pay him mileage from Naperville, Illinois, if we're just going to feed him. Hard hit ball to left field. That's probably going to good cutoff from center fielder as it's going to be mishandled, and he's going to hold the runner up. Is Russ Arndt makes his way from first to third, and Alan Lucina on a single with an error on the center fielder. It's going to be an E8.
Take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Yeah, the center fielder didn't handle it. You know, a little bit of different bounce here at the new field for these guys, and can kind of come into play at times, I guess.
First pitch to the designated hitter, the right-handed batter, Chase Alber, number 12, batting for Brooks Alber. Runners in scoring position, 21 pitches for DeGelder.
Good curveball.
It's going to be a good sweeping breaking ball from DeGelder. Make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel. You can find us at GameDay Media ND. Late swing from the designated hitter, Chase Alber, goes down on swinging strikes. Out number one.
For out number one. Now batting.
Now bats the shortstop, number 18, Thomas Waldy.
Number 18.
Comes in from the left side. Maybe throws right, bats left. I wasn't paying attention where he was throwing from. Maybe a switch hitter. It's going to be a strike. Number one, evens the count 1-1.
You can find us on our Facebook page where we post our players of the game. Probably later today, you'll see some of that, some of those pictures.
Ball's going to be low and outside for ball number 2. 2 balls, 1 strike. The 26th pitch of DeGelder's. It's like he changed speeds there and had Thomas Waldy out swinging early on that one, high and inside on the mid changeup. 2-2 count. Outside, ball number 3. 2 runners in scoring position, that being Lucina and Arndt, by way of a 4-ball walk for Arndt and a single with an outfield error, getting to second base and has been there since. Fouls it off, gives it a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. For the Lemoore A's, their second go here in the top of the second inning. Here from Watford City, North Dakota at the Glen Wahus Memorial Field. Strike number 3, out number 2. Back-to-back strikeouts for Mr. DeGelder.
Next game up, game number 3 of day number 1 will be Thompson taking on Hettinger. Titus Stenberg on the play-by-play call on that game.
See if he can get out of the field, making some hay.
Making hay.
Hard shot, foul down the left field line. Get the dugout crews active and get them out getting those foul balls. I like when they do that. You know, you don't see that on every game, but it keeps the game moving.
Yeah.
You know, missed pitches, pass balls with nobody on. Catcher just turns around. It's going to be a high fly foul ball out of play. Going to be a non-catch. Great attempt from the catcher, number 15, Brody Suda.
Rather have seen the first baseman call him off because the catcher was always kind of his eyes back, looking back, whereas the first baseman could look at it coming forward.
Yeah, did all the mechanics right. Throw the mask, try to get into territory. A lot of foul ball territory between first and home plate on both sides here in Watford. Just about hit the bat. It's going to be ball number 1 for Zach Paul. Number 25, the right fielder. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The 34th pitch of the game for DeGelder is going to be a big strike three. Fires it down to first base. Retires the side. 1, 2, 3. 3 straight swinging strikeouts. Cruising. We'll be back.
Play your cards right and shop the savings and selection at Prairie Home Furnishings in Stanley. Browse a wide selection of furnishings for every room in your home. The latest styles and trends and comfortable quality furniture. And it's all at reasonable prices. Plus, they have a great selection of flooring and bedding as well. High quality and reasonable prices make Prairie Home Furnishings the place to make your house a home.
Make sure to shop at Prairie Home Furnishings. We deliver everything your home deserves.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our paths are rarely clear-cut. You may step out of bounds or even out on your own. No matter what it looks like, your path is personal, and that's what makes it powerful. Brevera Bank, Insurance and Wealth.
Welcome back into Game Day Media, high atop Glen Wahus Memorial Field, inside the very cool Tioga Medical Center sports desk.
Pretty nice on a hot summer day, about 85 degrees, having a little air conditioning up here.
Yeah.
Tell you what, these Watford City guys know how to treat Game Day Media.
Evan Carson leading off the bottom of the second inning. The first baseman wears number 18 from the right side of the plate. Big kid.
Yeah.
This Grafton team, I was talking to Matt Olson, is kind of the old guys. They're a very well-oiled machine. They play a lot of baseball. Very talented team. They took down Park River in their section championship to get to the state tournament.
Park River won the state tournament this year. A lot of baseball being played on the eastern part of the state.
And if you're from Grafton, there's no team that you want to beat more than Park River.
Yeah.
These two teams haven't faced each other. The only team here that the Gremlins have faced is Thompson. Swinging strikeout for Evan Carson for out number 1 is going to bring up ninth batter, right fielder Jackson DeVille. Where's number 14? Another right-handed batter as Arndt gets ready to fire. Another sweeping, slow breaking ball finds a strike for strike number 1, his 27th pitch of today's game. A lot of strategy here for Babe Ruth baseball. Mandatory rest requirements. We saw Weidler in game number 1 for the Velva 39ers. He had 87 plus pitches, so he's going to need 2 days of rest before he can get that mound. The mandatory rest requirements goes this way. Daily pitch count maximum is 95. Tournament pitch count maximum is 135.
It's not very many in a 5-team tournament, 5-day tournament.
Mandatory rest requirements, 0 days rest for 1 to 45 pitches. 46 to 75 is 1 day rest. That's going to be a 4-ball walk for Jackson DeVille. Reaches base safely by way of walk. If you get 76 plus pitches, you're going to have 2 days of rest. And the pitcher may not appear in 3 consecutive days in a row. So, a lot of strategy in baseball. There is a nice cat and mouse game from pitchers to coaches to first basemen.
One of the reasons you need a lot of pitchers.
Yeah.
When it comes to this kind of a thing.
Up next for this Grafton Gremlins team with 1 out is leadoff hitter, the catcher number 15, Brody Suda. He scored his last at bat. Got to first on a single stolen base and then was driven in by Bjornaby on a RBI for Bornaby. 2 balls, no strikes. Runner at first is Jackson DeVille. He stays. Good secondary lead. There's going to be a strike number 1. 2 balls and 1 strike for Brody Suda. One down. Arndt takes a peek over at that first base runner. DeVille tries to keep him close. First baseman number 37, Crosby Shockman. Big swing. Try to see if he can't touch it off Mainstay Suites just beyond us to the right side. Little bit of a breeze picking up here at Glen Wahus Memorial Field, going left to right on the camera. That's going to be ball number 3. Full count, 1 out to batter number 15, Brody Suda. Scored the first run of the game back in the bottom of the first inning. Full turf facility here in Watford City. Turf mound, turf infield, turf outfield.
And quick. Skids off the turf pretty fast.
Yeah, we saw a lot of maybe unconventional errors, maybe not used to playing on a facility like this in the outfield. You know, they had weak hit balls into the outfield, and they roll for miles. They hit all the way to 360 feet in that outfield in center field in between Velva and Castleton. That's going to be another 4-pitch walk. Bases are first and second for now, Jorgen Olsen.
That's the 38th pitch offered there by the Lemoore pitcher.
Jorgen Olsen, last at bat, was an F6 fly out to the shortstop. His counterpart, Jorgen, is the shortstop for this Grafton Gremlins team. Comes in batting from the right side of the plate. Muscles one out, inside out swing from Jorgen Olsen. See if they send him.
They are.
They're going to send him. No play at the plate. Good base running from Brody Suda as Jorgen Olsen with the infield single down the right field line. RBI single for Jorgen.
That'll make Grandma and Grandpa pretty happy.
Now batting, center fielder number 4, Tyler Biernaby.
Good family friends in Tioga. Grandma and Grandpa in Tioga, watching their grandson play here in Watford City.
Runners at the corners, first and third. Infield creeps in on the left side. No play as Jorgen Olsen gets into scoring position with a stolen base. No throw. Good decision from Field, just playing catcher. Left-handed batter Tyler Bjornaby, center fielder, trying to drive in 2 runs, extend this lead 5-0. One swing of the bat.
Good cut. Just fouled it back.
Pitcher's count goes 1-2, 1 out. 3-0. Grafton Gremlins up over the Lemoore A's on the NCC scoreboard.
Oh, booted it.
Misplayed from the second baseman, Easton Fieldgis.
Safe.
Going to allow the run to score. Brody Suda comes across the plate for the second time off the RBI error from Tyler Barnaby.
Third baseman, Luke.
Well, they got 2 runs here in the bottom of the second inning to match the 2 runs they had in the bottom of the first. They hold a 4-0 lead right now with only 1 out in the bottom of the second inning.
Jorgen Olsen sits over at third. Bjornaby, at first off the error at second. Runner takes off. No throw. Smart decision from Field.
Good pitch to steal on. Ball was way outside.
That error was assessed to Brooks Elber, the second baseman. Evens count 1-1, 1 out. Good fastball from Russ Arndt.
A tall, lanky pitcher.
Russ.
It's that pitcher's count already. His 46th pitch. The 47th one is due up next. 1 ball, 2 strike. They need an out here. Fly ball, tough spot there in between center and right field. Right fielder slips, center fielder picks it up, relays it in. Run's going to score is Olson.
Double.
It's going to be an RBI double for Luke Height.
And Luke Height with the
Another crooked inning number for the Gremlins. Now got 5 runs on the board. Still only 1 out with runners at second and third.
Number 13, Bentley DeGelder.
Up next, the pitcher. Try to help his cause.
Boy, he could
help himself out. Bentley DeGelder, number 1.
There he goes.
Rips it. Misplays at shortstop. Thomas Waldy, 1 run will plate for the Gremlins off the E6. As Barnaby will score.
Boy, he hit that ball hard.
That was a hard ball.
Right now we got a little timeout on the ground, on the field, I should say. Once again, we're going to ask you to consider a donation to Game Day Media to help us offset some of our travel costs, some of our on-air talent, some of our technical personnel. There's a QR code there. If you just take a picture of that QR code and any and all donations that you want to send our way. If you're enjoying this free broadcast and want to help us out a little bit by giving us a little bit of some hard-earned money that you guys make, we'd appreciate it. We're working hard so that you guys can watch a great tournament down here in Watford City, North Dakota. Yeah, you just take that QR code and appreciate any and all donations that you might want to consider to us. Mound visit is over. Runners at first and second here in the bottom of the second. Another crooked inning number for crooked number inning, I should say, for the Grafton Gremlins.
Now batting for the Gremlins, number 11, left fielder Cam Meyer. With runners at first and second, that being at second is Luke Height. At first is Bentley DeGelder, looks for the bunt. Infield comes in. Throws it right at him. I don't know if they're going to call that a hit by a pitch or if that's going to be a foul ball.
No, it's nothing. That was a pass ball.
Boy, that sure looked like it hit something. Nobody reacted like it was hit, but that's going to be a wild pitch advance for Height and DeGelder.
Yeah, didn't need to bunt him.
Now he can swing away, try drive him in. 1 out here for the A's as had a mound visit from one of the coaches from the coaching staff for the A's. Russ Arndt up on the mound at 50 pitches already in just the bottom of the second inning. Ball number 2 to the batter. Cam Meyer plays left field. Last at bat was an RBI single. Three and 1 count. Art finds the plate on that one. That's going to make the count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes to the batter, Cam Meyer, left fielder. Said his last at bat was a RBI single driving in Bjornaby. Outside, ball number 4, draws a walk. Bases are loaded now for Ben Green.
Boy, what an opportunity for Mr. Green. Coming up with only 1 out. Bases juiced. Well, he can really tack on some runs here with a hit.
Went down swinging on his last at bat for the 3rd out of the first inning for the Gremlins. Height sits at 3rd, DeGelder sits at 2nd, and Meyer off the walk sits at 1st.
Infield in,
trying to get double play depth here, trying to get out of this inning. Plated 4 runs in this inning thus far, just 1 out for these A's. Nice curveball from Arndt. That's going to be 2 balls and 1 strike. for Arndt. Outfield playing about middle of the outfield, and that's going to be ball number 3.
He's got to hit the strike zone now.
Can hear coaches down there. Come on, let's hit a line drive.
Hot day here today in Watford City.
Bullpen on the right side of us starting to see some action. That's going to be number 34.
RBI walk. For
the A's is Madden Potts is warming up in the outfield. And that is going to be the night, the afternoon for Russ Arndt's second visit in 1 inning. Going to bring in number 34, Madden Potts, when we get back.
At Tiggins Interiors, we're your family-owned hometown source for beautiful floors and more. From carpet, luxury vinyl, hardwood, laminate, tile, and sheet vinyl, to Hunter Douglas window treatments and quality cabinets. We have options for every style and budget. Our team is with you from selection to professional installation. Visit us at 22 North Main Street in Crosby or call 965-6367. Tiggins Interiors, bringing comfort, style, and hometown service to every home.
Tioga's many locally owned businesses welcome you to stop, shop, and even talk. Our local owners would love to strike up a conversation with you and share their knowledge and expertise. From gifts to clothing, coffee to auto parts, Tioga has what you want. Come shop Tioga. You'll find what you're looking for, but you might leave with even more.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
At St. Luke's Medical Center, we care for our community with compassion and excellence. We are proud to be named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the nation. You can count on us today and tomorrow. Call now to schedule your next visit.
Welcome back into the Tioga Medical Center sports desk here high atop Glen Wahus Memorial Field in Watford City, North Dakota. Pitching change. Russ Arndt comes out of the game, 59 total pitches into the game. Out of the bullpen is number 34, Madden Potts, the left-handed thrower. Little sidearm delivery as he exits the game. Does Arndt is responsible for all 3 runs, or all 3 runners at the on base right now. Brings up Evan Carson, who led off the bottom of the second inning with a strikeout, is their only out of this second inning. A lot of room to maybe open up the floodgates here for the Gremlins if he can connect, and he does just that right in between short and third base. First pitch delivery, that's going to be a 2 RBI single, and they're going to maybe look at getting a pickle here. Throws it into the outfield.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
And for sure, Ben Green is going to score, and Evan Carson somehow finds his way at third base off the infield single for the Grafton Gremlins. That's going to be a
3 runs.
3-run single, 2 RBI error on Ben Carson's score.
Wow, there's a lot of action there, like a snowball fight out there for a while.
Off the single, almost got in a pickle. Ends up at third base. All of that. Squares to bunt is number 14, Jackson Duvall.
Coming home.
Squeezed him in, did Evan Carson, and Jackson DeVille comes up, lays down a perfect bunt, and is able to plate Evan Carson. And Jackson DeVille is on base with an infield single bunt.
They probably could have had a play at home plate, but it's kind of a safety squeeze for that matter. But everything worked out great for Grafton.
9th run of the inning for this Grafton Gremlins team as Jackson DeVille takes off to second
Another
base.
one into center field.
Overthrow. Great backup from the center fielder. Maddox DeVries, number 1, paying very close attention out there in center field, keeping the runner at bay just to a second base steal off the pitcher, Madden Potts. Welcome to the game, Madden.
There he did get hit, got out of the way of it, but it's a wild pitch.
Looked like it hit him off that back where his left hand is rubbing him right on the belt line. Must have missed him by a millimeter. As Jackson DeVille finds his way all the way over to third, as Brody Suda is up to bat.
Still only 1 out here in the bottom of the second inning. Grafton piling it on. Plated 9 already.
Going to get out of the way, and Jackson DeVille scores off the pass ball wild pitch.
A lot of heads hanging right now in the Lamar side of the field.
Jackson DeVille comes home to score on the wild pitch.
Brody Suda is currently 1 for 1 with a single and a walk. Scored in the first inning and earlier in the second inning. Just 1 out, 3-0 count to Suda, as the 10-run rule is in effect. Needs to go 5. Lefty tries to find the strike zone, just missed. A 5-pitch plate appearance for Brody Suda, and he's going to find his way on base again for the third straight at-bat.
Now batting, shortstop, Jorgen Olsen.
Up next to the plate, shortstop number 3, Jorgen Olsen, found his way on, found his way on with a single, I believe.
Yeah, it was. Over the first baseman's head.
Suda takes a big lead over there at first base. Potts delivers foul ball. Runner's got to go back. Madden Potts is now responsible for runners on base. The big lefty. A little bit of sidearm delivery for him. Going to be ball 2, 10th pitch of the appearance for Potts, coming in out of the bullpen as Arndt goes 1 2/3. Hard drive ball to center field from Jorgen Olsen, and that's going to be an F8 out for the second out of the inning.
And Olsen flies out to center
No
field
advance,
for
good
out
play
number
from
2.
center fielder Maddox DeVries.
Center fielder
Brings up number 4, the center fielder, Tyler Bjornaby. Crowds the plate. Looks like his tippy toes are right on that white chalk line here down on the field. Nice breaking ball from the lefty, Madden Potts. Gets ahead 0-1. 2 outs for this Gremlins team, and Potts trying to come in and lick up some of the wounds for this A's roster.
Ooh.
And
get on your horse,
Barnaby
right
gets
fielder.
a hold of one, misplays it over his head. That's going to drop as Brody Suda was on the crack of the bat running. He has scored for the 3rd time.
That was well hit.
Well hit ball to the right field, and
RBI.
Bornaby is a RBI double.
RBI double to right field. Now batting, third baseman.
As the inning continues, is Luke Height, our Red Rock Auto player spotlight. Finally get a chance to talk about Luke. He was very well boasted about from his coach, Kyler Droog, excuse me. It's going to be a fly ball out, the jumping catch out in left field. And the Gremlins are retired.
Finally.
And Height flies out, lines out the left
11
field.
runs
Third out of the inning.
on a bunch of hits. 13-0 on the NCC scoreboard. We'll be back after this timeout.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. PNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
Welcome back to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk, where the Gremlins had an 11-run inning by way of a couple of hits, 3 or 4 walks. Plate 11, 13-0 as 8 total hits to 2. The Gremlins all over the ball in that bottom of the second inning. Leading off the top of the third inning, the leadoff hitter, Maddox DeVries, his last at bat was a 6-3 out for out number 1.
Way back in the box.
Way back in the box and way inside on the plate. First pitch swing. Nice scoop from Olson. Fires it over to first. 6-3, just like last time. His little frustration swing of that right arm, Maddox DeVries.
1 pitch, 1 out.
1 pitch, 1 out.
Got an arm like his grandpa at shortstop.
Left fielder.
Say maybe Uncle Derek.
Roger.
Maybe Uncle Derek, maybe. I don't know. Brings to the plate number 32, the left fielder, Oliver Lesko. His last at bat was an F3 flyout to the first baseman back in the first inning. First pitch ball from DeGelder. Draws 2 balls. Wind starting to pick up here a little bit here in Watford City. Old Glory starting to wave a little bit. Finds the plate for a strike 1. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out by way of Maddox DeVries from Jorgen Olson over to Evan Carson for the 6-3 putout. Draws the count even, 2-2. Lemoore making their way here to this state tournament by way of taking down Kidder County in their District 6 championship game. Head coach is Heath Schaefer. Brothers to the high school or the elementary principal in Tioga, our hometown, where we're based out of. Inside pitch, ball number 4, walk for Oliver Lesko.
And Lesko draws the 1-out walk.
The 4th base runner for the Lemoore A's.
Easton Dilges.
2 hits and 1 walk thus far for this A's squad. Another good team on Central Eastern North Dakota. Heath Schaefer, I believe he said it was his first year.
Yeah, we want to welcome in our listeners over on the eastern part of the state today in this Babe Ruth State Tournament over here in western North Dakota, Watford City.
Ooh, breaking ball, turns on it down the left field line. It's going to be a fly out. Left fielder Cam Myers gathers it in.
Wow. That was well hit. Myers played it perfectly. Didn't hardly have to move.
It's one of those frustration hits. You get a hold of it, and it just goes directly to the fielder.
Crosby.
2 down for this A's squad. Crosby Shockman, the first baseman, his last at-bat was a fly out to the catcher. Again, another solid hit, and they're going to retire the side. 1 base on balls, F7 for the second out, and F9 for the third out, retires the side. No runs, no hits, one walk for this A's squad. We'll be back bottom of the third here from Watford.
At Johnson and Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson and Sundin, expert legal representation rooted in North Dakota.
Do you find yourself driving to the bank each week, writing too many checks each month, paying too many fees? As a business owner, you have a lot to worry about. Don't let banking be one of them. Contact the Bank of Tioga to explore how we can simplify your banking experience and empower your business to reach its full potential. Our team is committed to providing you with seamless banking experience tailored to your business needs. From digital banking solution to personalized support, we are here to help you thrive. The Bank of Tioga banks businesses, and we are here for you. Imagine if you had more time for what really matters. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union Insurance agent. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply are companies that specialize in gas flow measurement and equipment, along with a fully stocked oil field parts and supply warehouse in the Bakken. Give them a call at 701-664-9425 or stop by today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Othion Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopothion.com.
Welcome back into the Tioga Medical Sports Desk as first pitch swinging strike number one to the pitcher, Bentley DeGelder. DeGelder's last two plate appearances went down swinging in the first inning and reached by way of an E6. Scored a run.
Gonna be trouble.
0 for 1.
Oh,
good play. Fumbled it around. Did Crosby Shockman. Going to be a 1U unassisted.
Take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay.
And the Gelder.
Kind of bobbled it a little bit.
First base for out one.
It was right there. Got it right before it hit foul territory. Sometimes those easy ones squib away from you somehow. But excuse me, that is going to be a 3U.
For you, yeah.
Unassisted. Brings up Cam Meyer. Is 1 for 1 with an RBI single in the first inning and a 4-ball walk in the second inning. Goes ahead in the count. 1 ball, no strikes. Our scoreboard down there right on the bottom. 1-1. Brought to you by NCC, internet provider here in Western North Dakota, along with RTC Networks, our premium sponsors. Been on board with us for 4 years. Inside-out swing from Cam Meyer. It's going to be a 4-3 putout.
Yeah, that's a better way to start the inning. First two batters retired.
And Meyer grounds out to second base for out number 2.
Brings up the second baseman, number 2, Ben Green.
Number 2.
His third plate appearance. His first 2 was a strikeout and a walk scored in the bottom of the second inning. Off the walk from DeVille, excuse me. Goes ahead in the count 1-0, 2 outs. Bottom of the third inning, the Gremlins from Grafton, the District 3 champions, taking on the Lemoore A's, the District 6 champions. The Grafton right down Broadway from Potts. Going to be 2 balls and 1 strike. The Gremlins making it here, taking down their arch rival, the Park River Aggies, and the Lemoore A's making it here by taking down Kidder County in the District 6 championship game. So both of these teams trying to advance in the state tournament. The winner of this one will take on a very good Castleton team. The first game that we saw earlier this morning, as Castleton took down the Velva 39ers 15-5 in a 10-run rule 5-inning game, as Ben Green draws his second walk of the afternoon.
And Ben Green draws the 2-out walk.
2 down, brings up to the plate big number 18, first baseman Evan Carson.
Evan Carson.
Rips it to the shortstop. Good play, good coverage. Gets out of the inning.
Didn't need to.
6-4. Force out at second for the 3rd out of the inning. When we get back, Maddox Potts tries his hand in the top of the 4th inning. We'll be back after this nested timeout. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake serves Burt County and the surrounding areas with a full suite of financial services. We are committed to being your bank of friendly service. Liberty State Bank, FDIC insured. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Your financial future deserves more than a generic plan. It deserves a partner who takes the time to understand you. At Investment Center of Montana, based in Plentywood, we specialize in comprehensive financial planning, all built around your goals, your family, and your values. Call Investment Center of Montana today at 406-765-2804 or visit us online at invest-mt.com. Investment Center of Montana, your future, our focus.
Welcome back to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk here. My name is David Peterson. Randy Peterson on the computer. Julian Peterson running the camera as we are in the top of the 4th inning. And Evan DeGelder, or Bentley DeGelder, excuse me, back on the mound. There was some talk up here if he's going to continue on. He was at 44 current pitches. Once he throws this next pitch, he'll still need 0 days of rest, but once he gets to 46, it's going to require 1 day rest, anywhere between 46 to 75 pitches. And there's going to be a new batter, number 21.
Now batting, number 21, Russ Arndt.
Russ is still batting for the pitching spot. Nice stop from Jorgen Sorensen. See if he can make the play. Beautiful play from Jorgen Olsen. Nice arm, nice stop. Limited him to a single is Russ Arndt.
Infield single to lead off the inning.
Good start. 1 pitch, 1 hit for this Lemoore A's team. Brings up the 3rd baseman, number 44, Alan Lacina. Quick check over to first base. Almost caught sleeping. Our camera guy for this afternoon's game, number 1, Julian Peterson. Foul ball out of play. Pitcher's count goes ahead in the count 1-0, or 0-1, excuse me, to Alan Lacina. His last at bat was a single. Was stranded on second as they got a walk, a single, and then went 1-2-3 in fashion in that 3rd inning. 2nd inning, excuse me. Goes way ahead. Pitcher's count here 0-2, nobody out. 1 person on. Russ Arndt, excuse me. With the infield single, nice play from Jorgen Olsen, unable to get him at first. That's going to be a ball outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes on the 49th pitch. So he is going to be required 1 day of rest if he sticks in between 46 and 75 pitches. Ball low and away, squirts past the catcher, keeps Russ Arndt at bay at first base. Evens account 2-0, 2-2. Slaps it over, could be double play. Skips on the double play and pushes it over to first. Does Ben Green over to Evan Carson for the 4-3 putout.
Ball to second base. Now batting, number 12, Chase Albert.
Up next for this Lemoore A's team is the designated hitter, number 12, Chase Albert. Went down swinging for the first out of the second inning. That's where they went 1-2-3 after a base on balls and single in the top of the second inning. Count draws even, 1-1. 13-0 on the NCC scoreboard. Our premium sponsors, RTC Networks and NCC.
Nice to meet you. Yeah, nice to meet you. You wanted to do your check-in? Yeah. Okay. Let me see if I can find it.
Looking for a new ball. It's going to require a mound visit from the catcher. See if they can get on the same page as
It's going to be straight. I was talking.
Brody Suda. Going to talk to his partner in crime, Bentley DeGelder. Chase Albert, right-handed batter. 1 ball and 1 strike. Russ Arndt on second. That's going to be a base hit for Chase Albert. They're going to wave him around. They're not going to wave him around. They're going to keep him on the corners. As Russ Arndt advances to third on the base hit single for Chase Albert. Up next for this Lemoore A's team trying to find some life is number 18, the shortstop, Thomas Waldy. Went down swinging for the second out of the game. Second out of the inning. In his last at-bat. Runners on the corners. Third baseman takes a step in, plays right about at that grass line. Good play by the first baseman, keeping Albert close, the designated hitter.
Do you have your binder? Yeah, he just wants me to take it and hold on to it until he gets here to check it. Okay.
Got him. Oh, nice pickoff play from the Gremlins. DeGelder had Chase Albert kind of guessing. First base coach getting him back in time.
So do you want me to take that? Or no, that's fine. Yeah. Sounds good. All right, thank you. Appreciate you, Coach. Yep. And we'll flip, we were flipping in the
As Thompson is making their way to Glen Wahus field. Good play from the second baseman over to get the 4-3 putout for out number 2. It's going to be a sacrifice for Thomas. Sacrifice RBI as Russ Arndt is plated.
First run for the A's. Grafton willing to give up the run to get the out. 2 outs now down here for the top of the 4th inning. Going.
Runner takes off. Good throw from catcher. He's going to try advance. Now ball gets past the left fielder and just jogs back. They're going to give that run up.
It's an error.
Chase Albert is going to score off his single. Stolen base, pass ball. Make it 2-0. Or, oh my goodness, it's been a long day and we're only not even halfway through.
13-2.
13-2.
Yeah, the outfielder let it go through his legs, and this part of this field is very quick. If you let it go, it's going to roll a long ways.
Good play from the first baseman, Evan Carson, sprinting in out of his first base position to get the F3 out for this Grafton Gremlins team. The third and final out of the inning. When we come back, Jackson DeVille up to bat for the Gremlins.
For over 100 years, New Century Ag has been the leading agricultural cooperative dedicated to supporting farmers in our local communities. With state-of-the-art facilities, expert agronomy services, and a commitment to innovation, we provide resources to enhance crop production and sustainability. With our locations in Ambrose, Crosby, Fortuna, Noonan, and Westby, we are conveniently located for all your agricultural needs. That's New Century Ag.
Bourgault is a premier implement manufacturer, and Green Ag, a division of Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, is a premier Bourgault dealer, receiving top dealer by territory and top service by territory the last several years. Sean Rapp, recognized as top salesman by territory the last 3 years. It's the result of a dedicated staff working hard to ensure customers receive the finest in Bourgault drill sales, parts, and service. Green Ag, a division of Farmers Union Oil Company in Kenmare, located in Mohall.
GMC and Red Rock Chevy GMC in Williston announce employee pricing for all. That's a big deal. You can drive off in a new GMC Acadia at 6.9% for 84 months and a $750 rebate. Stop and test drive a new GMC Sierra 1500 and take advantage of that employee pricing. This is your time to buy. See us now for your best deal at Red Rock Chevy GMC in Williston.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics, as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
Welcome back to the Babe Ruth, North Dakota Class B State Babe Ruth Tournament here in Watford City, North Dakota. 2 pitches in, 1 ball and 1 strike to the number 9 hitter, Jackson DeVille, the right fielder. He goes behind in the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Off of pitcher Madden Potts into the game last inning as Russ Arndt took a seat after 59 pitches.
Still a 11-run game right now, 13-2 on your NCC scoreboard.
A little bit of movement on that one. Nice hit from Jackson DeVille. That's going to be a true single for Jackson.
And DeVille with a leadoff single.
Picks up the same bat that
catcher
Jackson used. Must be the hot bat.
Something to that, I think. Jackson DeVille leading off the bottom of the 4th inning with an infield single on the third pitch from Madden Potts. Brings up number 15, Brody Suda. Brody Suda is 1 for 1 with a single in the 1st inning, a walk and a walk. Plated 3 different runs. Scored, been on base all 3 at-bats. Nice pitch from Potts. Didn't find the strike zone, though. Falls behind 2-0 to Brody Suda. Bottom of 4. Lamore was able to plate 2 runs in that top of the 4th inning. Still outside of that 10-run rule. If it goes 5. As Jackson DeVille on base from a single. Brody Suda up the pitch. Rope down the left field line. Foul. Good snag by
Droog.
Third base coach Kyler Droog.
Droog, yeah.
Kind of flashing some leather
you
over there.
You wouldn't want to mouth off to that coach. He'd have to pick you up and go face to face.
I doubt any of these kids mouth off. The kids don't do that.
I'd be scared to do that.
Some more bullpen action for the Lamore A's. Looked like it was maybe number 14. That'd be Henry Riddle. As Suda goes down looking on strike number 3. The first out of the inning.
Shortstop Olson, Jorgen at the plate. Back in the box. So what's the theory on that? Back in the box when the pitcher may be a little bit slower? Or
if the pitchers, if you're unable to catch up, you back up in the box. I mean, that's what Pete Rose did. He was pretty good.
Yeah, he wasn't too bad.
Back in the box if you can't catch up. Front of the box if you're way in front of it. There's a nice hit. Good play. Tough hop for second baseman.
Good hustle by the center fielder.
Easton Thiel, just bad hop off that right shoulder. Probably going to take some time and look at him. That was a nasty hop. Knocked it down. Good play from center fielder number 32, Oliver Lesko. Keeping the runners at bay again. That's going to be an infield hit for Jorgen Olsen. Sends Jackson DeVille to second. Runners on first and second. This could be double play here. Another hop. Nobody's at first base. That's going to be an error on first baseman number
E3.
Number 37, Crosby Shockman. It's going to be an E3 for Bjornaby.
Loads up the bases for the Gremlins. Threatening again.
To load the bases.
As DeVille goes to third, Olsen goes to second, and Bjornaby to first as Luke Height, our Red Rock Auto TNT Measurements Player Spotlight inside pitch from Potts. He wanted all that one. He wanted to etch his name into some state baseball history with a grand slam. As in the bullpen, number 14 for this A's squad, Henry Riddle is in the bullpen warming up. There's another one way out in front of it is Luke Height, falls behind 0-2. Just one out here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Bases are loaded. DeVille's at third. Olsen's at second.
Just
that's
fair ball.
They called it.
Yeah, that's fair ball. That could.
It's going to be a 3-run.
At least 3.
Double. 3-run double for Luke Height. What a hit. Squeezed it in. Just inside the third baseman for a 3-run double.
Wow.
Clears the bases with a
Well, that matches the 2 that they gave up to Lamore plus 1. So another crooked number on the board here in the bottom of the fourth inning for the Gremlins. Still can't get over that name. The Grafton Gremlins.
Yeah, they're not the Spoilers. That's what we all know them by as their high school. A lot of ties to Grafton.
Yeah, a lot of ties to Grafton.
Vernon and Dorothy Russum. Grandma and Grandpa. My mom, Karen Russum Peterson. Class of what, 1997 or something?
No. No, I didn't rob the cradle. 74.
That was a compliment.
Oh,
what that was.
Ball gets away from the catcher, but not enough for the second baseman to.
0-2 count to the pitcher, DeGelder.
Yeah, our son Chris coached on the Grafton Spoilers girls championship team back in the day.
Lori
Sieben. Head coach.
Twin girls are fantastic basketball players. They had a nice run at girls basketball as Height takes off to third. That's going to be a stolen base for Height. Runner now definitely in scoring position for Bentley DeGelders. He can help himself out here and drive one in. His last at bat had a 3 unassisted right to the first baseman. Had an error, reached on an error, and a swinging strikeout in the first inning. Fouled out of play off the backstop. Spent many a Christmases over in Grafton, many a Thanksgiving.
4 miles south.
4 miles south of Grafton. It's a bail bondsman. What else did they?
Montgomery Wards at the time. Farmer, sugar beet farmer. USPS rural carrier, in-town carrier. Grandpa did a lot of things.
Inside pitch, evens a count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. I remember walking the fields pulling weeds for about $1 an hour in the sugar beets field south of Grafton. Ball's going to be fouled out of play.
Probably remember some of those sled rides in the ditches.
A lot of kids learned how to drive out at that Russum farm.
A little bit. Parents didn't know about it either.
Lamore infield is playing up as a Swinging third strike for DeGelder for out number 2 of the inning is going to bring up Cam Meyer, left fielder.
Goes down swinging for out number 2.
The A's drop back into regular depth. Cam Meyer, his last at bat was in a 4-3 out, had a walk and a single, RBI single in the first inning. Part of their 2-run inning back in the first, their 11-run second inning. Nothing in the third, and so far 3 in the fourth inning. He finds a plate, another good pitch from Madden Potts. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. He's sitting at 52 pitches. Russ Arndt was pulled in that second inning with 59 pitches. Strike 2, hit that outside corner of the swinging strike for Madden Potts. Is left fielder Cam Meyer trying to keep this inning alive. 2 down, 16-2.
First look at the full target socks I've seen here today.
That's a timeless look. I love that. I love that look. Outside shot, a little bit of movement. You can see that ball when he throws goes from his right to left. A lot of movement on Madden Potts's pitch. Come in for some relief. Does a nice job. Inside, turns on it. He's going to call everybody off and try to get this out himself, and does just that. Stretches out. Big round of applause from his second baseman. Brooks Albert says, way to go, buddy. Get us out of here. Take it yourself. 3 down. 3 runs, 16-2 on your NCC scoreboard. We'll be back. At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural and equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit borderplains.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
Our lives are made up of moments, and so many of the most precious moments begin at home. When it's time to unlock your dream home or build a brighter tomorrow, let First International Bank and Trust simplify your journey so you can love where you live and focus on the moments that matter. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first since 1910.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by, located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
Modern Dental, with offices in Tioga, is here for all your dental care needs. Doctors Amber Wentz, Eric Melland, and Christian Melland provide trusted care for the whole family. We're open Monday through Thursday, 8 to 4, and accepting new patients now. Modern Dental, your smile, our priority.
New pitcher into the game. Number 2, Benjamin Green. As Bentley DeGelder exits the game with a 14-run lead after 4 complete innings, 60 pitches for Bentley. Held the A's to just 2 runs and 4 hits for the A's squad. A's squad's now trying to touch up Benjamin Green and get some action here, as we might see another new pitcher for the A's, as there was some bullpen action off to our right side here from Watford City. Leading off the top of the 5th inning, number 4, center fielder. Excuse me, number 1, Maddox DeVries. Maddox DeVries gets on base, first pitch swinging with a leadoff single to center field. Brings up number 32, the left fielder, Oliver Lesko.
Now batting, Oliver Lesko.
Lesko's 0 for 1 A fly out to the first baseman in the first inning and a walk in the third inning, getting left on base, stranded at first as first pitch strike from Benjamin Green, the new pitcher. Right-handed pitcher. Comes in, throws hard. I like the delivery from Benjamin as Maddox DeVries led off the top of the fifth inning with a hard single to center field. Now sitting at first base trying to move around the horn. Big shot from Oliver Lesko. That might go, and that is a 2-run home run for Oliver Lesko. My goodness, let's take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay.
Oliver Lesko.
He got all of it. My goodness.
With a 2-run block.
Touch them all, Oliver.
That gets the more hitch in their giddy up going a little bit better.
An absolute bomb.
Yeah.
Left center field, cleared the fence.
Wow. First home run we've seen in the first two games.
No doubt about that one. Big home run from Oliver Lesko. 16-4. They need 2 to play on.
Nobody out yet.
Fieldgis, the catcher. He's reached safely one time back in the first inning with a single, and then flied out to the left fielder. Trying to keep this thing rolling for this A's squad. It is 16-4. They need at least 2 runs to continue on. It is a 10-run rule after 5. Currently sits at a 12-run lead for this Gremlins squad.
Yeah, we saw a home run, or a 10-run rule in game number 1 was Castleton taking down Velva 15-5.
Right now, the A's trying to get their bats going, and that really helps. Another base hit for Fieldgis, the catcher, to the right field.
With the single to right field.
A little bit of rally going on here for Lemoore.
First baseman, Crosby.
Up next for the A's, number 37, first baseman Crosby Shockman, 0 for 2 flyouts to the catcher and to the right fielder in his last at bat. Big swing, found a gap that could go, that could move a lot of bases. Here is Fieldgis is going home, looking for a stretch honest triple here. Stand up, big man. Nice slide into third base as Crosby Shockman drives in Fieldgis for a what I would call a stand-up triple.
Yeah.
Found the gap to the fence it went, and here's some life.
With the RBI triple to right center field.
Here comes some life for this A's team. 3 at-bats, 3 hits for this A's off of the new pitcher, Benjamin Green in.
Russ Arndt.
Touching him up, 8 hits on the game thus far for this A's squad. Brings up number 21, Russ Arndt. He was the pitcher, exited the game with 59 pitches, and now a runner in scoring position is Crosby Shockman as Arndt tries to keep this hot bats going. Another one poked out. This should score.
Trouble.
Center fielder fights off the sun and not going to test the arm with just no outs. Keep this rally going. Good heads-up play from
Grafton needed that out there. Got 1 out. Still have a 11-run lead right now.
Number 44, Alan Lacerna.
Alan Lucena now batting. The third baseman, number 44, his last at-bat. Touches it up here again. Some more activity. Still not going to test the arm of center fielder Tyler Bornaby. Now there's 2 outs and a runner stranded at third. Same F8 score.
Another fly ball out to the center fielder. He'll tie a record held by many. Scoring all 3 outs.
Albert.
Here comes Chase Albert, the designated hitter. His third plate appearance. His first one was a strikeout swinging. Second one was a single. Pass ball. No movement from over there on that left side. Stranded at third is Crosby Shockman off that huge stand-up triple for the youngster.
They need a lot more than just his runs, so they're not going to take a chance of scoring an out at home plate.
Well, if they don't score, it's going to be over.
Yeah, well, missed his opportunity there.
Can hear some chirping down there. I don't know if they're saying, let's get moving. I think it's 2-0. Count 2-0 for Elber. Foul ball out of play, right side, heads up, trees. That grass is about the perfect distance off the field that not a whole lot of them get into that. I think our official count is 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Yeah, it's 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Yep,
there it is.
22.
First mistake all day, Phil.
I said he called it.
No, I said my first mistake all day.
Well, he did it late and quick. I just barely caught it out of the corner of my eye.
3 balls and 2 strikes.
Again,
2 outs. Runners at third. Is Shockman been stranded there since he drove in? Fieldjus. Ball high, draws a 4-ball walk. Does Albert.
And Albert draws the 2-out
I want to thank our premium sponsors again here for Game Day Media for the 2026-27 season. NCC out of Ray, North Dakota. RTC Networks out of Parshall, North Dakota.
Got offices in Parshall, Watford, Newtown. They're all over the place as RTC.
Williston and
NCC just expanded. Runner takes off. It's going to be a tough play. Falls right at the gate. Good hustle from both catcher and third baseman. Suda, and Height coming in from third, and catcher lives to see another pitch. Does Thomas Waldy. Mr. Waldy is 0 for 2. The swinging strikeout and a 4-3 putout his last at bat. 0 for 2 on the day thus far. Checks the runner as this A's squad finally getting their bats alive. Need 1 more to play. They got one sitting at 90 feet away right now is Shockman, and he's been there since there was no outs.
Yeah, they actually need 2. Ooh. Good pitch.
Called strike. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Benjamin Green trying to close it out here. Runners take off. Nice hit and run attempt. Bobbled by the second baseman. No time like the right time to get it over for the 4-3 putout.
That should do it.
Get him on the board does the A's as Lesko unleashes a big 2-run home run, but not enough. As our final score on the NCC scoreboard goes to the Grafton Gremlins, 16-5, as the Gremlins advance to take on Castleton at 4 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. And Lemoore, they will take on Velva tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. Game number 1 tomorrow. When we continue on our DNL Paraffin post-game show, let's call this our Johnson and Sundin post-game show. Johnson and Sundin, located right here in Watford City, North Dakota. Attorneys at law. Our post-game show is up next. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome to the Western Education Regional Cooperative Center. We support 33 member school districts across Western North Dakota. Our commitment is to serve schools, teachers, and students. Our staff delivers impactful professional development for educators. We create opportunities for collaboration among districts. We help students engage with regional industries. Let's go to work. Call us at 701-741-3678 for more information.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Toyota, or shop online at acehardware.com. Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Your financial future deserves more than a generic plan. It deserves a partner who takes the time to understand you. At Investment Center of Montana, based in Plentywood, we specialize in comprehensive financial planning, all built around your goals, your family, and your values. Call Investment Center of Montana today at 406-765-2804 or visit us online at invest-mt.com. Investment Center of Montana, your future, our focus.
How it's always been done isn't good enough. When it comes to your farm, your family, and your future, you deserve better. At Howland Insurance Services, we specialize in how insurance should be done. We creatively customize farm and ranch insurance to meet your marketing goals and minimize risk, providing the protection that you need. We help lessen your dependence on the bank and set you up for long-term success. Contact us today to build a brighter, more secure tomorrow.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
Looking to save on fuel and fuel up fast? Patriot Fuels of Alexander, North Dakota is your partner in profit. We're proud to support the trucking industry with high-speed fueling systems, top quality products, and vendor relationships that put your success first. Join the Patriot Fuels Fleet Card program and unlock exclusive discounts, or simply pay at the pump. Either way, you're fueling with integrity and efficiency. Patriot Fuels, driven to deliver more, located in Alexander, North Dakota.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
Welcome back to Carl E. Rogan Post 29 at Glen Wahus Memorial Field Babe Ruth State Tournament in Watford City, North Dakota. Conclusion of game number 2, the Grafton Gremlins all over the Lemoore A's.
16-5?
Yeah, they just took it off the scoreboard. I was looking at the same time. 16-5 on the NCC scoreboard. Really opened up for this Grafton Gremlins team about the second inning. In that bottom of that second inning, they plated 11 runs, leaving one person on base. They got 2 in the first inning and then 3 in the bottom of the fourth inning. 16 runs, 11 hits, just 2 errors for this Gremlins team, improving to 23-10 as the District 3 champions advance to take on the Castleton Black Sox tomorrow at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Taking a look at the stats for Lemoore, big home run from Oliver Lesko, probably the highlight of the game of the tournament thus far, a 2-run bomb over the left field fence. Plated 2 off that RBI home run. bats come alive off of Benjamin Green when he came into relief for DeGelder, but not enough. Too little, too late. 5 runs, 8 hits, 4 errors for the Lemoore A's as they fall to the losers side of the bracket. Not out of it, double elimination tournament, and the Lemoore A's will take on the Velva 39ers tomorrow morning at 11 a.m., and that can be seen here on Game Day Media. Our Brad Johnson Insurance player of the game, our first International Bank and Trust player of the game, is going to go to the shortstop for the Grafton Gremlins. Is Luke Height. Luke Height, third baseman, 2 doubles, 4 RBIs, 2 stolen bases. Had a fantastic game, part of that big 11-run inning back in the second inning as the Grafton Gremlins take care of business in a 10-run rule outing, 16-5. We're going to take a quick break. While we do that, you guys enjoy the sights and sounds here from Watford as Thompson is up on deck, and the Hettinger team taking the field, getting warmed up. They're not going to start any earlier than the scheduled time. So this scheduled game start is going to be at 4 o'clock p.m. Till then, Titus Stenberg, Randy Peterson on the call. My name is David Peterson. Thanks for watching. We'll be back. Tonight's Game Day Media broadcast was brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, O Theone Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Hougland Insurance Services, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset, Tioga Ace Hardware, DA Land LLC, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, the Bank of Tioga, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Vossen Agency, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply, the City of Ray, Lindsay Grocery, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, TNT Measurements Incorporated, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Western Education Regional Co-op, Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, Red Rock Chevrolet and GMC of Williston, Investment Center Advisor Group, LPL Financial, Stanley Commercial Club, EAPC Architects, Engineers, Modern Dental, Tioga EDC and Chamber of Commerce, Northwest Sportsmen's Association, Nodak Insurance Company, Williston, Angie Pelton, Investment Center of Montana, Prairie Ford of Stanley, BBH Insurance, Farmers Union Insurance, Leander Hauge Agency, Wild Era Travel, Powers Lake Community Club, New Century Ag, First International Bank and Trust, Johnson & Sundin, Attorneys at Law, Shiloh Chavez, LPL Financial, Hagen Equipment, Patriot Fuels,
PNC National Bank, Mackenzie County Heritage Park, and North Dakota Oil Museum. Cornerstone Bank, Flag Family Media, RTC Networks.
Nobody seemed to know where John called home. He just went home to town and stayed all alone. He didn't sing nothing, didn't cry or shout. And if he spoke at all, he just said hi. Somebody said he came from New Orleans, where he got in a fire or a cave in between, and a crashing blow from a huge right hand sent a loose end better than Trump's last big guns. Big bad gun. Then came the day of the bottom of the mine when the timber cracked and men started crying. Miners were praying and hearts beat fast, and everybody thought they'd breathe their last that gun. But I did think there was two Disney ones. Through the dust and the smoke of this man-made hell walked a giant of a man that the miners knew well. Grabbed the sagging timber, gave out with a grunt like a giant oak tree, just stood there alone. Hey, Joe. The other one is Rex from Toy Story, covered in Christmas lights. Big bad gun. I don't know. But we got one. And with all his strength, he gave a mighty shove. The miner yelled out, "There's a light up above," and 20 men scrambled in a would-be grave. And I was the only one left down there to save Big Ben. With jacks and timbers, they started back down, and then came that rumble way down on the ground. And smoke and gas belched out of that mine. Everybody knew it was the end of the line. Everything? You got everything lined up? Big bad gun.
Nobody keeps sleeping, huh?
Now, they never reopened that workers pit, they just placed them on a stand. These few words are written on that stand. At the bottom of this line lies a big, big, big. Big bad.
Put it on I'll just send it to you guys. Somebody else.
I can send it to Sarah. I just can't do like a big group chat. I don't know how to do that. Actually, let me try. You want it to like your whole big family? I don't have yours. You want it to your big family? I don't know. I can try something. I would like that.
12 inning and out.
Want it in the big Stanford.
I was wondering, I was like, well, you're hosting on if you're
That's her. No, that's her. She's trying to Tasha's sister usually is at everything, so I guess you couldn't get out one meeting.
We got to get games with you guys during the season. We came up here 2 summers in a row. I wouldn't mind bringing Babe Ruth that week one day. I do better when I stand. He pitches, yeah. I do better when I stand than he pitches. Russell too, he's brutal, sitting back for watching him pitch guys. And then I just get kissed when I think it should be straight. Over there, I can't really complain.
Today's Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, Both the Own Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Hoagland Insurance Services, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset, Tioga Ace Hardware, DA Land LLC, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, the Bank of Tioga, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Vossen Agency, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply, the City of Ray, Lindsay Grocery, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, TNT Measurements Incorporated, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Western Education Regional Co-op, Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, Red Rock Chevrolet and GMC of Williston, Investment Center Advisor Group, LPL Financial, Stanley Commercial Club, EAPC Architects, Engineers, Modern Dental, Tioga EDC and Chamber of Commerce, Northwest Sportsmen's Association, Nodak Insurance Company, Williston, Angie Pelton, Investment Center of Montana, Prairie Ford of Stanley, BBH Insurance, Farmers Union Insurance, Leander Hauge Agency, Wild Era Travel, Powers Lake Community Club, New Century Ag, First International Bank and Trust, Johnson & Sundin, Attorneys at Law, Shiloh Chavez, LPL Financial, Hagen Equipment, Patriot Fuels, BNC National Bank, McKenzie County Heritage Park and North Dakota Oil Museum, Cornerstone Bank, Flag Family Media, RTC Networks.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by.
When it comes to protecting what matters most, trust local agent Leander Hauge from Farmers Union Insurance of Ray. Leander provides honest guidance, personalized coverage, and dependable service you can count on. Contact Leander Hauge today and experience insurance done right.
At Prairie Ford and Stanley, we have devoted ourselves to helping and serving our customers to the best of our ability. We believe the vehicles we offer are the highest quality and ideal for your life needs. Stop in and talk with Matt or Sarah Evans at Prairie Ford and Stanley today.
Welcome to Stanley. Our local businesses have the home field advantage, a community where tradition meets progress. Discover the charm of our past and the promise of our future, a winning combination. Support local, shop local, and be a part of something special. Take the home field advantage at visitstanley.org and follow us on Facebook. Be sure to like, subscribe, and share.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
the Northwest Sportsmen's Association of Tioga, a proud supporter of youth and outdoor recreation in our local community. We're aiming high, keeping it local, and building the future for outdoor events. Join us in making a difference. The Northwest Sportsmen Association, where the outdoors brings us together.
UAPC Architects Engineers is shaping the future of K-12 schools, healthcare, civic spaces, and higher education across North Dakota. Proud to support our athletes and proud to serve our communities. EAPC, designing solutions, impacting communities.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Napa Tioga Park Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com. TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Hello and welcome to Glen Wahus Memorial Field in sunny Watford City, North Dakota, and welcome into your Border Plains Equipment pregame show. We have played 2 games. We've got 2 more in store for you on this sunny Thursday in western North Dakota. This is the State Babe Ruth Tournament from Watford City. My name is Titus Stenberg. Happy to be putting the headset back on here. I shut down the swather for a few hours and made the drive into town here, and looking forward to some great state tournament baseball. I am joined by Randy Peterson. And Randy, had 2 games so far. We got 2 more to go. What have you enjoyed so far about the first 2 games of this year's?
Well, the first 2 games that I thought, we've seen some really good hitting. All 4 teams have hit the ball. It's just there was some errors and things like that.
game kind of got out of hand with 2 10-run rule games. But I was impressed by the winning team for both first 2 games, way they hit the ball, the way they fielded the ball. Grafton just coming off of a 16-5 win, just played a real nice game, and as they advance to tomorrow's 4:00 afternoon game tomorrow against Castleton. And Castleton on our first game, really a dominating performance against Velva in that first game. But there's a lot of baseball left to be played here, and 2 more are going to try to punch their ticket into the winners round bracket for tomorrow afternoon to play the late game tomorrow here from Glen Wahus Field. And looking forward to baseball. It's always good when it's 89 degrees out. Got a little bit of air conditioning here in the press box at Glen Wahus Field. It's kind of nice for us to be able to sit down, and probably you enjoy it. I don't know if you got an air-conditioned tractor cab or whatever you do. Oh,
yes, that is nice.
I thought maybe you'd look forward to getting into air-conditioning here. But
it's kind of like a vacation. It's just a different type of enjoyable work, I would say here. That's for sure. We do have the best seat in the house, and looking forward to this matchup. This next game will feature Thompson against Hettinger. One team from the northeast corner of the state, one from the southwest corner of the state, and they've met here in beautiful Watford City for this first game of the tournament for these 2 teams. Thompson out on the field right now, trying to get used to the sight lines and everything going out there. We've seen some balls hit pretty far into the wind. Looking at the flag now, it's kind of limp. We'll keep an eye on that as the game goes on. The wind can play a factor up here, up on the hill on the eastern side of Watford City, and we'll see if that does play a factor in any of.
Yeah, we've seen a few balls bounce over the head of the outfielders, not adjusting to the high fly balls, and some balls that have gone through the feet, which you wouldn't think would happen on a turf field, but it does. And so, you look at this Thompson Babe Ruth team. They're the feeder program for their high school baseball team. They were the 4-time defending champions in Class B boys baseball until they got knocked off this year, where they ended up taking 3rd, I believe. But what a quality program over there for high school baseball. It's probably because the kids of the summer play at this level as well.
Yeah, what a run those Thompson baseball teams have had. And you know it just as well as anybody, Randy, you don't have a good quality high school team without the feeder programs coming in from the younger ages and grades. And so we're getting a good look at some of the youngest players there for Thompson. And no doubt they're just going to keep on going. They don't rebuild, they reload, it seems like, in Thompson. And this team is a major reason why. Really looking forward to them. And then Hettinger from the southwest corner of the state, they have put together a nice season. They've got quite a few Legion players there, and I was visiting with Nolan Dix, one of the longtime residents of the southwest corner of the state there, and he was giving me some information on this Hettinger team. So it's a really balanced team, and they play well together, and it's going to be fun to watch them play here on this state tournament stage.
That said, we're going to take a little break. We'll come back with more of our Border Plains Equipment pregame show here from Glen Wahus Memorial Field in Watford City, North Dakota. My name's Randy Peterson, alongside our play-by-play voice of game number 3, Titus Stenberg. We'll be back after this timeout.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Welcome back to your Border Plains Equipment pregame show. Border Plains Equipment, located right off of Highway 2 in Stanley. Your local Case IH dealer. Visit borderplains.com for local inventory and to explore job opportunities. At this time, we are going to take a look at our Red Rock Auto Player Spotlight. RedRockChevyGMC.com is their website. They have fast and reliable service and car shopping made easy. For specials, new and pre-owned inventory, visit that website. Once again, that is RedRockChevyGMC.com. For Thompson, we are putting their starting pitcher today, R.J. Anderson, into our player spotlight. He was the winning pitcher that got them here to this state tournament, and he is a good young player. He's just going to be a ninth grader coming up this upcoming school year, and he knows how to pitch in clutch situations, and their coaching staff has decided to give him the baseball here for this first round game. He also plays third base when he isn't pitching, and just a really good athlete. Looking forward to watching him on the field for this Thompson team. We'll also put a Hettinger player in the spotlight back when they get back onto the field. We are just a little over 15 minutes away from the first pitch of this one between Thompson and Hettinger from the State Babe Ruth Baseball Tournament. Stick around. We'll have more for you from Watford City. You're watching Game Day Media.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by...
The way we live and work has changed, but our service and commitment remain. We're evolving to meet your insurance needs with answers where and when you need them most. Nodak Insurance Company.
Give Angie or Candace a call for all your insurance needs.
For over 40 years, BBH Insurance has been making buying insurance simple. At BBH Insurance, phone calls are answered by a friendly person who's looking forward to providing you with the personal service you deserve. Call and meet your Williston agent today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Life is busy. Your vacation shouldn't be. Skip the stress of planning. Wild Air Travel designs personalized trips, cruises, and getaways. Handled start to finish by real travel advisors. You dream it, we handle the details. Wild Air Travel.
Brian and Eric Johnson with Investors Advisor Group at LPL Financial are here to ensure the success of our clients. We can help you meet your financial goals. Give us a call at 572-3246 to arrange an appointment today.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We're deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
Do you find yourself driving to the bank each week, writing too many checks each month, paying too many fees? As a business owner, you have a lot to worry about. Don't let banking be one of them. Contact the Bank of Tioga to explore how we can simplify your banking experience and empower your business to reach its full potential. Our team is committed to providing you with seamless banking experience tailored to your business needs. From digital banking solution to personalized support, we are here to help you thrive. The Bank of Tioga banks businesses, and we are here for you. Imagine if you had more time for what really matters. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
Game Day Media is proud to showcase our local athletes, but we can't do it without the support of our community. We're inviting business owners like you to join our growing list of sponsors. Sponsorship not only helps give student athletes the recognition they deserve, but also puts your business front and center with fans, families, and the community. Partner with us today to promote local athletes and your business through Game Day Media. Together, we make a winning team.
When you have financial questions or ideas, you need someone to listen and provide insight about your options. Shiloh Chavez and her team with LPL Financial can review your specific situation and help create a strategy unique to you and your goals. Give her a call at 701-842-4244 or email at shiloh.chavez@lpl.com. Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
At St. Luke's Medical Center, we care for our community with compassion and excellence. We are proud to be named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the nation. You can count on us today and tomorrow. Call now to schedule your next visit.
You could put your dog in charge of deliveries,
but maybe don't.
You could plant your field by hand,
but maybe don't.
You could point in any direction and randomly choose a bank,
but maybe don't.
Cornerstone Bank offers high-tech, high-touch options when you want efficiency or need advice. Get the best of both, banking the way you want it. Come to Cornerstone and let us prove the difference.
Welcome back to Glen Wahus Memorial Field. It's the home of the Walleye, home of the Wolves for a weekend. It was the home of the Hot Tots for Minot. The Minot Hot Tots came down here and played a couple of baseball games. It's a lot of games that get played throughout the year. We've got some college teams that come up here and play when it's a halfway point for some of them on this beautiful artificial surface here. And now this weekend and into next week, this tournament will plan to run through Monday. It is the home of this 13 to 15-year-old Babe Ruth state tournament, and it is the place to be in the state of North Dakota, no doubt about it. It's Hettinger versus Thompson. These two teams getting ready to play some baseball. Thompson, one of the longer drives for this year's tournament, about 5.5 hours was their drive. They left early this morning, took a couple of stops in Devil's Lake and Minot along the way, and then rolled right in to Watford City, and they are ready to go to take on this Hettinger team that had one of the shorter drives in this year's state tournament out here to the edge of the Badlands as the head coaches head out there to home plate as we continue on with your Border Plains Equipment pregame show. Head coaches are Ryan Strandy for Thompson and Kane Melling for Hettinger. Hettinger will be wearing their orange uniforms today, and Thompson will be in their black and green uniforms from sunny Watford City. Rest of the coaching staff for Hettinger, they are assistant coaches are Oscar Perkins and Paul Mawson. Their bat boy for this weekend is Braxton Johnson. Want to make sure we get That
kind of neat. Kind of neat to have a bat boy in the state tournament.
Yes, that's about the best job next to ours, I would say, the best job here at this state tournament. For Thompson, Ryan Strandy, their head coach, he is assisted by Ryan Obdam and Trent Carlson. A couple of good teams, and looking forward to a good first round matchup between Hettinger and Thompson. It's going to be warm. Going to be warm today. Going to be warm all weekend long. The way the forecast looks, today is going to be the coolest day of this 5-day tournament.
It's only 89.
Yeah. And I think we might have hit 90 on as the afternoon has rolled along. There's still a little bit of smoke in the air, not quite as thick as it was earlier in the week, but still a little bit of haze as you look farther off into the atmosphere there. But certainly we haven't had to deal with what some of the rest of the country has dealt with throughout this summer. They've had to postpone baseball games in other places due to how smoky it has been in some locations. For the, I think it was Cleveland and Pittsburgh had to postpone a game right after the All-Star break in the MLB. And
hey, one thing about our Twins, got a two-game winning streak right now.
Two-game winning streak. They got they did not get swept, and in fact, they earned a split of that 4-game series against Cleveland, so they are hanging around in that American League Central race. Chicago surprising a lot of people. I don't know if they can withstand and sustain this early season success that they've had for an entire 162 games, but so far they have played the best baseball, most consistent baseball throughout the summer. But Cleveland and Minnesota and even Detroit right there coming on strong towards the later part of the season. It'll be interesting to see how that race concludes there in Major League Baseball.
You're a Twins fan. I'm a Twins fan. Do you think there'll be buyers or sellers at the deadline?
I'm going to go out on a limb and say they won't be as big of sellers as they were as last year's trade deadline.
We didn't recognize the team last year after the 31st of July.
That got out of hand, I think.
Yeah.
I would like to see them be buyers, but I don't think they're going to make any huge splashes.
Yeah.
Their bullpen has been getting better as the season has gone on, and so that has been good to see with a few of the bullpen roles getting solidified there, and we'll see. I think they might be somewhat of minor buyers. We'll see. The two-game winning streak has certainly helped. Let's meet our umpires for today's game. At the plate will be Greg Yale. Out in the field, Gary Sinks. A couple of good umpires out there, and they're continuing to visit with the head coaches. And Randy, this conversation.
Pretty big conversation.
Yeah, it's been taking a while. What do you think they're talking
about? It's usually like, here's my lineup, here's your lineup, shake hands and go home. Go back to your dugout.
Yeah.
They must be having quite a conversation about the different rules here in Babe Ruth baseball. Down the line here, both sets of lines, 320 down the left and right field lines. Straightaway center, you got to have a pretty good poke at 360. And we've had one home run in the first two games. That was a load.
That
hit that a long way.
I had just pulled up and was visiting with some people, and boy, the crack of the bat on that one lets you know that, hey, we better pay attention. And I turned and looked at the outfielders there, and you could see both of the outfielders. You could see their shoulders. They had turned their backs completely. They were racing back to where they thought it might land, and it cleared the fence by quite a margin. I would say, what do you think that one went? About 340 feet, probably?
At least that.
Yeah, if the fence is 320 down
pretty
there.
Pretty convincing.
Yeah. So we'll see. We might have some more home runs as the flag is starting to show a little bit of movement back out there. It was pretty quiet for most of our Border Plains Equipment pregame show, but it is flinching out there and kind of blowing out towards center field the way it looks. It looks like the conversation has concluded now. So we're going to toss things over to our PA announcer, Phil Edge, for...
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the American Legion, Carl E. Rogan, Post 29, Glen Wahus Memorial Field. We're proud to host you all for the 2026 Babe Ruth State Baseball Tournament. A special welcome to all players, coaches, fans, and families joining us today. We're excited for a great weekend of baseball, sportsmanship, and community spirit as we crown this year's Babe Ruth State Champion. Now, let's meet today's teams. Our visiting team today, out of District 4, Thompson. Starting with the reserves, number 23, Carson Rude. Number 26, Brody Decker. Number 28, Caden Kurtz. Number 29, Calvin Colling. Number 32, Jackson Omlid. And number 33, CJ Stave-Teague. And now your starting lineup. In left field, leading off, number 27, Mac Mickelson. At third base, batting second, number 3, Jack Krogstad. At shortstop, batting third, number 11, Dex Avdom. Catching, batting fourth, number 2, Grady Loyland. Pitching, batting fifth, number 4, RJ Anderson. Playing first base, batting sixth, number 9, Eli Shoemaker. Playing center, batting seventh, number 8, Lawson Gibson. In right field, batting 8th, number 35, Hudson Goldade. Playing second, batting 9th, number 1, Caden Peñas. Thompson is coached by Ryan Strendy, Ryan Abdom, and Trent Carlson. Now, let's meet our home team for today's game. Out of District 5, the Hettinger Scranton Bears. The reserves, number 24, Camden Freed. Number 40, Chase Palczewski. Number 32, Jake Kessel. Number 21, Landon Prowse. Number 31, Nathan Buckmeyer. Number 23, Trayson Johnson. And now, your starters for the Bears. Leading off, pitcher number 28, Logan Mawson. Playing third, batting second, number 27, Bentley Fitch. Shortstop, batting third, number 29, Emmett Young. In center field, batting fourth, number 33, Chase Gaumont. At second base, batting fifth, number 26, Linwood Perkins. At first base, batting sixth, number 3, Liam Kennedy. In left field, batting seventh, number 39, Morgan Fisher. At catcher, batting eighth, number 30, Nate Dobitz. In right field, batting ninth, number 22, Wyatt Myshock. Hettinger is coached by Kane Melling. Bat boy, Brexton Johnson. We ask at this time that both teams remain in their position and repeat the Babe Ruth League sportsmanship code after me. To develop a strong, clean, healthy body, mind, and soul. To develop a strong urge for sportsmanlike conduct. To develop understanding of and respect for the rules. To develop courage in defeat, tolerance, and modesty in victory. To develop control over emotions and speech. To develop spirit of cooperation and team play. And to develop into real, true citizens. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a beautiful afternoon here in Watford City, North Dakota. Let's play some state Babe Ruth Championship baseball.
All right, thank you very much, Phil. As the Hettinger Scranton Bears go out there to take the field, Logan Mawson is on the mound. Got a lefty for the Thompson batters to take a look at. Once again, out there, his battery mate will be Nate Dobitz. At first base, Liam Kennedy. Second base, Linwood Perkins. Shortstop is Emmett Young. At third base, Bentley Fitch. And the outfield, going left to right, is Morgan Fisher, Chase Gaumont, and Wyatt Myshock.
Haugland Insurance faces in the crowd sponsor this year. Haugland up in Crosby, North Dakota. As we specialize in how insurance should be done, building a brighter and more secure future tomorrow. That's Haugland Insurance, our faces in the crowd sponsor. Some of the fans that are taking part of this State Babe Ruth tournament down in Watford City, North Dakota. My name's Randy Peterson, our play-by-play voice this afternoon for game number 3, Titus Stenberg.
Thank you very much, Randy. And let's see, I think we do have enough time. Let's sneak in one last Red Rock Auto player spotlight for the Hettinger side. We're going to focus on their shortstop here, Emmett Young. He wears number 29. He is very good at the plate. Expect him to be good in the field as well here today, playing that all-important position of shortstop. So we're looking forward to him. Once again, you can visit redrockchevygmc.com to check out everything they have to offer. Here we go. Mac Michelson will be the leadoff batter for Thompson. The left fielder stands in, and he gets ready for our first pitch of the game. It is low and inside from Mawson to Michelson. Just underway in game number 3 from this year's state tournament. There's a ground ball towards the second baseman, and a nice play. Got him by a step. Good job by the defense there. Linwood Perkins gathered in that ground ball and got it over to Liam Kennedy for out one.
That was quick.
Yeah, that was a good play.
2 pitches, 1 out.
Yeah, and of course, in a state tournament, that pitch count is always an issue that everybody has to be aware of.
Yeah.
Jack Krogstad steps in, swings away, and he will find the hole over there between the first and second baseman. Nice piece of hitting going the opposite field. Didn't do anything real fancy with it, but Krogstad with a nice piece of hitting there to become the first base runner of the ball game.
I'd like to see the first baseman be a little bit more aggressive, knowing that his pitcher was going to cover for him, but decided to back off and play it safe.
Here comes the shortstop, Dex Avdam, and
southpaw hitter.
And we're going to have a lefty versus lefty matchup, but first Greg Yale is going to toss that baseball over to the dugout. A lot to look forward to here in this matchup. We got a runner at first base and a lefty versus lefty. It's an important early at bat here for this matchup. First one sails outside for ball one.
And I tell you what, this kid at the plate right now, Dex Avdam, he is a ball player. He was the starting catcher for their winning Thompson Tommy baseball team a couple of years ago. I had the opportunity to see him play down there, and as an 8th grader, he was a starting catcher.
Oh, man.
And he was going up against some seniors to the mound when he had a mound visit, telling them what to do. You know, he got a lot of grit, I think, this kid. Good eye at the plate. But
watches that one catch the outside corner. Make the count 2-1, the longest at bat so far of the first 3 of the ball game. Michelson grounded out to second base. Krogstad reached on a single into right field. 2-1 again on the outside. This one misses that outside corner. Now 3-1, and Avdam can kind of pick a pitch here.
Crowds the plate a little bit too.
He does. Yeah, everything has been outside. One caught the outside corner. The other 3 were outside. This one he tries to chop, and the second baseman will make the play. But he beats it out.
That was a good play.
Infield single.
Take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay.
And Avdam reaches on
on the high bouncer on this AstroTurf. And he just hustles down the line. You can't fault the ground fielders for that. Just good hustle. Ball bounced his way.
2 base hits, both of them to the right side. One of them made it to the outfield. The next one didn't, as that one is fouled straight back. And Randy, if we didn't have the net there, we might have been catching a baseball.
We'd have had to have our glove on.
Yes. It's Grady Loyland, the catcher, stepping in there. Where's number 2? Another right-handed batter for Thompson after the lefty. Avdam reached, and he watches a strike in there, and Mawson working ahead in this matchup at 0-2 as the breeze picks up a little bit here in Watford.
Kind of good.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, this is probably the cooler of the 5-day tournament.
Yep, the way the forecast looks. And yeah, it's
good thing you probably got your hay up now, because it's going to be burnt up by the time you get back out.
We're trying. We're not done yet. We're trying.
You don't know, Titus is a Red Angus rancher. Double play chance.
He slipped as he made the turn. They do get 1, but yeah, Perkins got kind of eaten up there by the second base bag. They do get 1 on the fielder's choice.
I thought maybe the shortstop could have taken that himself, and with the arm that he's got, probably doubled up at first base, but he decided to throw it over to the second baseman, who lost his footing after making that force out at second.
So Krogstad.
2 outs now.
Yep, he reaches third. Avdam erased on the fielder's choice. Loyland replaces him at first. So runners on the corners. And now RJ Anderson will be the batter. Calvin Calling is the courtesy runner out there replacing Loyland. A really important at bat here with 2 outs. No score. Mawson trying to keep Thompson scoreless. Heading into the bottom of the first, and a delayed steal. The Hettinger defense just allows the courtesy runner there to take second. So that's calling. Running out there for the catcher as the 1-0 pitch is high and outside for ball 2. Eli Schumacher waiting on deck as Mawson may kind of be pitching around Anderson here. He gets a strike to swing at there, fouls it back and out of play to make the count 2-1.
If you're noticing the catcher, guys, you don't see this very often, but we've got a left-handed catcher for Hettinger. I just wanted to play catcher, but I was left-handed. They never let me try it.
Well, left-handed pitcher and a left-handed catcher.
Kind of unique.
It is. Yeah, Logan Mawson on the mound. Nate Dobitz is the catcher. They're working with a 3-1 count now to R.J. Anderson. He got a pitch to hit there, lines it to right field, and it will stay up there. It is caught by the right fielder, Wyatt Myshak. And that is a scoreless top half of the first inning. For Thompson, no runs on 2 hits and 2 left on base. We reached the end of a half inning of play. Thompson nothing, Hettinger coming to bat.
For over 100 years, New Century Ag has been the leading agricultural cooperative dedicated to supporting farmers in our local communities. With state-of-the-art facilities, expert agronomy services, and a commitment to innovation, we provide resources to enhance crop production and sustainability. With our locations in Ambrose, Crosby, Fortuna, Noonan, and Westby, we are conveniently located for all your agricultural needs. That's New Century Ag.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our paths are rarely clear-cut. You may step out of bounds or even out on your own. No matter what it looks like, your path is personal, and that's what makes it powerful. Provera Bank, Insurance and Wealth.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, capstring flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
Welcome back to the Babe Ruth State Tournament. As Thompson is out there to play defense. Let's meet their defense one more time. R.J. Anderson on the mound, pitching to his battery mate Grady Loyland. First baseman is Eli Schumacher. Caden Hennis is the second baseman. Dex Obdam at short with Jack Krogstad at third base. And across the outfield, Mac Michelson in left, Lawson Gibson in center, Hudson Goldaddy in right. The leadoff batter for Hettinger is Logan Mawson. He is the starting pitcher and also the leadoff batter. He throws left-handed and he bats left-handed, working with a 1-1 count against R.J. Anderson. That one way outside now, 2-1. Mawson will be followed by Bentley Fitch and Emmett Young in this bottom of the first. 2-1 stays outside, now 3-1, and Mawson chance to swing away here at this 3-1 delivery. Nope, he takes it and works a leadoff walk to start the bottom of the first. Good start for Hettinger.
Yeah, that's not the way you want to start the bottom of the first inning if you're the Thompson Babe Ruth team. 4 straight pitches and 4 straight balls.
Bentley Fitch steps into the batter's box. He takes ball 1. Mawson faked like he might try to run, but he stays put at first base. Anderson with the pitch. That one fouled back right towards the Hettinger dugout. Evens up the count at 1-1. No score, bottom of the first inning. Anderson with the 1-1. That pitch lined into right center. That's a base hit. Solid piece of hitting by Bentley Fitch. And the first two batters reach for Hettinger.
Good play by the right fielder as that took a pretty high bounce. You know, if you're used to not playing on a turf infield or outfield, things bounce a little different than a grass outfield.
They do. And it is warm out there on this artificial turf. It gives the ball a little bit more juice as well. As the first pitch sails over the head of Emmett Young, the shortstop. Breaking ball that didn't really break there, and he works ahead of the count at 1-0 with a couple of teammates on base. He swings through that pitch, even the count up at 1-1. Anderson's pitch count at 10. He doesn't waste any time out there on the mound. He gets the sign from Loyland, and he is ready to go. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Just misses.
He wanted it.
And it's now 2-1.
Home plate umpire Greg Yale didn't give it to him.
Young batting with Chase Gaumont on deck. That one lined sharply, but foul, just shy of the bullpen. If he straightens that one up, his teammates be running for a long time.
He's back deep in the box, too, so he might want to step up a little bit, get that far ahead of him.
Here's the 2-2 pitch. And that one is foul by a foot. And a foot might be generous. That would have been 6 inches. Oh, the Hettinger coach, Kane Melling, trying to will that one fair. But it was just foul. And it remains 2-2.
That was close.
That was really close.
Greg Yale, one of our top officials in high school baseball and Babe Ruth baseball. That's why he's here.
2-2. Strike 3 on the outside corner. Huge pitch for Anderson.
Thompson needed that strikeout. Caught looking. Backwards K in the scorebook. 1 down.
It is a game of inches. Hettinger just inches away from maybe taking a 1-0, if not a 2-0 lead.
Yeah.
And then the next pitch, catching that outside corner as Chase Gaumont, the center fielder, swings through strike 1. Anderson ready to go. He gets another swinging strike. And just like that, he is ahead in the count at 0-2. Linwood Perkins on deck for Hettinger. And that is a 3-pitch strikeout.
Oh,
back-to-back strikeouts for R.J. Anderson.
Anderson needed that. The team needed it. 2 down now for the Thompson.
Second baseman, Linwood Perkins.
Linwood Perkins, he was busy out in the field playing at second base in the top half of the inning. He was a big reason why Thompson was unable to score in the top of the first. They did get 2 hits, but they stranded both of their base runners. Right now, Hettinger got a leadoff walk and then a base hit, but now 2 consecutive strikeouts have them on the verge of putting together a similar bottom of the first inning to what the top half of the first inning was. 2 on, 2 out, 1-1 in the count to the right-handed swinging Linwood Perkins. Ball gets away, and that will advance the base runners 90 feet each.
Excellent opportunity now here for Hettinger. The Bears got 2 runners in scoring position here in the bottom of the first inning.
A 2-1 count now to Linwood Perkins. Anderson seemed like he kind of got some second life by that one hit falling just foul. As he reared back, got 2 strikeouts. Now he's working ahead 2-2. He is 1 pitch away from working himself out of a first inning jam. Pitch count climbing right now. It's up to 21. Here comes the 2-2. Swinging a pop up. near the shortstop, and the shortstop will make the catch. Nice play fighting the sun by Dex Obdam.
We take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Obdam playing shortstop here in this first game. Puts out the third out of the night, of the first inning, I should say, and gets Thompson back into the dugout.
No runs, 1 hit, 2 runners left on base. A scoreless first is in the books. Stick around. You're watching Game Day Media. Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, capstring flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
GMC and Red Rock Chevy GMC in Williston announce employee pricing for all. That's a big deal. You can drive off in a new GMC Acadia at 6.9% for 84 months and a $750 rebate. Stop and test drive a new GMC Sierra 1500 and take advantage of that employee pricing. This is your time to buy. See us now for your best deal at Red Rock Chevy GMC in Williston.
Eli Schumacher steps into the left-handed batter's box. Another lefty versus lefty matchup, and he takes strike one on the outside corner. In that first inning, both teams sent 5 men to the plate, and both of them stranded 2 runners on base. Neither team cracking the scoreboard in the first. Schumacher hits this one high in the air to the left side, and it will be caught.
Yeah.
What a great catch there by the Hettinger third baseman.
Yeah, he had to go a long way to get that one.
He sure did. Wow.
Third base on the nice play by Bentley Fitch.
Lawson Gibson will step in. Another left-handed batter for this Thompson team. Plays in center field, and he takes strike one on the outside corner from Logan Mawson, who's out there for his second inning of work. His pitch count now stands at 20.
Tell you what, there's a lot of lefty batters for Thompson.
There is.
You know, more than what you see regularly.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, most guys are right-handed batters and right-handed throwers. In this game, we've got 2 lefters as battery mates for the Henninger Bears.
The lefties all over the place right now. Left-handed batter, left-handed catcher, and a left-handed pitcher. Here's the 0-2. That one fouled off.
It's going to be out of play.
Yep, beyond the bullpen, down the left field line. Top of the second inning, no score in game number 3 of 4 from day number 1 of the state tournament in 13 to 15-year-old Babe Ruth baseball. Here's the 0-2. Just misses the outside corner. Make it 1-2.
He went 1, 2, 3 for 4.
Hudson Goldaddy is the on deck batter as the 1-2 pitch is taken outside by Lawson Gibson. Evens the count up at 2-2. Kind of a long first inning, but neither team scoring. 2 hits for Thompson, a hit and a walk for Hettinger. As that 2-2 pitch is fouled off. A good battle here between the lefties. Mawson on the mound and Lawson Gibson, the batter.
Yeah, Cade Johnson. He was number 3.
Mawson Getting the sign. It's the one he likes. The 2-2 is taken just inside. And it's a full count to Lawson Gibson. This has been a fascinating at-bat and battle here between Mawson and Gibson. It's a long plate appearance. See what happens on this full count pitch. It's outside and a hard-earned walk by Lawson Gibson. It really was. So he takes his base over at first. Yeah, just like in the top of the first inning, Thompson gets a one-out base runner. Back in the first inning, they got 2 runners on with 1 out before Loyland hit into a fielder's choice, and R.J. Anderson popped out to right field. That one is taken on the outside corner for strike 1. Hudson Goldaddy is the batter.
Another lefty.
Yeah.
That's 3 that I've counted so far.
At least, yeah. That one fouled off and just catches the screen near the Hettinger dugout. Lawson working ahead of Goldaddy, now 0-2. Gibson at first, he worked a walk. And as long as Goldaddy doesn't hit into a double play, we'll see Caden Pennis bat in this second inning. Strike 3 call on the outside corner. Hudson Goldaddy caught looking for out number 2.
And Goldaddy goes down looking for out number 2. Now batting, number 1, Caden Pennis.
Pretty good-sized lead over at first base for Gibson. Center fielder, no doubt he's got some speed. We'll see if he takes off. He doesn't. First pitch to Pennis, hit high in the air. Yeah, that's going to land in no man's land. It will be
They're going to send it.
Base hit. Nope, they
held
put
him
the
up.
Stop sign on now. Pennis will keep running. The ball gets away. And that will result in the first run of the game as Gibson scores all the way from first base. So
I think he gets to score too because the ball.
Well, did it keep on going?
It kept on going, so they're going to award home plate.
Oh, my goodness. Good things happen when you put the ball in play.
Yeah.
And Pennis hit a long, high pop-up into no man's land out there. The right fielder, center fielder, second baseman all made an effort. None of them could catch it.
He was awarded the extra base because the ball went into the dugout. And Greg Hale, right on top of it, awarded home plate to the second runner for Thompson here in the top of the second.
I do give him a hit, but I don't think he gets an RBI, as it looked like the base runner initially was stopping at third, and then due to the Hettinger error, both runs come in to score, and that's how the ice gets broken in this one, as it's now Thompson 2, Hettinger nothing.
All coming with 2 outs right now, so you never know when good things are going to happen.
Mac Michelson, the batter, he grounded out to second base his first time up. He takes strike 1 here, now making the count 2-1. Yeah, frustrating sequence of events there for Hettinger, and especially the pitcher, Mawson, who thought he may have gotten the third out there with the pop-up, but the defense ends up surrendering those 2 runs, and now the Thompson team has flipped the lineup card over to their number 1 hitter and left fielder Mac Michelson, and he will work a walk as well. Third base runner of the inning for Thompson puts Michelson at first base.
Yeah, probably a little bit of frustration there, as we're going to have a mound visit. Gives us an opportunity to let you know that you can help us with some of our costs here on Game Day Media with a donation. There's our Venmo QR code. Any amount that you want to send our way helps to offset our costs in travel and on-air talent and camera personnel. So we'd appreciate a consideration of a donation in any amount. If you want to send us a check the old-fashioned way, you can send a check made out to Game Day Media. Send it to P.O. Box 381 in Tioga, North Dakota, 58852. And we'd appreciate your consideration of a donation. Welcome in all of our viewers out in the eastern part of the state, northeast quadrant of North Dakota, the Thompson Babe Ruth team, along with our southwest friends down in Hettinger. Our chance to broadcast a state Babe Ruth tournament. That's kind of neat for Game Day Media.
Certainly is. We got a nice sized crowd on hand. Here's the runner goes. And he will steal second base pretty easily. So Michelson gets himself into scoring position. So lots of fans here, but no doubt a lot more back home as well, enjoying the coverage here on Game Day Media. Watching first round action. If you weren't able to get out of work today, maybe you can make the trip tomorrow. There's going to be games going on all weekend long and into Monday in Watford City. 0-2 the count to Jack Krogstad. He was the first base runner of the game for Thompson. He reached on a single back in the first inning. He ended up getting stranded at third base. He's trying to hit one hard. He does, but nice play by the pitcher, Mawson. He throws in plenty of time over to Kennedy to record the out that goes 1-3. For Thompson, they get 2 runs. They got 1 hit, and they leave 1 runner on base. It's 2-0 Thompson as we head toward the bottom of the second on Game Day Media.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural and equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit borderplains.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
Liam Kennedy, the first baseman, steps into the batter's box to lead things off for Hettinger, wearing their orange uniforms today. And he takes strike 1 on the outside corner from R.J. Anderson. Out there with a 2-0 lead. After he gave up a couple of base runners in the first inning, he settled down for a scoreless first. Here's a ground ball to short of him. Look at that arm. He gets the base runner, Kennedy, by a step. 6-3 on the putout of Kennedy.
Rounds out the shortstop for out number 1.
I believe he'll be entering his sophomore year, if I'm doing the math right. Correct me if I'm wrong, somebody, but got a bright future if he wants to play baseball down the road.
Certainly does. Morgan Fisher is the batter with Nate Dobitz waiting on deck for Hettinger. And he fouls off the pitch over the screen and back towards the parking lot here at Watford City. 0-1, the count to Fisher. He's the number 7 hitter in today's lineup. Waits the 0-1, and he got out in front of that one. The breaking pitch got him swinging. Now 0-2. Anderson worked himself into a jam in the first inning, but did a nice job of getting 2 strikeouts and then a pop-up. And here he gets his 3rd strikeout of the ballgame. First swinging strikeout, but he gets Fisher on that in that at bat, and now it'll be Nate Dobitz batting, and Hettinger trying to slow the momentum down after giving up 2 runs in the top of the second. They do not want to go 1-2-3 as Dobitz swings away and fouls it off. Makes the count 0-1. The breeze has been intermittent this afternoon. Once again, the flag goes completely limp over the left field fence. As the count now is 1-1 to the left-handed swinging catcher, Nate Dobitz. 1-1, hit on the ground and through the left side of the infield for a 2-out single for Nate Dobitz.
Well placed, C&I single for sure.
Good effort by Avdom there in the hole. Yeah, great diving effort for it, just could not get a glove on it.
And courtesy runner now coming in. Number 31. Nathan Bachmeyer going to be the courtesy runner for Hettinger Bears.
Good catch, Randy. Everybody waiting for Dex to get put back together there after that great effort at shortstop. Number 9 hitter Wyatt Myshak, the right fielder, steps in with 2 outs and a runner on first. Second hit of the ball game for Hettinger as Myshak swings away. It's a little dribbler.
Oh,
Anderson will just take care of it himself.
What a great play.
Yeah, he got off the mound in a hurry, snagged it with his glove, and just kept on going with his momentum over to first base.
You can see the RTC Network's instant replay come off the hot, and he just grabs it, continues the run for the putout.
1 unassisted on that play. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 left on base. 2 complete. In this one, it's Thompson 2, Hettinger nothing on Game Day Media.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
At Tiggins Interiors, we're your family-owned hometown source for beautiful floors and more. From carpet, luxury vinyl, hardwood, laminate, tile, and sheet vinyl, to Hunter Douglas window treatments and quality cabinets. We have options for every style and budget. Our team is with you from selection to professional installation. Visit us at 22 North Main Street in Crosby or call 965-6367. Tiggins Interiors, bringing comfort, style, and hometown service to every home.
Tioga makes taking care of your family easy with the convenience of finding your dentist, insurance agent, and bank all on the same street, and the luxury of having them all know you by name. And just minutes away, you'll find excellent schools and comprehensive health care. Everything you need to look, feel, and live your best is right here in Tioga.
Welcome back to Glen Wahus Memorial Field. You never know who's going to show up in a press box. We just had Mitch Lundy stop by, the brand new athletic director at Watford City High School. A great resume, a great career he has put together, and now he has taken his talents here to Watford City. Very excited to working with Mitch over the next school year and beyond.
Yeah. He's got some big shoes to fill, but I think he can fill them.
Yeah.
Brad Foss, a longtime AD down here at Watford City. Retiring, good for him.
Yeah.
Good for Watford City to get Mitch Lundy down here as well.
Definitely, as Dex Avdom steps to the plate. One of these left-handed batters for Thompson. He got a single back in the first inning and then was erased on a fielder's choice. He's made some nice plays out there at shortstop. On the defensive side of things, trying to start a rally at the top of the third. He hits that one hard towards the center fielder. It will hang up there. Kind of an adventure for Gaumont out there as he goes to his knees, but able to make that catch and an important out that erases Avdom F8.
That ball was hit hard, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. Just had a little bit too much air underneath it, and it hung out there. You know, it's every different pop-up is going to behave a little bit differently, I think, based on how the wind is changing from at-bat to at-bat.
Yeah.
Here,
always an adventure.
It is, yep, up here on the hill in eastern Watford City as Grady Loyland steps in for Thompson. 1-0 pitch catches the inside corner to make it 1-1. Loyland hit into a fielder's choice his first time at bat. Thompson batting with a 2-0 lead. Top of inning number 3. Here's the 1-1. Chopper foul down the third base line. 1-2 now to Loyland. Pitch count for Mawson now at 43, as he has thrown 2 1/3 innings. No earned runs against him, but he has given up 2 unearned runs. So 1-2 is hit in the air, and that's going to go over the shortstop's head and land for a clean single for Grady Loyland.
Just kind of went in that dead spot. Nobody was able to catch up with it. The outfielders and the shortstop made a valiant effort, but just right place, right time.
It was, yeah.
Pitcher number 4.
I think everybody who ran after it lost their hat. They were running so fast.
Have to cinch it up a little bit.
Yep.
Keep the hat on.
So that'll bring the starting pitcher to the plate, R.J. Anderson. He flew out in his first at-bat. He had 2 runners on base, and he was unable to advance them his first time at bat. Now he comes up there with 1 teammate aboard and 1 out, trying to give himself some extra run support. Thompson now 2 runs on 4 hits as the runner goes. And the throw down to second, not in time, stolen base.
No.
And that was Loyland running for himself earlier. I think they put a courtesy runner out there for the catcher. This time he's taking care of business by himself, and he gets the stolen base, works himself into...
He's got a good lead over there, too, right now.
Yeah, he's in scoring position already. And the 2-0 catches the outside corner for strike 1 to R.J. Anderson. He's the winning pitcher that got them here to the state tournament. Trying to get them off on the right foot in this state tournament, and he hits it hard through the left side of the infield for a base hit. He hit it too hard for his teammate to keep on running, though, and they'll just go station to station with Loyland. He checks up at third base, and Anderson gets the second hit of the inning for Thompson.
Yeah, another run in scoring position now with only 1 out.
Runners at the corners.
Chance for the Thompson team to add on here.
Eli Schumacher steps to the plate. He flew out to the third baseman his first at-bat. And the runner will go and take second uncontested. Puts runners at second and third with just 1 out. Excellent RBI opportunity for Eli Schumacher. The 0-1 is hit high in the air to left field. We'll see if it's deep enough to get the run in. They're going to send him. Play at the plate. He's out. Whoa! How about that for a double play? Right fielder to the catcher for the Hettinger Bears. What a play by Wyatt Myshak to get the double play recorded and keep Thompson scoreless in the third. For Thompson, no runs, 2 hits, and 1 left on base. 2-0. Thompson leads it as we go to the bottom of the third.
For the healthcare services you need and expertise you can trust, it's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us. You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com. When the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealer. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment, work ready, field proven.
Welcome back to Glen Wahus Memorial Field in Watford City. We want to thank Chaz Neff for tuning us in on Game Day Media. He's sent a few nuggets of information, including you got to add 20 degrees when you're talking about the temperature to what it feels like on the turf.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Well, there for sure. And then he also reminds us that Greg Yale also does Mondack College baseball umpiring as well. He's got the home plate duties here for this third game of day number 1. I think we're going to be seeing Chaz down on the field. I believe he's going to be an umpire for our fourth and final game of the day today. So stick around.
Thanks to Chaz. He's a off-field, on-field official.
Yes.
When we have an issue, we go to the booth.
Yes.
Chaz
Yep.
Neff.
He is our official expert. Here is a ground ball. Oh, it eats up the second baseman, and that's going to be an error.
Yeah.
And Logan Mossend is a leadoff base runner trying to help his own cause. He's thrown 3 innings of good baseball on the mound, and now he is going to try to get the first run of the ball game for Hettinger.
Little bat boy from Hettinger goes out. It's a high five from his teammates out there at Hettinger.
That's Brexton Johnson.
Yeah.
Bat boy for Hettinger. As the first pitch sails outside to Bentley Fitch. He had a base hit in the first inning. Mawson, a base runner for the second time. He worked a walk to lead the game off for Hettinger. He's checked on by Anderson over at first, dives back in safely. So Fitch trying to add on to his 1-for-1 day so far. He plays third base in the field. And now batting with a teammate on. He puts it on the ground. Obdam to second for 1. Relay to first. In. I believe it was in time. The players were blocking my view of the umpire there on that one. But yes, it was in time. So we have seen both defenses with a double play. That one a 6-4-3 twin killing.
It's a pitcher's best friend.
Get
a double play. It's everybody off the bases. Two outs on the scoreboard.
Helps out that pitch count as well, as Anderson just delivers his 37th pitch. Not too bad considering he is working here in the bottom of the third inning. And so far he is throwing up goose eggs, trying to get his third consecutive scoreless inning worked, and he's just 1 out away from doing just that. As that pitch stays inside, it's now 1-1 to Emmett Young. He was the first strikeout victim of the day of Anderson, who has recorded 3 strikeouts so far, 2 looking, 1 swinging. We've seen some good defense so far through the first 3 innings of this matchup between Thompson and Hettinger. And it's now 3-1 to the shortstop, Emmett Young. That one, fastball inside, and Young works the walk.
Another runner for Hettinger. See if they can take advantage of that walk.
Center fielder number 33.
The cleanup hitter, Chase Gaumont, steps in. He struck out in the first, swings away at the first offering, swings over the top of it, and he is behind in the count at 0-1. 2 outs. That pitch goes outside, and it's now 1-1 as Anderson's pitch count climbs up to 43. Another swing and a miss. He has swung over the top of those 2 strikes. And now Gaumont behind in the count at 1-2. Young, the base runner at first. And that one is strike 3 called. So Gaumont strikes out for the second time today. We have reached the end of 3 innings right now. After that one inning, it was a no-run, 1 hit, 1 runner left on base inning for Hettinger. And Thompson leads it by a score of 2-0. You're watching Game Day Media.
Our lives are made up of moments. From first moments to big moments to everyday moments. At First International Bank and Trust, we support you with local service and checking and savings solutions to help you reach your goals, shape your legacy, and make your moments happen. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first since 1910.
The Western Education Regional Cooperative is designed to promote collaboration among school districts. One of the main ways we help is to provide professional development in reading, math, classroom management, and data training throughout the 44,000 square miles our region is comprised of. From Golva to Granora, we are here to serve our schools. Let's go to work.
Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare has it all. The Cenex C-Store Plus Automotive Service and quality Napa parts. They deliver bulk fuel and propane. Now is the time to contract your rate and save on fall and winter propane. Find complete agronomy services with chemical, seed, and dry fertilizer, along with custom application services available from their fleet. And our Green Ag location in Mohall handles Forgo implements. That's Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare.
Welcome back to Watford City. Titus Stenberg alongside Randy Peterson for this game number 3.
Number 8.
Matt Gonzalez working the camera. David Peterson also on site. Hopefully able to enjoy somewhat of a game off, maybe?
Always working.
He is always working, that's for sure.
We're privileged to have his son Julian, first time behind the
Awesome.
camera here today too, as well. So he did a nice job in our second game behind the camera. My other grandson did the camera on the first game. Ben Levy out of Naperville, Illinois, as they head back home. Safe travels and mercies to you guys, Gracia and family.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Family outing here today at Watford City, as that one is lined in the left field. That will be a solid base hit for Lawson Gibson. Boy, I have really liked the way that he has approached things at the plate. He worked a walk and scored the first run of the game back in the second inning. He swings and puts that one into play into left field for a leadoff single. Hudson Goldaddy steps to the plate, and even though we're in the bottom third of the lineup for Thompson, you can tell that these guys have played a lot of baseball. They know what they're doing. That's your
sneaky
standard 7, 8, 9 batters, as Goldaddy steps to the plate with a runner on first base.
Always got to be careful of those southpaws.
Yeah.
Leading off at first.
Gibson. Oh, he went back to first, but then watched the pitch get away. And sometimes you don't even have to steal a base to put pressure on. When a defense knows that their opponent has some speed, that can work its way into things. And that was a wild pitch that moves Gibson to second. Goldaddy was showing bunt, but now he's probably swinging away with nobody out and a runner at second base. He does swing away, hits it in the air to left field. It's carrying. It's going to go over everybody's head and a roll to the wall. Easy stroll home for the base runner, Lawson Gibson, as Goldaddy put a charge into that one.
Wow.
A ringing double for an RBI hit, and that makes it 3-0 Thompson.
Runner still in scoring position with only no outs here in the top of the fourth.
Caden Pennis, the batter, he singled his first time at bat. He shows bunt. He puts one down. It's going to travel foul as he claps his hands and heads back to the right-handed batter's box. We'll go to work with an 0-1 count.
What was it the coach from the Chicago White Sox used to call the Twins, the
Yeah,
Piranhas?
Piranhas.
Yeah, trying to small ball it.
Yeah.
If you can get that run in, it's a big run.
Pennis this time swings away and hits it even further foul on top of the concessions booth in Watford City. If you haven't made it for day number 1, make some plans to come here at some point throughout this tournament. And while you're here, check out the great concessions that they have for you down there as the wind starts to swirl into the booth. No doubt it's swirling down.
I tell you what, it's a calamity here.
We were getting comfortable up here, and now the wind really blowing things around. This one is going to blow this baseball around, and it's going to drop. Yeah, there will be runners at first and third. We'll await the official scoring on that one. I think that's probably a base hit.
He had to go a long way for it.
Yeah. He may have gotten a glove on it, but that was not an easy play.
Kind of looking into the sun a little bit, too.
Runners at the corners.
Yep.
Still nobody out.
We are going to call that a single. So, Randy, these 7, 8, and 9 hitters have all reached. They've all gotten base hits. A single by Gibson, a double by Goldaddy, now a single by Pennis, as that one sails high and inside, and Pennis just strolls on down to second base.
That's not a stolen base.
No.
That's just indifference there.
Yep.
I think he was almost trying to get picked off.
Yeah.
So the runner from third could make a play at home.
It seemed like he was trying to get a throw down, but he didn't.
Yeah.
And now Mac Michelson bats with 2 on in scoring position. Michelson grounded out to second base in the first inning. He worked a walk and stole second back in the second. And now he bats with 2 runners on. Thompson leading it 3-0. Trying to add on to it as that pitch is taken for a strike, making it 2-1.
Yeah, if you're just joining us, first game went to Castleton with a 15-5 win over Velva. Game number 2 went to Grafton with a 16-5 over Lemoore. That one is deep.
High drive.
And that's going to go all the way to the
over
fence.
the center fielder's head. Easily scoring 2. He's going to keep on running, going for the triple, and he is in there safely. A 2-run triple for Mac Michelson.
Take a look at that one. The ball went all the way to the fence on your RTC Network's instant replay. He was able to gain third base standing up, but he did slide.
Yeah.
So great bit of hitting there. And another crooked number here for the Thompson Babe Ruth team as they having a coaches conference. And while they do that, we're going to put up another chance for you guys to see our Venmo code, where you can help make a donation to GameDay Media, help support our local athletes, help to promote our cause and support our cause at GameDay Media to help our local athletes as well as help our sponsors. And there are costs involved with coming down here with travel and talent on air and camera guys and all the stuff that goes into it. And we'd appreciate any donation that you could send our way. By using that Venmo code. Also, you could also send it the old-fashioned way by writing out a check made payable to GameDay Media, sending it to P.O. Box 381 in Tioga, North Dakota, 58852. We'd appreciate any and all donations that you want to send our way. Thanks so much for your consideration.
Logan Mawson.
We've got a pitching change.
63 total pitches.
After Mawson throws 63 pitches, the new pitcher will be Emmett Young. So Young moves from shortstop to the pitcher's mound. Mawson goes 3 innings He ends up giving up 9 hits, including 4 in this 4th inning. Thompson already with 3 runs and 4 hits. Mawson will be responsible for the runner on third base as Young takes over. So Mawson so far has given up 5 runs, 3 of them earned runs. He gave up 2 unearned runs in the second, and has now so far given up 3 earned runs in this 4th inning.
You kind of wonder if maybe the 91-degree heat right now, air temperature, ground temperature on this turf field, probably, like you said earlier in the broadcast, you could probably add 15, 20 degrees onto it. So,
yeah, Hettinger trying to stay around in this one. They have not scored yet. They had played pretty good defense with the exception of that 2-out situation where they surrendered 2 unearned runs. But in this top of the 4th, Thompson has just been hitting the ball all over the yard. And they've cashed in 3 runs already. And now it'll be Jack Krogstad batting. He is 1 for 2 so far today.
Now batting, third base.
And he'll bat with a great RBI opportunity.
Krogstad.
Runner at third, nobody out. He takes the first pitch of the game from Emmett Young high for ball 1.
oh, it is.
That one is...
We lost our camera. Something happened. David, we lost camera.
That one is taken for ball 3. It's now 3-0. 3-0 the count. 3-0 is taken on strike on the inside corner for strike 1. Now 3-1 the count.
Oh, yeah, 3-1's count.
And that one is high and outside for ball 4. So a walk by the third baseman, Jack Krogstad, puts him on at first.
Now we got a little pickle play going on here.
Oh, I was writing things in my scorebook. And he's going to score.
Yeah, that one wasn't negotiated very well by Hettinger.
No, it's a steal at home.
And it was kind of a runner's indifference trying to entice the pickle to go to second, and then the runner at first advanced to third on the pickle. And so it was...
Usually they wait until a pitch is thrown before they try to advance, but...
we have a limping catcher right now for Hettinger.
Uh-oh.
Not sure what the deal is right now, but...
So Michelson steals home. Krogstad earned his way to first base on the walk, and then he turned 90 feet into 270 feet as he kept on walking.
The catcher has got a little bit of a limp as he goes back to his catching position.
Will there still be a runner at third? It's now 6-0. Thompson leading Hettinger. Thompson has had 4 hits so far in this inning. Still nobody out, and now they're going to allow Young to throw a couple of warm-up pitches, and as may just be a warm-up catches as well.
Yeah, he's kind of limpy.
Yeah. Hettinger catcher is Nate Dobitz. Left-handed catcher in some pain.
I don't know. While they figure that out, we're going to send it back to our Tioga Medical Center sports desk and see if we can come back and have a definite answer as to what's going to go on. We'll be back after this word.
Welcome to Stanley. Our local businesses have the home field advantage, a community where tradition meets progress. Discover the charm of our past and the promise of our future, a winning combination. Support local, shop local, and be a part of something special. Take the home field advantage at visitstanley.org and follow us on Facebook. Be sure to like, subscribe, and share.
At Johnson & Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson & Sundin, expert legal representation rooted in North Dakota.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Shortstop, number 11.
Welcome back to Watford City. A lengthy injury time out there as Obdam swings away at the first pitch, hits it deep into the air to right field. It's sailing out of here. Straight away, right field, home run for Dex Obdam.
Two-run blast.
Told you he's a stud.
Yes, he is. Krogstad walks home from third, and Obdam takes the jog with a two-run home run to put Thompson ahead 8-0. The wind that was swirling picked up, and according to the flag, it is blowing out to right there. And Obdam able to take advantage of the wind, and he puts his team ahead 8-0. It's now a 6-run fourth inning after that monster home run by Obdam.
Big crooked number by the Thompson Babe Ruthers.
Emmett Young now pitching with nobody on base, pitching to Grady Loyland, who is 1 for 2. He had a single back in the third. He stole second, went to third on a base hit, tried to score on a pop-up to right field, but was called out at the plate. Puts this one in play over to the second baseman, who is able to gather it in and throw it on to first for the first out of the inning.
The Bears needed that out. They've been on the field a long time here.
That ends a streak of 6 consecutive batters reaching base.
Number 4.
5 hits. And Randy, with that home run,
Anderson.
Thompson is hit for the cycle as a team in this fourth inning. He had a single, a double, another single, then a triple from Michelson, a walk to Krogstad, and then that home run by Obdam. So a cycle plus a walk before the first out of the inning was recorded. R.J. Anderson, the starting pitcher today, enjoying all of this run support. His team putting up 2 runs in the second, now 6 in the fourth. He has pitched 3 innings. He is 1 for 2 at the plate. And now he bats with a 1-2 count. He takes that one outside. The pitcher showing off his knowledge of the strike zone there as that one stays outside. And it's 2-2 from Young. This one lined into center field. And it will go over the center fielder's head. Anderson is going to keep on running. He goes to second. He's going to round second and go to third. He will reach it safely. Second triple of the inning for Thompson. And this inning continues for Thompson. They've already scored 6 runs.
Yeah, take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Went over the head and rolls all the way to the fence, and he comes into third base standing up.
Eli Schumacher will be the batter as the lefty steps in, takes ball 1 inside. Another RBI opportunity, this one for Schumacher. He thought he had an RBI back in the last inning, hit a fly ball to left field that ended up being a double play. This one keeps on going over the center fielder's head, and it's going to be 9-0 Thompson. Schumacher replaces Anderson at third base with a triple of his own, and this inning cannot end soon enough for Hettinger.
Trouble is, they got 2 more outs they got to get.
And here's the guy who started it all. Lawson Gibson started this inning, and the bat around inning continues as Gibson, who has scored 2 runs already, takes strike 1 on the inside corner.
Big crooked number for Thompson here in the top of the 4th inning. 7 runs across already.
Heading up to a 9-0 lead. This one hit in the air towards center field. They might get another run home. It's going to drop in front of the center fielder. Delayed break, but he will make it in there safely. Second hit of the inning for Lawson Gibson, and this one results in an RBI.
Gibson with the RBI single to center field.
So Schumacher scores the 8th run of the inning for Thompson.
Number 35.
And that'll bring up Hudson Goldaddy, who struck out back in the second. He already has a double and a run scored in this 4th inning, his second at bat of the inning. It will take place after Young checks on the base runner over at first. Quite an inning for this Thompson team. They've already chased the starting pitcher for Hettinger. Logan Mossend did not get a out in this 4th inning. He went 3 innings plus. Gave up 6 runs as the catcher has a hard time finding the baseball there. And let's see, what's the call? They're going to send him back to first base. May have been interference there on the batter.
Batter interference.
So Gibson goes back to first, now with a 2-0 count to Hudson Goldaddy. He goes and he will steal the base this time.
No interference there.
No. He went early. And the ball not caught cleanly by the catcher. Let's see, we've got a count correction now. It's 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike. The count to Goldaddy. As Young, nice high fastball there, gets Goldaddy swinging to make it 2-2. Caden Pennis, he has already gotten a base hit in this 4th inning. He stands in the on-deck circle. Here comes the 2-2. Inside for a full count. The pitch count for Young is up to 24. After Mawson started this inning. 3-2 pitch, fouled straight back. That one hit hard, but back into the screen. So far in this inning, Thompson has piled up 8 base hits and 1 walk. Pickoff play at second. Gibson dives back in safely. Three and 2. Full count to the right fielder, and that one is low and inside. The ball gets away, so Gibson will steal third as Goldaddy gets the base on balls.
There's a chance for Thompson to add on here to this 10-0 lead right now. Throwing a shutout against the champions from District 5, Hettinger Bears.
Base runner goes. They fake a throw to second, but ended up Just throwing it back to the pitcher. It's now runners at second and third with one out. And a 1-0 count to the second baseman, Caden Pennis. He is 2 for 2 so far today, with 2 singles and 2 runs scored from the number 9 spot in the lineup. He's working ahead now at 2-0. That one goes outside, 3-0. And Pennis really in the driver's seat in this at bat.
Does he have the green light?
The way this inning is going, I think so. But he holds up and takes that pitch high and outside for ball 4. Second consecutive walk.
Pennis draws the walk to load the bases.
Goldaddy and Pennis
For
both
left fielder, number
get
27,
themselves on base with the walk. Gibson at third. Goldaddy at second. Pennis at first. Mac Michelson, the batter. He has already tripled in this 4th inning. He had a 2-run triple. And now with the bases loaded and just 1 out, another excellent RBI opportunity. He swings away, hits it high in the air to center field. That one is going to hang up there. Catch is made, and it'll be a sacrifice fly, the 3rd RBI of the inning for Mac Michelson.
Wow.
Sacrifice fly to the center fielder. Yeah, 3 RBIs in the inning for Michelson.
With a sac fly to center field. Now batting.
Gibson scores for the second time this inning. The 3rd run scored of the game. And now a 9-run 4th inning so far for Thompson. Emmett Young started the inning at shortstop. He moved to the pitcher's mound to replace Mawson. Ball gets away. That'll advance the runners 1 base each. Goldaddy down to third. Pennis up to second on the wild pitch. Krogstad batting now with 2 runners in scoring position and 2 outs in the top of the 4th. Game number 3 of 4 from day 1 of the Babe Ruth State Tournament. Here comes the 1-1, high and inside for ball 2.
Now this one's kind of dragging out a little bit. Big inning here for Thompson.
Hettinger came just inches away from getting onto the scoreboard, but so far they have not been able to put up any runs. They do have 2 base hits. A couple of scoring opportunities early in this game that they did not convert. Now they're in a big hole. Now in the top of the 4th inning, trailing 11-0. Krogstad batting. Young 1 pitch away from getting out of this inning with a full count. That one fouled back, and the at-bat continues.
Yeah, he's right on it. Fouled it straight back.
Krogstad, the 3rd baseman today, he has had a hit and a walk and 1 run scored in 3 plate appearances so far. He's the 14th batter of this 4th inning. Thompson already has 8 hits, and now they work another walk. That is the 5th walk of the inning, and the 2nd worked by Krogstad.
Guess who's up?
Look at that.
Number 11.
Bases loaded.
Dex Avdom.
If you what do you have? 3-run home run?
2-run homer in his first at bat of the inning. This one hit on a rope to center, and that will drive 1 run in, but that's it. He hit it too hard. With 2 outs, you hit a line drive to center field with the bases loaded. Most of the time, you'll get 2 RBIs. You'll have to settle for 1 RBI on that hard hit single.
Number 2, Grady Loyland.
2 down. Bases are juiced.
Yeah,
that
this
one looks like it's going to be unplayable.
Over the left fielder's head. Loyland with that hit, and that will clear the bases. A 3-run double for the catcher, Grady Loyland.
Wow. A lot of dejection right now. You can see it in the walk, and the giddy up of the Hettinger Bears.
Double to left field. Now batting, number 4.
Pennis scored.
R.J.
Krogstad came in.
Yeah, they're gonna
second, Obdam all the way around from first, and we're
courtesy runner.
They have a courtesy runner for Loyland out at second base. Is the 10th hit of the inning for Thompson. R.J. Anderson, the batter. Calling is the courtesy runner. Anderson, he's had a triple so far in this 4th inning. He had a single back in the 3rd inning. He fouls that one off now, 0-2. Got to feel good for R.J. Anderson, the pitcher, to be working with such a big lead. You see some action down in the Thompson bullpen, so we'll see if Anderson comes out.
Oh,
and
C&I single.
He'll get a base hit, and that one will keep the line moving. Thompson scores another run on the 2-out RBI single by the starting pitcher, R.J. Anderson.
Single to right field.
He's calling the courtesy runner scores.
R.J. Anderson.
Now we're going to have a courtesy
And
runner.
Run for the pitcher, courtesy runner number 23, Carson Rude. Now batting,
Carson Rude,
first
the
baseman, number 9,
base runner.
Eli Schumacher.
Eli Schumacher at the plate takes strike 1. And Schumacher is the 18th batter of the inning for Thompson. This one will go into foul territory, and it will drop and then bounce over the outfield fence. Now 0-2 to Schumacher. He has a triple and a run scored so far in this 4th inning. He is 1 for 3. The 0-2 gets behind the batter. I thought maybe that hit him, but he was able to get out of the way. So Anderson advances up to second on the wild pitch. And now Schumacher bats with a 1-2 count. 16-0 Thompson. Another foul ball. Schumacher stays alive.
Okay.
Coming into this inning, Thompson had 2 runs, both unearned. They had 5 base hits, so there was some traffic, but nothing like this 4th inning. They have batted 18 so far. Yeah, the inning continues. Another foul ball.
Yeah. You won't have the other umpire with it?
14 runs scored in this 4th inning. 11 base hits. It's been a sacrifice fly. There has been 4 walks.
I'll put you guys after all the teams. And before the color guard.
Base runner goes, the 1-2 outside, no throw to third. Interesting decision here for the Thompson head coach. See if he sends Anderson out there. That will be a swinging strike 3 throw on down to first, and the inning is over. For Thompson, they score 14 runs
And Schumacher
on 11 base hits and 1 runner left on base. They lead it 16-0 in the middle of the 4th inning. You're watching Game Day Media.
For the healthcare services you need, an expertise you can trust. It's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us. You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. Larson Boston Agency, your Farmers Union insurance agents located at 106 Main Street North in Crosby, North Dakota, offer multiple lines of insurance, including crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call today at 701-965-6335.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
And our question is answered, Randy. It's going to be a new pitcher for Thompson. RJ Anderson went 3 innings and did not give up a run. Yeah, 43 pitches. And he will be replaced by the center fielder, Lawson Gibson. So Gibson runs in from center field to the pitcher's mound to work the bottom of the 4th inning. Linwood Perkins will be the first batter that Gibson faces.
Leading off the bottom half of the 4th, number 26, Linwood Perkins.
Perkins 0 for 1. Takes ball 1 from the lefty, Lawson Gibson. That one is low for ball 2. A huge lead for Thompson, leading at 16-0. That pitch is going to be fouled way back and out of play. 2-1. Pretty big luxury for this Thompson coaching staff to be able to pull their starting pitcher and preserve some of those pitches for later on.
Absolutely.
In the tournament, just 43 through the 3 innings that RJ Anderson threw. And now if their relief pitchers can hold the line, we're probably only looking at a 5-inning baseball game here. And there's a swinging strike 3. Linwood Perkins, first out of inning number 4.
Thompson's just sharp. I mean, you can tell they're well coached. Around the horn, sharp throws to every position player after the strikeout. And it's fun to see that kind of baseball with kids that are 13 to 15 years old.
Yes. Liam Kennedy steps in, the right-handed swinging first baseman. Grounded out to short in his first at-bat. Takes ball 1 and also ball 2 as he tries to get a rally going for the Bears. Works ahead in the count now at 3-0. Tournament not over for anybody that loses on day number 1. See what the conversation is about. Whatever it was, I think it's been resolved. It's a 3-0 count to Kennedy. Bats with the bases empty and 1 out. In the bottom of the 4th inning. One catches the outside corner for strike 1. This one popped a mile high on the infield. Second baseman takes control and makes the catch. Nice play by Caden Pennis to make sure everybody knew that he had it. And that is out number 2.
And Kennedy flies out to second base for out number 2.
That'll bring up Morgan Fisher, left fielder.
Left fielder number 39, Morgan picture.
0 for 1. He struck out back in the second inning. Hits it hard but foul down the left field line. And Manny, there's been a few plays down that left field line that have been just like that. Ball just not bouncing in the direction of Hettinger so far today.
Home plate umpire Yale instructing one of the Hettinger Bears to get after that foul ball to keep the game going here.
There's another strike. Now 0-2. Base is empty in this bottom of the fourth. The 0-2 stays high for ball one. Lawson Gibson on the mound for Thompson. His pitch count up to 13. And that one bounces in for ball two. Two-two pitch hit in the air to right field, and that will stay up there. Catch made by the right fielder, Hudson Goldaddy. Go 1, 2, 3 inning. For Hettinger, no runs, no hits, nobody left on base. We'll go to the top of the fifth inning after this. You're watching Game Day Media.
How it's always been done isn't good enough. When it comes to your farm, your family, and your future, you deserve better. At Howland Insurance Services, we specialize in how insurance should be done. We creatively customize farm and ranch insurance to meet your marketing goals and minimize risk, providing the protection that you need. We help lessen your dependence on the bank and set you up for long-term success. Contact us today to build a brighter, more secure tomorrow.
GMC and Red Rock Chevy GMC in Williston announce employee pricing for all. That's a big deal. You can drive off in a new GMC Acadia at 6.9% for 84 months and a $750 rebate. Stop and test drive a new GMC Sierra 1500 and take advantage of that employee pricing. This is your time to buy. See us now for your best deal at Red Rock Chevy GMC in Williston.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union Insurance agent. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply are companies that specialize in gas flow measurement and equipment, along with a fully stocked oil field parts and supply warehouse in the Bakken. Give them a call at 701-664-9425 or stop by today. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Life is busy. Your vacation shouldn't be. Skip the stress of planning. Wild Air Travel designs personalized trips, cruises, and getaways. Handled start to finish by real travel advisors. You dream it, we handle the details. Wild Air Travel.
Brian and Eric Johnson with Investors Advisor Group at LPL Financial are here to ensure the success of our clients. We can help you meet your financial goals. Give us a call at 572-3246 to arrange an appointment today. Your financial future deserves more than a generic plan. It deserves a partner who takes the time to understand you. At Investment Center of Montana, based in Plentywood, we specialize in comprehensive financial planning, all built around your goals, your family, and your values. Call Investment Center of Montana today at 406-765-2804 or visit us online at invest-mt.com. Investment Center of Montana, your future, our focus.
Welcome back to Watford City. It will be Lawson Gibson. Started the game at center field, moved to the pitching spot, and now he will bat. He has had a great game, scoring 3 runs. He is 2 for 2 with a walk, worked as well. He's stolen a couple of bases. He has an RBI. He's done a little bit of everything so far today for Thompson. Now the lefty steps in there to take ball one from a new Hettinger pitcher. That is Chase Gaumont. Chase started the game in center field, and now he is the pitcher for Hettinger. Yes, we do. Good catch, Randy. Dobitz getting a break as Trayson Johnson puts the catching gear on. We've got a new player in the on-deck circle for Thompson as well as Gibson hits this one into the air to the new center fielder. And he lines that one up and makes the catch for out number one, retiring Gibson.
And Gibson.
So the new batter for Thompson is Calvin Calling.
Now batting number 29, Calvin Calling.
Calling wears number 29. Steps into the right-handed batter's box for Thompson, who had a 14-run fourth inning, propelling them to the 16-0 lead. And they are in good shape to end this game after 5 innings. Hettinger would have to put together a pretty impressive bottom of the 5th to keep this one going, and Calling trying to give them an even bigger lead. But this one will hang up there. Nice running catch by the new center fielder out there. That is Logan Mawson. He goes from pitcher out there to center field. He has made 2 consecutive plays
Now batting number
out
23, Carson Rude.
And another new player for Thompson. Here's number 23, Carson Rude, replacing Pennis in this batting order for Thompson. And 16 runs on 16 hits and 1 error. Swinging strike 2. They have left 5 runners on base. They're trying to join Castleton and Grafton in the winner's side of the bracket. Nice catch by the third baseman there. That's a 1-2-3 inning. Thrown up there by the Hettinger new pitcher, Chase Gaumont. No runs, no hits, and nobody left on base in the 5th inning for Thompson. We have played 4.5 with the score. Thompson 16, Hettinger nothing. We're back with the bottom of the 5th right after this.
At Tiggins Interiors, we're your family-owned hometown source for beautiful floors and more. From carpet, luxury vinyl, hardwood, laminate, tile, and sheet vinyl, to Hunter Douglas window treatments and quality cabinets. We have options for every style and budget. Our team is with you from selection to professional installation. Visit us at 22 North Main Street in Crosby or call 965-6367. Tiggins Interiors, bringing comfort, style, and hometown service to every home.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake serves Burt County and the surrounding areas with a full suite of financial services. We are committed to being your bank of friendly service. Liberty State Bank, FDIC insured.
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Lots of changes.
Yes, there is. We've got a new batter out there. That's Trayson Johnson, the new catcher for Hettinger. Replacing Nate Dobitz, who had a hit back in the 2nd inning. This will be Johnson's first at bat of the game, and he takes a strike. Lawson Gibson stays on the mound after Neat and tidy fourth inning, a 1-2-3 inning. Trying to finish this one off for Thompson. For Hettinger, they need 7 runs to keep this game going as they bat in the bottom of the 5th inning, trailing 16-0. They managed 2 hits against the starting pitcher, R.J. Anderson. Their best scoring opportunity so far came in the 1st inning. It looked like they might have gotten on the board, but a line drive was hit just foul down the third base line, and everything just kind of went downhill from that point on for Hettinger. Thompson starting pitcher Anderson locked in after that and was able to get out of the jam in the 1st inning. Here's a ground ball up the middle.
Good scoop.
And it'll be an infield hit for Johnson. We had to wait to see if the throw would get there in time, but it did not. And Trayson Johnson legs out the 3rd hit of the game for Hettinger.
Tell you what, you've seen a little bit of leadership there, quite a bit of leadership as Dev goes over from his shortstop position, gives him a glove bump. Did a nice job, just couldn't get the runner out, but had a big range there and was able to knock it down.
That's a difficult play with all your momentum going towards second to then stop, turn, and throw the opposite direction on target and on time. So an infield hit for Johnson. This one hit on the ground, and that is going to get underneath the second baseman's glove. As this time, the ground ball took him the other direction, and Myshak.
He almost got that.
Base hit. Yeah, he wasn't too far off, but that will be a base hit for Myshak.
Now batting,
He has made a great play in the outfield in his left field spot. And now he gets a single to put 2 on for Mawson, who swings away and hits this one deep to left. It will hang up there for the first out of the inning.
Left fielders played a nice game here for the Thompson team.
Flies out to left field for out number 1.
Bentley Fitch
number 27
will be the batter. He was 1 for 2.
Fitch.
Had the first hit of the game for Hettinger, and then he grounded into a double play in the 3rd. Bat with 2 on and 1 out in the bottom of the 5th. NCC scoreboard showing Thompson 16, Hettinger nothing. We still have one more game coming up after this one goes final. Harvey will take on the host team, Watford City. If you're anywhere within driving distance, come on out for what should be a great 4th and final game of the day and beautiful summer weather. If you're not able to drive, join us right here on Game Day Media. That one popped up on the infield, and Gibson will take care of it himself. He played center field to start the game, goes to the pitcher's mound, and gets to play a little bit of center field on the infield. There, and takes care of that pop-up himself.
Now batting.
The Hettinger Bears are down to their last batter.
It'll be Emmett Young, the shortstop, who then moved over to the pitching spot. He'll bat with 2 on, 2 out. Swings away at the first pitch. And it's just out of the reach of the first baseman. CJ Stadeveg playing first base now.
Easy for you
Thompson.
to say.
It is. There's a couple of pronunciation questions I had in this Thompson lineup, but I want to thank Coach Ryan Strandy for helping me out there, giving me all the correct pronunciations. There's a line drive to left field, and they're going to send the runner, and he's going to score. The trailer runner will set up shop at third. That's a RBI base hit.
Yeah.
Good
for Hettinger.
Emmett Young.
I know they wanted to preserve the shutout, but when these Hettinger Bears can
this tournament isn't over, so any sort of positive momentum you can get is certainly appreciated. My shot kept on going. He checks in at third base. Young,
not sure what
now the base runner at second. Chase Gomont, the batter. And the umpires are having a conference. Out there, it's Gary Sinks and Greg Yale, the umpires for game number 3.
Oh, they're going to go to the head coach for the Bears.
So those runners at second and third. They're pointing out towards second. Coach doesn't look too happy, but I don't see anything changing.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that was all about, but third base coach, head coach, is now sitting almost on the warning track line rather than in the box.
One is fouled off, now 0-2. Hettinger is down to their final strike here, unless they can keep this rally going in the 5th inning. Scoreless through their first 4 innings of batting. They've broken through with 1 in the 5th. That one stays outside. 1-2 the count to Gomont. He is 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts. Both of them are looking so far today. Swings away at that one, and it's in the air to center field. That's going to drop. That'll score at least 1. Yeah. They're going to send the runner from second base as well. He will score without a throw. A 2-out, 2-run single by Chase Gomont.
That was a nice bit of hitting there. Going opposite field and hitting it in the gap.
Chase Gomont with the 2.
Getting 2 runs in.
Single.
Making a 16-3 game.
Yeah, the inning continues.
Now batting, number 26, Linwood Perkins.
Linwood Perkins will be the batter. He swings away at the first pitch. Missed it. 0-1. Castleton and Grafton have already punched their spots into the winner's bracket. Thompson 1 out away from joining them. We've got Harvey and Watford City ready to conclude today's action from day number 1 of this year's 13 to 15-year-old Babe Ruth State Tournament. 0-2 is inside for ball 1.
He started leaning into everything. He wanted it.
Linwood Perkins stares out at the pitcher Lawson Gibson and takes off the inside corner for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 1 runner on base. This one hit high in the air on the left side. The left fielder will call everybody off and make the catch for the final out of the ball game. In the 5th inning for Hettinger, they score 3 runs on 4 hits, and they leave 1 runner on base. Final score of game number 3, Thompson 16, Hettinger 3, as the teams shake hands out at home plate. Stick around. We'll be back with our post-game show right after this. You're watching Game Day Media.
Number 4, R.J. Anderson.
When the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealer. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment, work ready, field proven.
Your financial future deserves more than a generic plan. It deserves a partner who takes the time to understand you. At Investment Center of Montana, based in Plentywood, we specialize in comprehensive financial planning, all built around your goals, your family, and your values. Call Investment Center of Montana today at 406-765-2700 2804 or visit us online at invest-mt.com. Investment Center of Montana. Your future, our focus.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, capstring flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by...
The way we live and work has changed, but our service and commitment remain. We're evolving to meet your insurance needs, with answers where and when you need them most. Nodak Insurance Company.
Give Angie or Candace a call for all your insurance needs.
For over 40 years, BBH Insurance has been making buying insurance simple. At BBH Insurance, phone calls are answered by a friendly person who's looking forward to providing you with the personal service you deserve. Call and meet your Williston agent today.
Tioga has a lot to experience. From food to fun food. There's so much to take in. Brush up on your history. Grab dinner and drinks. Then catch the latest movie in a historic theater. With many great places to stay, Tioga makes for a fun and easy getaway. Come experience Tioga and see why those that live here love it here.
Play your cards right and shop the savings and selection at Prairie Home Furnishings in Stanley. Browse a wide selection of furnishings for every room in your home. The latest styles and trends and comfortable quality furniture. And it's all at reasonable prices. Plus, they have a great selection of flooring and bedding as well. High quality and reasonable prices make Prairie Home Furnishings the place to make your house a home.
Make sure to shop at Prairie Home Furnishings. We deliver everything your home deserves.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
the Northwest Sportsmen's Association of Tioga, a proud supporter of youth and outdoor recreation in our local community. We're aiming high, keeping it local, and building the future for outdoor events. Join us in making a difference. The Northwest Sportsmen Association, where the outdoors brings us together.
UAPC Architects Engineers is shaping the future of K-12 schools, healthcare, civic spaces, and higher education across North Dakota. Proud to support our athletes and proud to serve our communities. EAPC, designing solutions, impacting communities.
Welcome back to Watford City. Welcome into your DNL Paraffin post-game show. DNL Paraffin, a locally owned family hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. One inning told the story of this ball game, and that was the fourth inning where Thompson scored 14 runs, and they cruised to a 16-3 first-round win at this year's State Babe Ruth Baseball Tournament. Final totals in this one: Thompson gets 16 runs on 16 hits. They stranded 5 runners on base. They committed just 1 error, and they pick up the first round win. For Hettinger, they finish with 3 runs on 6 hits and 1 error. They also left 5 men on base. Hettinger scoring all of their runs in the 5th. Thompson scoring 2 runs in the 2nd, and then 14 runs in the 4th inning.
That's a big crooked number.
It is. You know, both you and I have seen a lot of baseball through the years. That inning ranks right up there with one of the longest and most impressive offensive innings I've ever seen. They sent 18 men to the plate in that inning. As mentioned, they scored 14 runs. They had 11 hits in that 1 inning and left 1 runner on base. They also had, 3 walks in that inning. Many players had multiple hits in that inning, and you know things are going right when that happens. Dex Ovdam hit a home run in that inning and also had a line drive RBI single. Jack Krogstad scored 2 runs in that inning, as did Lawson Gibson, Hudson Goldaddy, and Caden Pennis. And the player of the game was awarded to R.J. Anderson. So our Brad Johnson Insurance player of the game goes to R.J. Anderson, who started the game on the mound and worked 3 innings, throwing just 43 pitches. So scoreless baseball that he tossed on the mound. And then he handed things over to Lawson Gibson, who came in from center field, and he finished the final 2 innings. But R.J. Anderson getting awarded the player of the game. He had 3 hits, including 2 hits in the 4th inning alone. He finished with 2 singles, a triple, 1 run scored, 1 RBI, 3 for 4 at the plate, and then on the mound going 3 strong innings. The biggest early threat for Hettinger came in inning number 1 when they put 2 men on base, but they just were not able to score as one hit ball went just foul, and they ended up not scoring in that inning. They put some more runners on base in the next couple innings too, but were not able to bring them around to score. They do break through in the 5th inning, hopefully for Hettinger. That's a little bit of positive momentum as they get ready for their 2nd game of the tournament, as they were able to score 3 runs in that 5th inning to make the final score 16-3. They managed 4 hits in that inning. One player to highlight for Hettinger, I think, was Emmett Young, as he came on in relief to do the pitching, and he struggled a little bit on the mound, but then in the 5th inning, he came out there and got the scoring started with that RBI single. And you know, baseball is such a game of momentum where sometimes things don't go your way in one game, but if you keep on plugging away, you can turn some negative things in one game into some positive things, and then that can roll over into the next game. And their tournament is not over yet. But the first game for both these 2 teams is in the books. Once again, the final score, Thompson 16, Hettinger 3. And we have now played 3 games, just 1 more to go. Here from day number 1, it'll be Watford City taking on Harvey. Stick around, we'll have all that for you and a whole lot more here on Game Day Media from the State Babe Ruth Baseball Tournament in Watford City.
Tonight's Game Day Media broadcast was brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, O Theone Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Hougland Insurance Services, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset, Tioga Ace Hardware, DA Land LLC, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, the Bank of Tioga, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Vossen Agency, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Wham! LLC and Dry Fork Supply, the City of Ray, Lindsay Grocery, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, TNT Measurements Incorporated, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Western Education Regional Co-op, Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, Red Rock Chevrolet and GMC of Williston, Investment Center Advisor Group, LPL Financial, Stanley Commercial Club, EAPC Architects, Engineers, Modern Dental, Tioga EDC and Chamber of Commerce, Northwest Sportsmen's Association, Nodak Insurance Company, Williston, Angie Pelton, Investment Center of Montana, Prairie Ford of Stanley, BBH Insurance, Farmers Union Insurance, Leander Hauge Agency, Wild Era Travel, Powers Lake Community Club, New Century Ag, First International Bank and Trust, Johnson & Sundin, Attorneys at Law, Shiloh Chavez, LPL Financial, Hagen Equipment, Patriot Fuels, DNC National Bank, McKenzie County Heritage Park and North Dakota Oil Museum, Cornerstone Bank, Flag Family Media, RTC Networks. Today's Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, both the own boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Hoagland Insurance Services, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset, Tioga Ace Hardware, DA Land LLC, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, The Bank of Tioga, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Vossen Agency, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply, the City of Ray, Lindsay Grocery, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, TNT Measurements Incorporated, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Western Education Regional Co-op, Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, Red Rock Chevrolet and GMC of Williston, Investment Center Advisor Group, LPL Financial, Stanley Commercial Club, EAPC Architects, Engineers, Modern Dental, Tioga EDC and Chamber of Commerce, Northwest Sportsmen's Association, Nodak Insurance Company, Williston, Angie Pelton, Investment Center of Montana, Prairie Ford of Stanley, BBH Insurance, Farmers Union Insurance, Leander Hauge Agency, Wild Era Travel, Powers Lake Community Club, New Century Ag, First International Bank and Trust, Johnson & Sundin, Attorneys at Law, Shiloh Chavez, LPL Financial, Hagen Equipment, Patriot Fuels, BNC National Bank, McKenzie County Heritage Park and North Dakota Oil Museum, Cornerstone Bank, Flag Family Media, RTC Networks.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
You could put your dog in charge of deliveries,
but maybe don't.
You could plant your field by hand,
but maybe don't.
You could point in any direction and randomly choose a bank,
but maybe don't.
Cornerstone Bank offers high-tech, high-touch options when you want efficiency or need advice. Get the best of both, banking the way you want it. Come to Cornerstone and let us prove the difference.
At Johnson & Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson & Sundin, expert legal representation rooted in North Dakota.
Welcome back to Watford City. You are looking live at the Glen Wahus Memorial Field. And day number one of the 13 to 15-year-old Babe Ruth Baseball State Tournament here on the western side of North Dakota. We have had 3 games so far. We've got one more game to go. And this will feature the host team, the Watford City Walleye, taking on the Harvey Eagles in our 4th and final game. My name is Titus Tenberg, joined for game number 4 by David Peterson. David, thanks for making the trip down. How have you liked day number 1 so far?
Really well. It's been a lot of fun. It's been exciting baseball, really dominated by one team in all 3 games that we've had. And I think the common theme between the teams is that the other team, they've had one bad inning. You just saw just now, Hettinger had one bad inning. They were right there neck and neck. Thompson, I would think, just watching the teams thus far, I would say Thompson is maybe the favorite to win it. They're very talented team. But Castleton, like everybody on the winner side of the bracket, very good baseball. And it's just been one inning in each respective game that has really been the difference maker of lopsided victories.
Yeah, that 4th inning that we just saw Thompson put together was something special right there, and that propels them into the winner's side of the bracket. These 2 teams trying to join those teams you mentioned, Grafton, Castleton, and Thompson in the winner's bracket. It'll be the host team, Watford City, taking on Harvey. Both teams with some good winning records coming in here today. Watford City at 15-10 overall. Harvey, they are 14-5 in their district play. That was the record that their head coach had off the top of his head, and they said those were the ones that really count. And they were able to get here with a victory over Rolla, 8-1. So they have earned their way into this tournament. Their head coach saying he didn't really like waiting around and playing in the final game of the day, but weather-wise, it might be a good thing. And hey, any chance you get to play baseball, he's excited to put his guys out there and try to help guide them to a first-round win. And no better place to do it than right here in Watford City.
Yeah, another second coach that we've had that's been in their first year with the program. This is Adam's first year in Harvey. The other first-year coach that I think we were talking about was in Velva. I don't remember the name off the top of my head, but I think it was his first year. And I was like, wow, what a way to start your Babe Ruth career of getting to the state tournament as one of the top teams in the state of North Dakota. So, but yeah, it's been an exciting day. It's been a hot day for everybody. Yes. I'd imagine I've been down on the field a couple different times talking to players and coaches, and I would say it's maybe 10 degrees hotter on the field maybe than it is up here where we're at. It's nice and balmy in here. It's about 75 degrees in here with the air conditioner rolling. So we got the best seat in the house. I better not advertise that too much. We might get drug out of here.
That's right. Yeah, it is the best seat in the house for sure. And it's going to only get warmer as this tournament rolls on. You see some triple digits for the highs coming up this weekend. But still great baseball weather. If you're anywhere within driving distance, come on out. If you can't make it today, make some plans to maybe make it over the weekend, or make it a point to come on Monday when we're going to wrap this tournament up. Exciting baseball here in Western North Dakota.
Yeah, a lot of good baseball games we played. A lot of good places to eat here in Watford City. I know there's a couple right down the road from us. Venues, there's a lot going on. We've talked about it a little bit through the course of the day. They've got Rib Fest coming up on August 14th. And I said it earlier, make sure you plug Vote for Chevron as the best ribs. That's the company that I work for full time. But yeah, it's such fun. A little bit of a buzz in the town when stuff like this goes on. And it just makes, you showcase the facilities that you have. We talked about the Rough Rider Center just over our right shoulder. I think the kids are going in there and kind of getting like, whoa, this is the real deal out here in Western North Dakota. Some of these teams might play on these kind of facilities all the time, for as much as we know, but you get out of the eastern half of the state and get over to the western half of the state and you make a long weekend out of it. There's a lot of stuff to do out here. You can go visit Medora. You're that close to it. You can get anywhere and everywhere and utilize all of the resources that Western North Dakota has to offer.
Yeah, Coach Heinrichs was telling me this is his first time seeing this baseball field. He had been in the Rough Riders Center and has watched hockey games over there, but first time over here on the baseball side of things. So yeah, even though places have been around for a little while now, there's still it's always somebody's first time. It seems like no matter what the event is that's going on.
Yeah, and I think what the crew at the Rough Rider Center, Josh Nomeyer, Phil, those guys, and Matt Gonzalez, can't forget about him. Big Matt down run the camera for us. They make you feel so important when you're down here. All of the extra things that they do. They're going to have this parade of athletes here starting soon. They have all of the health care that's down there, the concessions, the food trucks that are lined up and around. There's never like, oh, we should have done it different afterthought when you come down to events in Watford City. And that's what I love about coming down here.
Absolutely. We are just a few moments away from the opening ceremonies. They take a little bit of extra time in between games 3 and 4 to welcome everyone. We'll have everybody who is a part of this tournament out there on the field in just a few moments. We'll bring you all the sights and sounds from that as we continue on with our Hagen Equipment pregame show. The breeze is blowing once again. We'll see. It's been intermittent throughout the day. We'll see what the weather turns out to be like once we get this fourth and final game underway. Thanks for joining us here from the state tournament in Watford City on Game Day Media.
GMC and Red Rock Chevy GMC in Williston announce employee pricing for all. That's a big deal. You can drive off in a new GMC Acadia at 6.9% for 84 months and a $750 rebate. Stop and test drive a new GMC Sierra 1500 and take advantage of that employee pricing. This is your time to buy. See us now for your best deal at Red Rock Chevy GMC in Williston.
For over 100 years, New Century Ag has been the leading agricultural cooperative dedicated to supporting farmers in our local communities. With state-of-the-art facilities, expert agronomy services, and a commitment to innovation, we provide resources to enhance crop production and sustainability. With our locations in Ambrose, Crosby, Fortuna, Noonan, and Westby, we are conveniently located for all your agricultural needs. That's New Century Ag.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
Welcome back to your Hagen Equipment pregame show live from Watford City, just moments away from the Babe Ruth State Tournament opening ceremonies before the fourth and final game of the day kicks off. My name is Titus Tenberg, happy and proud to be providing you your play-by-play action for this fourth and final game of the day. Joined by David Peterson here for this one. Randy, I think, might be taking one game off, and I would say he earned it. He worked hard there for the first 3 games of the day. Also had a great crew of cameramen, and we're excited to put this tournament on YouTube here on Game Day Media.
Yeah, as we start looking around the facilities, you have over to the east of us is the Fred Fridley football field. And what's the buzz about the Wolves football team this year? They made it into the playoffs, ran into a juggernaut team that everybody knows, Kindred Vikings.
Yep.
And that was the end of their season after that. But what's the expectations? What's the talk around town about this football team coming up this fall?
You know, that was the season-ending game, but the game before that was a home game against Devils Lake. And I think Watford City really opened some eyes up around the state, not only on the western side of things, but they took Devils Lake right down to the wire. It was a high-scoring, very entertaining game, and Devils Lake was able to get the win in that one, but Watford City stuck with them till the very final moments of that one, and then Devils Lake went on a run and ended up winning the whole state championship. And so I think if you're Watford City, you look and see just how close you were to who ended up being the state champions. And even though neither of those last games went the way that the Wolves wanted it to, I think there's a lot of positive momentum gained from that. And I think the expectations are going to be pretty high heading into this next season. Of course, the offensive line is so important when you look at a Coach Jim Dooley style of offense. And I am so excited to see Sam Inman back on the front lines for Watford City. Such a talented, big offensive lineman. who had some knee trouble and had to take that season, most of the football season off. He was able to get back there and do some wrestling. But so you look at Watford City losing a college athlete in Thaden Arnold due to graduation. He was headed up to Minot State to play and continue his football career. But you bring in a guy like Sam Inman, and I think he's going to be a keystone to that line. And then most of the rushing yards come back from last year. You look at Riley Liedalberger, Tristan DeVries, and others, and it's going to be a fun season, I think, here in Watford City.
Kind of a three-headed, at times four-headed monster.
Yep.
And I was talking to the new athletic director here in Watford City, Mr. Mitch Lundy, and I was saying they're so fun to watch, but it's just so difficult to call. You just don't know who they're is about as tight as they can possibly be in that backfield. They've got misdirection all over the place. I mean, you've called the football down here forever, and it's still difficult to see who has the ball, and finally somebody busts out, Liedalberger busts out for a 40-yard run. You're like, oh, I thought DeVries had the ball this whole time.
Yep, so when Coach Dooley was in Beulah, I got to see that style of offense. A lot of times one time a year, sometimes twice a year, sometimes 0 times a year, depending on how the schedule turned out. But for one game, it was really tough. But being able to stick with it an entire season, I think it gets a little bit easier, and you just got to be patient with it, try to figure out where the ball is at. And I think how difficult it is for a defense to try and prepare when you're only seeing that style one time a year. And the beauty of it for the Watford City side of things is the Wolves know exactly who has the ball and where it's going.
Yep.
That is predetermined in the huddle, and even though there's a lot of moving parts, they know where it's going. So in that sense, it's different than an old triple option where you could hand it off to the fullback, you could be pitching it, quarterback could be keeping it. So that is a different style that's also hard to defend, but this is even a little extra.
I remember one of the first games I think that I was down here with you for was, and he said, oh, we don't throw the ball. Watford never throws the ball. They got this guy, all he does is run the ball and run the ball, run the ball. And I think they had a huge halfback pass for maybe a touchdown or right down to the goal line or something. I was like, okay, so you don't pass the ball at all. The only passing you do is a halfback pass type play. But yeah, definitely got some eyes open in Western North Dakota. It's always good to see Watford City. They had such a dominant run back in the 90s with their coach that's named after the field, Mr. Fred Fridley. And it's good to see Watford City back in the mix of things and be relevant once again. They got some changes of faces, some new leadership as
Coach Dooley.
The athletic director, Brad Foss, is retired. So congratulations to you, Brad, if you're watching and listening. But then they got this guy named Mitch Lundy. I mean, he is one of the best athletic directors, activity directors this state has probably seen. And I think he's going to be a valuable asset to the athletics and activities across the board here at McKenzie County Public School.
Yep. Yeah, it's a different job, I would say, than when athletic director Brad Foss took over. It had its own challenges and things there. But Watford City, the town has continued to grow, the school has continued to grow, and now Mitch Lundy is stepping into a job that's continuing to grow as well as he steps in. Watford City is continuing to add sports. They've added soccer in the past, and now this year high school hockey is coming on board. And so that job, I wouldn't want it. It's continuing, I think, to get a little bit harder as every year goes by, but it gets bigger and better as well. And those athletic directors, whether you're at the smallest school in the state, the biggest school in the state, or anywhere, it's always got its challenges, but I think it's rewarding and it's fun to work with the people that make everything happen.
The ever-changing fall schedule of weather and stuff like that, you always have to have backup options. I'm sure the staff that he has that work with him and work alongside of him are all excited about the new hire, the new position. And I was talking to him earlier today. He's just ready for another challenge. He said, I want to come out here, and really showcase Western North Dakota, the talent that they have, the facilities that we have out here. And he's ready for a challenge. I think they hit the nail on the head when they got that hire for the Watford City program. Basketball, the girls had a nice little run. The boys started out hot, kind of up and down throughout the season. They have a new head coach, Justin Hager, from last year, was his first year in Watford City, and things are looking up for that. The girls, a guy we know pretty good.
Coach Dwyer,
Tommy Dwyer, he had those girls rolling, and then just got to the state tournament and ran into some juggernaut teams down in Jamestown last year. So Watford City sports scenes, I'd safe to say they're probably back on the map for sure. And 2 thumbs up here from the broadcast booth from Phil Edge, our public address, and Titus Stenberg. Right now, we're going to turn it over to Mr. Phil Edge for our Parade of Champions and all the activities.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Parade of Champions. Here at American Legion, Carl E. Rogan, Post 29, Glen Wahus Memorial Field. We're proud to host you all for the 2026 Babe Ruth State Baseball Tournament in this Parade of Champions. A special welcome to all players, coaches, fans, and families joining us today. We're excited for a great weekend of baseball, sportsmanship, and community spirit as we crown this year's Babe Ruth State Champion. At this time, we are going to announce teams and their coaches as they take their place in the infield. The representative from District 1, the Velva 39ers. Velva is coached by head coach Pat Efforts and assistant coach Braden Bossert. Let's have a nice round of applause for the 39ers from Velva. Representing District 2, the Eagles from Harvey. The Eagles are head coached by Adam Heinrichs and assistant coach Aaron Walsh. Let's have a nice round of applause for the Harvey Eagles. Representing District 3, the Grafton Gremlins. Grafton is coached by head coach Kyler Droog, assistant coaches Kyan Burns and Matt Olson. Let's have a nice round of applause for the Gremlins from Grafton. District 4's representative from Thompson, the Tommies. Thompson is head coached by Ryan Strandy. Assistant coaches, Ryan Abdom and Trent Carlson. Let's have a nice round of applause for Thompson. Representing District 5, from Hettinger, Scranton, the Bears. The Bears are head coached by Kane Melling. Let's have a nice round of applause for the Hettinger Scranton Bears. District 6 is represented by the Lemoore A's. Lemoore is coached by head coach Heath Schaefer, assistant coaches Kyle Workin and Greg Peterson. Let's have a nice round of applause for the Lemoore A's. District 7 is represented by the Castleton Blackstockings. Castleton is head coached by Max Kobervig and assistant coach Eli Burr. Let's have a nice round of applause for the Castleton Blackstockings. And out of District 1, your host team for the tournament, the Walleye of Watford City. Watford City is head coached by Paul Martin, assistant coaches John Davis and Ty Howe. Let's have a nice round of applause for our host team, the Walleye from Watford City. Our umpires for the tournament, Jake Miller from Hazen, North Dakota. Trevor Conrad from Dickinson, North Dakota. Frank Benson from Wolf Point, Montana. Gary Sinks from Sidney, Montana. Greg Yale from Watford City, North Dakota. Andrew Sturlockson from Glendive, Montana. Nate Creek from Sidney, Montana. And representing the umpires tonight, from Watford City, North Dakota, Chaz Neff, our umpire-in-chief, co-umpire-in-chief. At this time, we ask that you all rise for the presentation of our colors presented by American Legion Carly Rogan Post 29's Honor Guard. We ask that you remain standing for the singing of our national anthem by Watford City's own Emma Tomlinson.
Can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streamed, and the rockets regular, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled
Let's have one more round of applause for all 8 of our Babe Ruth State Baseball Championship teams. All right, 20 minutes is going to go on the clock, and we will start our 4th and final game of the evening. Thank you to all of our teams for participating in our Parade of Champions.
Welcome back. There we have it. The Parade of Champions out there on the field. And Dave, that's such a cool visual to see all of the teams, all the players out there populating the entire infield from first base stretched around all the way to third base, and even in the foul territory, that's right, and from every corner of the state as well. So much fun to see that great photo op, and yeah, just showing off a great field here and a great group of players out there, and the future of baseball is bright here in the state of North Dakota. Yes.
To tonight's honor guard and the American Legion, Carl E. Rogan, Post 29. Their unwavering support of Babe Ruth baseball and their incredible contributions to so many other programs and events in Watford City have made a profound impact on our community. They are truly foundational.
Just a couple of years ago, we got to host the American Legion State Baseball Tournament here, and that was so much fun. And that one, Watford City was the host team. They played against Kindred and ended up pulling off a first-round upset. So these Babe Ruthers are going to try to do the same thing here as they take on the outstanding champions of District 2, the Harvey Eagles, as these two teams will try to advance to that winner's bracket here in game number 4.
I think we're good. I think my pitch count versus Children's. Enjoy the game. All right? Cheer your brother on hard. Thanks for checking in, guys.
Really bad. So it's going to be a good gut check from him. A nice vote of confidence from his coach to say, hey, going on the rubber.
Hit the press box. You can get a lineup for Harvey at their convenience.
I think it's a good challenge from Coach Martin to Sample saying, we need you. You're one of our best players. It's time for you to go out and kind of set the stage and set the standard for this game.
Yeah, and of course, it's always such a strategic way of thinking for coaches. They have a lot of challenges in deciding who to throw when and for how many pitches. The pitch count rule can really limit some of those options as the tournament goes on, so the better decisions that are made earlier in the tournament can set you up for success later on, and we'll see.
And we have touched on that for a majority of this day. The pitch count, if you get 1 to 45 pitches, 0 days. You can pitch the very next day. The daily maximum pitch count is 95, and the tournament pitch count is 135. So a lot of those kids in that earlier games, I think one of them was at 87. There was a couple maybe at 70 in that area, but it's really something. You talked about it. It's a lot of strategy. It's from T-ball all the way up to the big leagues is strategy, cat and mouse, who can execute better. You continue on with these pitch counts, 46 to 75 pitches. You're going to have 1 day of rest, and then 76 plus pitches that requires you to have a full 2 days of rest. And then your pitcher may not appear in 3 consecutive days in a row, which could be a problem because this goes potentially until Monday.
Right. Yep. Yeah, it's a lot of things to think about. And, of course, that doesn't even take into effect any injuries that could happen. We saw in that Hettinger game where their catcher got beat up a little bit. And so that's always something else you have to consider as well. It's hot out there, although I think it is cooling down. The last time I had looked at the temperature, it said 93. It's gone down to 91. We might get into the 80s for the first pitch of this one. And I think even though these teams had to sit around and wait and watch a lot, I think both of them are pretty excited to be able to play in this game.
Well, the real feel, according to my AccuWeather, is 93. The real feel, is 92 degrees. And like I said, I've said it a couple different times, on-field temperature is probably elevated by at least 5 to 10 degrees down there. It's hot on those turf fields down there. I know that for a fact.
Yeah, I received a text message from Chaz Neff, who will be our home plate umpire for this one. He said you can add, when it's hot like this, you can add about 20 degrees.
Oh, I underestimated.
But that's probably including wearing some umpiring gear.
Yeah, he's got a dirty job. I love Chaz, one of a big supporter. You can catch him on Game Day Media throughout the basketball season when he's not reffing. Does a fantastic job calling games for us as a color analyst, and does maybe get some play-by-play out of him maybe a little bit this year as well.
I hope so. Yeah, those catchers and those umpires, those are the hardest working men on the field, and they're dressed for winter a lot of times out there, even though it definitely feels like summer. It's good baseball weather. So we're going to step aside here on your Hagen Equipment pregame show. We will have the lineups coming up next. You're watching Game Day Media.
For the healthcare services you need and expertise you can trust, it's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us. You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
Looking to save on fuel and fuel up fast? Patriot Fuels of Alexander, North Dakota is your partner in profit. We're proud to support the trucking industry with high-speed fueling systems, top-quality products, and vendor relationships that put your success first. Join the Patriot Fuels Fleet Card program and unlock exclusive discounts, or simply pay at the pump. Either way, you're fueling with integrity and efficiency. Patriot Fuels, driven to deliver more, located in Alexander, North Dakota.
Welcome back to your Hagen Equipment pregame show. At this time, let's take a look at our TNT Measurements Spotlight Player. TNT Measurements has been serving and supporting the oil and gas industry for over 25 years, focusing on oil and gas measurement. When you want it measured right, contact TNT Measurements. You can see him warming up there in the Watford City bullpen. He wears number 2. He's a pitcher, and he does a lot of things for this Watford City Walleye team. He is Easton Samuelson. Besides pitching, he's going to bat in the number 3 spot today in Coach Martin's batting order. And if the Walleye want to have some success, a lot is riding on that young man right out there in the bullpen, Easton Samuelson.
Yeah, you really set me up for our TNT Measurements Player Spotlight as far as him. But yeah, he's going to be pitching today, and that's what I was talking about earlier. Is that kind of a good segue? Is that he needs to set the tone in that bullpen and get out to this field and really try to mow down these batters, keep that pitch count low. You know, he's coming in batting. You know, Coach didn't have the exact stat. He goes, I could pull it up quick, but it's at least 600.
Wow.
So he's hitting the ball. It looks like a beach ball coming in at him. You know, so you got to be super effective up at the plate, but you also got to be able to shut him down on the other side, pitching balls and strikes.
And then for the Harvey Eagles, I think he's warming up in their bullpen. We're going to put the TNT Measurement Player Spotlight on number 20, Brody Loff. He's one of those batters that Easton Samuelson is going to be facing. He, in fact, is the leadoff batter besides being the pitcher. And Harvey is going to hope to get a lot of good pitches out of him. They want to keep that pitch count low, which would mean that he's able to go a lot of innings. And as they try to set themselves up for success later on in the tournament, they're putting a little bit of pressure, a lot of expectations there on that young man, Brody Loff.
Yeah, I think in a scenario strategy, you pitch your best player to get into that winner's side of the bracket. You definitely want to get into the winner's side. You put your best foot forward and try to get that. And I think having Brody start the game off like that, he's going to be ready to deal. Also, a kid coming in batting about 400 on the season. So both of these pitchers know how to swing the stick as well.
Yes, it's going to be fun to watch. A lot of good players on both of these teams. Two of them that you can keep your eye out there all game long as we play a warm game number 4 from day number 1 of the state baseball tournament. Our starting lineups today are brought to you by Patriot Fuels, conveniently located on Highway 85 North between Alexander and Watford City for all of your fueling needs. For the Harvey Eagles, they will be the visiting team today. We mentioned Brody Loff leading off and pitching, be followed by Brecken Buckmiller, the third baseman. Then R.J. Newmiller, the first baseman. Batting in the cleanup spot will be Trey Weigelt. The second baseman will be batting 5th. That's Bridger Kittleson. Left fielder Connor Heinrichs will bat 6th. Joe LaMotta, the catcher, will bat 7th. Jet Hischelin is the shortstop, batting 8th. And Harper Muche will be the designated hitter, as Madden Anderson will play in right field. For Watford City, they're going to go with Jace Langerud leading off and playing in left field. Easton Ralph will bat 2nd, playing 3rd base. Easton Samuelson will bat 3rd and be the starting pitcher. Jet Taylor will bat in the cleanup spot, playing at shortstop. Everett Robinson will bat 5th and play catcher. Jaden Warnke will play in center field and bat 6th. Victor Mendoza will wear number 15, bat in the 7 hole and play at second base. Lowen La Paz, the right fielder, will bat 8th. And Chasen Samuelson, the designated hitter, will bat 9th. Harvey finishing their warm-ups out on the field. We are just a few moments away from the first pitch of this one. It should be a great matchup between the host team, Watford City Walleye, and the champions of District 2, the Harvey Eagles. Stick around. You're watching Game Day Media.
At Johnson and Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson and Sundin, expert legal representation rooted in North Dakota.
Welcome back to your Hagen Equipment pregame show. You live from Watford City. 3 games in the books so far. Let's recap those ones for you. If you're just joining us, we got the day started at 11 a.m. with the District 7 champions Castleton knocking off Velva 15-5. Game number 2 went to the Grafton Gremlins. The champions of District 3 knocked off the Lemoore A's by a final score of 16-5. And then in game 3, Thompson defeated Hettinger 16-3. And that sets us up for the 4th and final game of day number 1. We know a couple of the matchups tomorrow will get started at 11 a.m. once again. The first game will feature Velva versus Lemoore. And then game number 2 will get started around 1:30. That'll feature Hettinger against the loser of this matchup here, either Watford City or Harvey. And then in the winner's bracket, the first game will be played at 4 o'clock tomorrow between Castleton and Grafton. And then the final game of the day will get started around 6:30 with Thompson taking on the winner of this matchup today between Watford City and Harvey. And then the tournament will continue on
Sunday.
Sunday,
and Monday.
into
Yeah.
Monday, that's right.
We have our QR code up there for you if you feel like helping contribute to supporting us, supporting these kids across the state of North Dakota. There it is, our Venmo code. You can find us on @GameDayMediaND on Venmo. You can feel free to send us whatever you would like to do. The cost of admission to get here, you get to sit at home in your air-conditioned house. Maybe you're in the tractor. Maybe you're in the combine. Not quite yet. No? Maybe you're feeding cows. Maybe you're doing.
Might be early.
Might be early, but yeah, a lot of stuff goes on to put these tournaments on. If you're willing to support us, there's our code. We appreciate any and all help that you guys do for us. We do it so that these kids get the recognition. That's the single sole reason why we decided to do this.
Coming up on year number 4, aren't you?
Year number 4, yeah. There was just a Facebook post that I had that came to my memory. My oldest boy, Julian, that's here with us today, he said, you know, Dad, look at this. It looks like 4 years ago you guys decided to do this, and I'm so glad that we did. We've grown so much. I think we've grown as individuals and grown as broadcasters. The love of sports has probably thickened in my blood for sure.
Awesome.
And we've expanded down into Watford City, have Titus come on board. Too many names, Brock, Matt, Ross Sundin, Chaz. A lot of interest down here in Watford City, coming in on our second full season down here. The schedule, I think last year we did 232 total games from August to March. We were at 2 state tournaments on the audio-only feed. So it has been, all we wanted to do 4 years ago was put a camera in a gym and call a basketball game, and it has blown up to be one of the most recognized names across the state of North Dakota. I consider us right up at the top with the coverage that we can provide for these kids and these athletes in our area. If you're interested in becoming a sponsor, feel free to reach out to myself, David Peterson, Randy Peterson, Titus Stenberg. Reach out to any one of us. We'll get you set up. We're looking for sponsorships down here in the Watford City market. Get your name advertised. We're closing in, listen to this, about 1 million views on our YouTube channel. Some of the videos that we've had, 25,000 views at basketball tournament that we covered in Minot. Challenge Day, it's dubbed. You and Ross went over to Jamestown and called the state A boys or girls basketball tournament.
Yeah.
We were in Minot at the Dome for the state B boys basketball tournament, following the Ray Jays. Oh my goodness, it's been a blur, and we shut the computer off in March. We went on vacation. I didn't touch it until the other night. and I was on a podcast with one of my good friends down in the Hazen-Beulah area, Ryan Krukenberg. There's your shout out, big guy. Go check out his channel. He's got a lot of good interviews. You've been a host, or you've been on the show a couple of different times.
Yep.
You talk about a sports junkie.
Yes.
He is sports junkie, probably 101. He is fascinating interviews. It's fun to talk with him and talk sports and stuff like that. But yeah, where would we be? It's just so fun, and I'm so glad that everybody has supported us as much as they have, and the belief from you guys, you, Titus, and the rest of the Watford City crew of what our mission is. And it's been so fun. It's been so fun.
Such a rewarding job, no doubt. And as much as things change, the more they stay the same. You know, the names and the faces change with the athletes, but ultimately the sport is still the sport. In this case, it's baseball, and we get to have a lot of fun, and those players are ready to go. Looks like the umpires are ready to go as well. One of our very own, Chaz Neff, will be behind the plate for this 4th and final game of the day. And we are just moments away from the opening pitch of this one between Harvey and Watford City.
Well, we've had the intros, we've had the lineups, we've had the anthem. Now we have another lineup, the official starting lineups.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We haven't had that yet.
Coming on field. So, yeah, there's a lot going on. They got a full day tomorrow. They got some food trucks for concessions down here. If you're in the western North Dakota area, come on over. Visit this beautiful facility. They have 2 sheets of ice inside the building. They've got basketball courts in there, a walking track, air conditioning. You can do a lot of things over in that Rough Rider Center.
The chances are you'll find a spot in the shade if you come over to watch baseball here. I can't absolutely guarantee it, as the crowds do continue to pile in. It's be interesting to hear an attendance for this one, but still a lot of spots in the shade available, and it's a fun place to watch a baseball game. Just last week, and the crew here welcomed the Minot Hot Tots.
Yeah.
over here for a couple of baseball games. I wanted to come in and catch at least one of those, but I just couldn't shut the swather down. I had to keep haying. The hay keeps burning up a little bit, so kept on rolling. But I think everybody that did show up had a great time. Some fun summer baseball being played here, and we make great use of the facilities that we have out here in Watford City.
Yeah, they have an advertisement. I think it's in September at some point. They have a war in Watford between the Minotauros and Bismarck Bobcats for the battle of probably North Dakota's supremacy in amateur hockey. So make sure you get out. You can find tickets. A lot of that stuff's on the Rough Rider Center website. Come early. They, like I said earlier, I've said it multiple times, they don't short anything around these parts. Everything's a full send all the time. If you're just joining us, down the line, 320 feet. Dead center field, straight out from us, about 360. We've seen two of them go over the fence this afternoon.
2 home runs, one to left and one to right. Maybe we'll get one to center here tonight. Looks like the wind is blowing out.
Yeah, a little help from the man upstairs pushing that wind away from us.
Yeah.
But yeah, that first shot, without looking at my score sheet, I don't remember the name, but it was an absolute blistering bomb to the left center field.
Yeah, that was
for the A's.
Yeah, Lemoore, that's right. Yeah, then in the game that I got to call, it was
Oliver Lesko. There you go.
Very good.
Lesko.
Yeah. Yeah, then for Thompson, Dex Ovdom, their talented shortstop. He poked one to right that kept on carrying. I'd say at least 345.
Right now, we're going to turn it back over to Phil Edge, the voice of the state Babe Ruth baseball tournament here at Watford City.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to our fourth and final game of day one at the 2026 Babe Ruth Class B State Championship. Today's game features the visiting team Eagles of Harvey versus the home team and host team of the tournament, the Walleye of Watford City. Let's meet today's teams, starting with the visitors from Harvey. Starting with the reserves, number 5, Karsten Bush. Number 6, Camden Labor. Number 7, Gabe Felkel. Number 8, Easton Schmidt. Number 19, Hunter Dickey. Number 28, Zane Green. And now your Eagles starting lineup. At pitcher, batting first, number 20, Brody Loff. At third base, batting second, number 2, Brecken Buckmiller. At first base, batting third, number 25, RJ Newmiller. In center field, batting fourth, number 24, Trey Wiegelt. At second base, batting fifth, number 14, Bridger Kittleson. In left field, batting sixth, number 16, Connor Heinrichs. At catcher, batting seventh, number 26, Joey LaMotta. At shortstop, batting 8th, number 11, Jet Heischlin. Designated hitter, batting 9th, number 15, Harper Musha. And right fielder, number 3, Madden Anderson. The Eagles are coached by Adam Heinrichs and Aaron Walsh. Now, let's meet our home team, the Walleye of Watford City. First, the reserves. Number 23, Cale Davis. Number 8, Jackson Junker. Number 22, Brockton Devlin. Number 29, Slade Bertram. And number 7, Max Dornock. Now, let's meet our starters. In left field, leading off, number 26, Jace Langerud. At third base, batting second, number 9, Easton Ralph. At pitcher, batting third, number 2, Easton Samuelson. At shortstop, batting cleanup, number 1, Jet Taylor. At catcher, batting fifth, number 5, Everett Robinson. In center field, batting sixth, number 10, Jaden Warnicki. At second base, batting seventh, number 15, Victor Mendoza. In right field, batting eighth, number 6, Lauren La Paz. Designated hitter, batting ninth, number 21, Jason Samuelson. And at first base, number 19, Max Mendoza. The Walleye are head coached by Paul Martin, assistant coach John Davis, and Ty Howe. We ask that everyone remain standing for the reciting of the Babe Ruth Code of Conduct. We're excited to host you here in Watford City for what promises to be a competitive, energetic, and memorable tournament. From the first pitch to the final out, let's celebrate the game of baseball the right way with class, respect, and plenty of great moments. Best of luck to all teams. We can't wait to see what you do on the field. Here is the official Babe Ruth League Sportsmanship Code designed to promote character, respect, and team spirit in our players. To develop a strong, clean, healthy body, mind, and soul. To develop a strong urge for sportsmanlike conduct. To develop understanding of and respect for the rules. to develop courage in defeat, tolerance and modesty in victory, to develop control over emotions and speech, to develop spirit of cooperation and team play, and to develop into real, true citizens. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a beautiful night here in Watford City. Let's play some baseball.
That's right. Let's play ball. Harvey is ready to go. They'll be batting in the top half of this first inning with Brody Loff, Brecken Buckmiller, and R.J. Newmiller to get things started against this Watford City defense. And they're led by their pitcher out there on the mound today, Easton Samuelson. He'll be throwing to Everett Robinson. Max Mendoza is at first base. Victor Mendoza at second base with Jet Taylor playing shortstop and Easton Ralph over at third base. In the outfield, Jace Langerud plays in left field, Jaden Warnicki in center field, and Loan LaPaz is the right fielder.
If you are missing a Ford key fob with a couple of extra keys on it, please come up to the press box.
Watford City in their maroon uniforms with the pinstripes, walleye written across the front of their jerseys, and Harvey will be wearing their powder blues. Quite a uniform matchup here for our fourth and final game of the day.
I love the powder blue looks.
Yeah.
I think I like, we were talking about a little bit while Phil was giving the introductions. I just love all the names.
Yeah.
Like the Gremlins, the A's. They're not your conventional, the Walleyes, the 39ers from Velva, the Black Stockings.
Love it.
I'm forgetting Castleton. That's
yeah, they're the Black Stockings.
But yeah, really, I love the naming for them. I don't know where they come up with them, but
Right?
I remember seeing and hearing Velva's 39ers last year when we covered that district tournament, that ultimately, or the region tournament, ultimately being held down here after all the rain delays and all that kind of stuff across. It's supposed to be in Ray, and then it was back over to Stanley. They looked at having it in Tioga at some point in time, and ultimately settled in Watford. And seeing some of these teams for the first time last year, I saw that 39ers team. I love all the uniqueness to those names.
Yes, definitely. Well, looks like we are ready to go as the pitcher, Brody Loff, steps into the batter's box to take on his counterpart, Easton Samuelson. A little bit of extra time leading up to this game. A lot of pomp and circumstance that comes along with the state tournament. We'll see which team can maybe settle into a rhythm first and get some of those butterflies out of the way. As this fourth and final game is underway, that one hit high in the air down the left field line. Long run for everybody, and it's well out of play even beyond the bullpen for a long strike. Now 0-2 from Samuelson to Loff.
Yeah, you got to love the chase down from Easton Ralph at third base. Given it, you just love that as the coach. You know it's well out of foul territory. There's a liner down the line, just barely foul. A lot of action over in that hot corner for rightful reason.
He didn't straighten it out completely and get it in fair territory, but that was a whole lot closer than his previous swing. Yeah, we'll see what Samuelson goes with now for another 0-2 delivery. He's thrown nothing but strikes so far. And another line drive into the left field corner, and that one is foul. That one foul maybe by 3 feet.
Getting closer to fair territory.
Yes, it landed on the green. It did not land on the warning track. Yeah, that
2-for-1 for Chase and Samuelson getting out down the line, getting the foul balls.
Yeah, he was in the right spot there to run that one down after the line drive. That was more of a fly ball, went about 300 feet. He finally takes a pitch, and if he would have swung at that one and made contact with it, that was going to be another foul ball.
Probably a foul down the left field line as well.
He gives everybody a break by taking it. He swings away at the 1-2 pitch, and he missed it. Strikeout for Easton Samuelson to get things started.
Really pitched different pitches all at bat for his first 6 pitches of the inning. Really kind of changed speed. You can tell he was well out in front of it, was the batter for that one.
So a 6-pitch strikeout. Good battle there between the two pitchers, or two spotlight players, putting on a good show there to get this one started as Buckmiller gets a piece of it, but it's another foul ball. And right now, Harvey very aggressive at swinging the bat. They just haven't been able to get anything into fair territory as of yet.
You know, I don't know if a whole lot of people know what just happened there, like in that sequence right there. Foul tipped off the catcher's mask. Umpire took control and slowly walked the ball out and let the cobweb shake for the catcher.
Yeah.
For Watford City. Just a classy move. You see that a lot, you know, like umpire maybe takes one off the chest and the catcher goes out and talks to the pitcher and just gives the catcher or the umpire a chance to catch his breath and kind of shake it off. But good, nice move from Chaz.
I mentioned it earlier as another swinging strike, but the ball gets away and it'll be a safe call at first base. So Buckmiller strikes out, but able to reach safely at first base. Yeah, umpires and catchers, they are the hardest workers out there on the field, and they're the only ones who really know what each other goes through on a daily basis.
Yeah, I think there's a pretty good mutual respect to those two positions between the two. Something happens to catcher, just like we saw umpire steps out in front and says, you know, my time, I'm going to go give you the ball, and vice versa. It's really nice. Good display of sportsmanship, kind of baseball, you know, the gentleman's game.
For sure. So a strikeout, wild pitch puts Buckmiller on safely at first. That one gets away. Buckmiller trying to go down to
Got a
second.
shot.
Close play, but he is in there safely. And Harvey has put a runner into scoring position with one out.
Well, Robinson has really been able to show off his arm these last two consecutive pitches. Just about got him on the pass ball attempt. I think if he throws it right at his back, they might call him out because I don't think he was inside that runner's pass.
Another one gets away, and this is not going to be a play at third as Buckmiller strolls over there safely. So 3 consecutive wild pitches has allowed Buckmiller to reach on the strikeout and then take second and third. And now he's just 90 feet away as Newmiller has an excellent RBI opportunity with a runner at third and only one out. And now in the driver's seat of this at bat with a 3-0 count. That one catches the outside corner for strike one. Now 3-1. That pitch count is climbing right now on Samuelson, already up to 13. On his third batter of the game. That one hit hard but foul. And now a full count at 3-2. Here comes the payoff pitch. Swing and another foul ball. There it is. Just over our heads. Three balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, runner on third, and that'll be a line drive base hit into the gap at right center field. Buckmiller strolls on in from third base for the first run of the game. Hard hit single by R.J. Newmiller, and he has an early RBI.
Take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Just a nice hard hit right in the gap, right center field. Gets the fans out of their seats, let them stretch out a little bit. But I think I like the way right fielder for Watford City got that ball in right away. We've seen that play throughout the course of the day. Missed the path that it was supposed to be going, and the ball scooted all the way to the fence. Once that hits the ground on this turf, it can roll for miles, it seems like.
First pitch taken by the center fielder, Trey Weigelt, for ball 1. So the Harvey Eagles strike first. They get the icebreaker to go ahead 1-0 in the top of the first. There's a ground ball to short. Wolves get one at second, and safe is the call at first. Very nearly a 6-4-3 double play, but Weigelt shows off his speed there. The center fielder reaches safely on the fielder's choice.
That was a really good stop there by Jet Taylor. Just kind of fielded it about shoulder level. Nice flip over to second baseman Mendoza. And Mendoza with the errant throw, trying to complete that 6-4-3 double play. It was there.
Wasn't hit extremely hard, but it was only a one hopper. And I think that helped the Wolves get the walleye, I should say, the out at second rather comfortably, but then the play at first, another close play resulted in a safe call.
Well,
Runner goes. And a throw down there not in time, so a stolen base for Weigelt. The center fielder continues to show off his wheels, and he gets himself in a scoring position with 2 outs.
It's a big at bat here. You're down 0-1 on the count right now. You want to get this one and keep the scoring at bay. Be a big confidence booster for Samuelson after getting shelled in his last outing.
Bridger Kittleson is the batter, and he is now down 0-2 after that foul ball.
Maybe look for a little off speed of some sorts to try trick him after throwing consecutive fastballs.
That one hit into left field, and the shortstop able to line it up and make the catch. And that will end the inning for Harvey. They get 1 run on 1 hit, and they leave 1 runner on base. End a half of an inning. It's Harvey 1. The Watford City Walleye are coming to bat.
How it's always been done isn't good enough. When it comes to your farm, your family, and your future, you deserve better. At Howland Insurance Services, we specialize in how insurance should be done. We creatively customize farm and ranch insurance to meet your marketing goals and minimize risk, providing the protection that you need. We help lessen your dependence on the bank and set you up for long-term success. Contact us today to build a brighter, more secure tomorrow.
Welcome back to the State Babe Ruth Baseball Tournament. It's time for our Howland Insurance Faces in the Crowd. Howland Insurance, we specialize in how insurance should be done, building a brighter and more secure future for tomorrow. Check them out at HowlandInsuranceServices.com. We talked about the shade. There's a few guys enjoying the shade down the left field line. Got a lot of spots in the bleachers and then also some comfortable seating down each line. Of course, you have to bring your own if you want a real comfortable spot. There's a few benches and stuff, but if you bring your own lawn chair there, you can have one of the other best seats in the house.
Yeah, you got a lot of shade on that side as the sun is setting here in Watford City.
What's your real feel say now?
89.
Okay, we're under 90 degrees, probably the last time for this tournament.
Yeah, tomorrow. I mean, it's, there's probably heat advisories and heat index warnings for the next coming days.
Yeah, certainly Saturday and Sunday. I think I saw expected high of 104 on Saturday, 101 on Sundays. So if you're coming out, make sure you're hydrated.
I just tell myself in February, you'll miss it.
That's right.
January, you'll miss it when we're inside calling basketball games, freezing to get here and there. I'll miss these 90-degree days and no wind.
Yep, that is for sure. We get the variety out here in North Dakota. That is no doubt. Yeah, now right now we're definitely in that summertime feel. Great baseball weather here for Western North Dakota. Jace Langerud will lead things off for Watford City as they come to bat with a 1-0 deficit. Jace will be followed by the third baseman, Easton Ralph, and then the pitcher, Easton Samuelson. You mentioned it, Watford City limited the damage there in that first inning to just 1 run on the 1 hit. It was an unearned run as he reached base due to the wild pitch, but he did come around to score, so Watford City down 1-0, coming to bat in the bottom of the first.
Yeah, 3 of the games that we've seen have been 10-plus runs, 10-run ruled. All 3 of them. See if this one can keep it close. Again, it seems to be a bad inning on the winning side. They put up a really crooked number, and the losing team has had 1 bad inning between all 3 games that has kind of been the deciding factor that the shoulders go down and you kind of have that feel of, oh man, that took us right out of it.
Langerud swings away at the full count pitch. It's going to bounce, and he is going to reach safely. And the Wolves get the leadoff man on with the infield single for Jace Langeroot.
Take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Really fought off the inside pitch, just about hit it right above. Actually backed out of the batter's box as he was swinging. Ball hits the ground, and with this turf, the true bounce is a lot of spin on that ball and kind of screwed off to the side and just hustling down the line and got to base.
Easton Ralph swings away and hits that one a mile high into the air. The pitcher Loff will call for it just a few steps off the mound, makes the catch for out number 1. That was hit high.
That would have been infield fly rule, would have been applied there anyway with the runner on first or second with less than 2 outs. So, smart move maybe could have been pitcher drops it on purpose and rolls into a double play.
So Easton Samuelson will step into the batter's box. Runner goes. And the throw is off the mark, so that'll be a stolen base for Jace Langeroot. He gets himself into scoring position.
Another thing that we've seen is just good backup baseball. Randy talked about it in the last couple of games. Pitchers or second baseman, shortstop, backing up that throw from catcher to pitcher exchange. And right there, we saw Trey Weigelt really back up. It got through both second and shortstop and was able to back up the play and not allow that runner to advance to third.
Samuelson swings away at the next pitch and fouls it off. Both of these teams pretty aggressive at the plate in this first inning. Harvey able to scratch across 1 run. Watford City trying to answer that. This will help. Ground ball base hit into right field. They send the runner. And the throw is cut off. Oh, the catcher was saying, what are you doing? He wanted to play at the plate, but there is no play at the plate as Langeroot slides across safely, and the Walleye are on the board in the first inning.
We saw that in the Velva game. Velva and Castleton, there could have been a play at the plate. Pitcher cut it off. I believe it was Peyton Weidler cut the play off, and catcher was right there ready to go, and here comes pitcher out of nowhere and tries to maybe double somebody up on getting off base. But yeah, another bang play. These kids, 13 to 15 years old, really learning the game of baseball right now. It's fun to watch.
Samuelson takes off on the first pitch. Close play, but he is safe at second. And now Jet Taylor will have at bat with a runner in scoring position as the Walleye try to take the lead, as they've got the momentum right back after Harvey scored one in the top of the first. Watford City has answered with a run of their own, and now they're trying to add to it as Taylor works ahead in the count at 2-0. Fun start to this one. As the 2-0 pitch hits Jet Taylor, and he will jog on down to first base.
Ricocheted right off his elbow, right where it should, right where that padding is at.
There you go.
If that hits your bone, it's definitely not going that far into foul territory. Once it hits that padding, it can really go away. Looks like we're getting a courtesy runner or getting that elbow pad off of him. No first base coach for the Walleye this year.
Everett Robinson will now bat with 2 teammates on base. The catcher steps in and takes a strike at the knees for an 0-1 count. Pitch count up to 14 right now for Brody Loff. Another strike in there. It's 0-2. Here's the 0-2, swing and a miss. Strikeout of the catcher Everett Robinson for out number 2. That'll bring the center fielder to the plate, Jaden Warnicki.
And Robinson goes down swinging for out number 2. Now batting, center fielder, Jaden Warnicki.
NCC scoreboard shows a tie ball game in the bottom half of inning number 1. 1 apiece, and this is a huge at bat for momentum right here. As Harvey tries to keep the game tied, Watford City trying to take the lead. Swing and a miss at a high inside pitch. Now puts Loff in a good spot. Another swinging strike. And Loff works ahead of Warnicki 1-2. Loff 1 pitch away from getting out of this inning. See if he can do it, and he does with another strikeout, his second of the inning and second in a row on his 20th pitch of the first inning. The Walleye get 1 run on 2 hits. They leave 2 runners on base. We have played 1 complete inning in game number 4. Walleye and the Eagles tied up at 1 apiece.
Have you ever wondered how your internet works? It starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected.
To your neighbors and the world, while keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected seamlessly and securely.
For the healthcare services you need, an expertise you can trust. It's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us. You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
Welcome back to Watford City. 1 inning in the books, and that was quite a first inning there, David. Both teams able to score 1. I think with the Walleye maybe feeling like they left a little bit of meat on the bone, so to speak. For Harvey, they used small ball to get their run across, and both teams putting 1 up there in the first inning.
Yeah, good opposite field hitting from both teams as well, getting that ball to the right field, coming off the right field or right-handed batter, and able to get those base runners around. I like the aggressiveness from both head coaches, Coach Paul Martin and Coach Adam Heinrichs, getting these kids down the baseline. If you're on first, my dad went to a coaching clinic when he was coaching high school baseball, and the first thing that the kid said was, if you're on first, there's no reason why you shouldn't be on second. Very next play, next pitch, move these kids around the bases and get them going.
It's called baseball for a reason, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, Connor Heinrichs leading off the top of the second for Harvey. Plays in left field. He'll be followed by Joe Lamata and Jet Hischlin. Here comes the 2-0 from Easton Samuelson. That catches the outside corner for strike 1. Samuelson with his 25th pitch of this one. Ground ball to the right side. Mendoza makes a nice play to keep it in the infield, but it will still result in a base hit. Connor Heinrichs legs out the infield singles. We take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay.
Another bit of good hitting going down the line. Straight down. Pitcher needs to probably get there a little bit quicker, but I like the sliding effort from Mendoza at second base. Just kind of mistimed it. If pitcher can get to first base right away, that's maybe going to be an out.
Joe Lamata swings away at the first pitch. I think he made contact with it. At least the base runner thought it did get away from the catcher, but Heinrich stays put at first, and the count is 0-1. That one bounces in there, but once again, runner stays put. So now it's 1 ball and 1 strike to the catcher, Joe Lamata, up there with no batting gloves. Swings away, hits it in the air down the left field line, and that will hang up there and be an F7 out. Nice catch made by Jace Langerud in fair territory for out number 1.
Again, I like just catching the ball. A lot of times I'm in the 12 and 10U leagues right now with my kids, and a lot of times they get the ball to the outfield and they don't know really what to do with it. These kids just, they catch, get the ball in. They ground it, field it as there's a pass ball, and runner advances to second. Maybe takes a big turn.
Long turn, yeah, but he does go back to second. So Heinrichs into scoring position. Jet Hischlin is the batter. We've got 2 Jets out there. Both of them are playing shortstop. Jet Taylor for Watford City.
Wow, you don't play any other position if your name's Jet, right?
That's right. Yeah, Jet Taylor has 2 T's in his first name. Jet Hichelin with 1 T for the Eagles as that one gets away. And Heinrichs strolls on over to third base. And now he's just 90 feet away from giving Harvey the lead back.
Jet Hichelin got some ties back to the Powers Lake area. His dad was a graduate of Powers Lake. I can't remember if he was my age or a year after me maybe, but it's kind of nice reminiscing to see him. It kind of caught me by surprise. He's like, David. I'm like, hey, Lucas, what are you doing? You know, just wasn't expecting to see him here. He's been down in Harvey. His family owns the lumber yard down in Harvey, so it's nice to catch up with him, see what he's doing. Come watching his son play baseball.
The 3-1 pitch is taken inside for ball 4. It's so much fun announcing sports in North Dakota, and you get used to some of these last names. The reason why I knew how to pronounce that one was the Minot North boys basketball head coach is Drew Hichelin, and so I remember getting how to pronounce that first name. And here's another name to pronounce. It's Harper Mouche, the designated hitter for Harvey. He swings at the very first pitch, put a good swing on it, but fouls it back for strike 1.
Just out in front of that one, just a little bit, as it sits perched right above, right in the net.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's one thing you don't really like screwing up is those name pronunciations. I know you do a great job doing a lot of homework. Do a lot of homework trying to make sure that we get those names right, but when you've got 18... excuse me, 8 teams that we've never covered before, your guess is as good as mine. We try to get as many details and information as we can. This is no big deal here, this eight team double elimination tournament. We've done 18 games. We've done, looking forward to the border battle that's going to be down here in Watford City. See a lot of good action.
The weather will be a little different by the time that rolls around.
It'll be 70 degrees inside that building.
It sure will. That 2-2 pitch misses outside, so this at bat has gotten very interesting in a hurry. It's now a full count to Mouche with runners at second and third and just 1 out. He puts this one into the air. It should be deep enough to score a run, and it's going to drop in for a base hit. Station-to-station baseball. Everybody moves up 90 feet as Connor Heinrich scores the second run of the game for Harvey. We take a look at the RTC Network.
Take a look at this replay again. Again, feet not set, right back foot drops out of there and kind of puts a golf swing on it and gets it out to the outfield just enough. Didn't quite hang up enough to get underneath it, but good base running. Let the ball drop to the ground safely, tagged from third and scores. Does the Harvey Eagles.
And he will take second base uncontested, so Mouche becomes the second runner in scoring position for the leadoff batter and today's starting pitcher, Brody Loff. And he takes strike 2 on the inside corner. He nods his head as he backs out of the batter's box. Now in a deep hole at 0-2, but still a good RBI opportunity with runners at second and third and only 1 out.
Just going to say, and help himself out a little bit.
And he does just that. A base hit scoring 1. They initially sent the runner, then they put the brakes on. So it's an RBI single for Brody Loff, and he does help his own cause. Now putting his team up 3-1.
Brody Loff with the RBI single.
This may be going to be that big inning that we've seen throughout the day, a big inning that can really put the nail in the coffin early for these teams. Already 2 have plated with just 1 out.
Buck Miller, the batter, they do throw down to second.
I think they're going to maybe a warning of interference of some sort. See if I can catch that replay.
Yeah.
They're going to send him back.
Send him back.
Yeah. I mean, looking at the Chaz called it right away. He called it right away. The batter might be out for interference, but the batter did not move. He's allowed his area in the batter's box. He did not move.
Just the victim of a bad bounce, maybe the way that the ball went.
If we take another look at that replay here.
I'm going to take my sunglasses off and see if I can.
Number 2, Brecken.
I wonder if he made contact. I wonder the way that the catcher reacted.
Maybe it looked like he hit his arm on the bat or something. Maybe he called it in. in safety. But I think what Coach Heinrichs is maybe arguing really low on the argument side is potentially that he has the same right to that area as the catcher does. And he didn't, to me, it didn't look like he had done anything to interfere with that play of any kind. But nonetheless, there's now 2 outs.
You see more catcher interference than batter interference, but it does happen. In our previous game, we also had a batter's interference. Looked like the hit and run was on there on that play as Newmiller just sticks.
Take a look at it just one more time. Just barely caught the end of it. Not a very good button pressing by me. Been to too many games this afternoon.
Comes the 0-1 again. The runner going, and that will be a hard line drive base hit into center field. 1 run scores, and Loff makes it from first to third as Newmiller gets the 4th hit of the inning for Harvey. And we've got a meeting at the mound. We're in the top of the 2nd. Harvey with the early lead in this one. You're watching Game Day Media.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
At St. Luke's Medical Center, we care for our community with compassion and excellence. We are proud to be named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the nation. You can count on us today and tomorrow. Call now to schedule your next visit.
Weigelt is the batter now for the Harvey Eagles. Swings and misses at the first pitch. Throw on down to second. Close play, but the runner is safe. That's R.J. Newmiller, who just had that RBI single. That one, well, inside for ball 1. That pitch high for ball 2. Now 2-1 as Samuelson's pitch count going up to 48. That one got away, and he will be in there safely. Good alert base running. Gets another run on the board for Harvey.
And Brody Love comes in to score on the double steal.
They've been trying that a lot. Watford City has, trying to bait that runner from third to see if they can't get him at home, but that time it didn't work for them.
5-1 the score. Harvey has got 4 runs across the plate in this second inning. Watford City trying to limit the damage, stay away from that big inning. It's already been big, but it's not out of reach as of yet. Still very early in this one with the wind blowing out. But the Walleye are going to have to throw some strikes, and that time Samuelson lost Weigelt, who works the walk and earns his way to first base safely. 4 hits, make that 5 hits in the inning.
Bridger, Kittleson.
So far, as now Harvey has batted around. This will be their 9th batter of the inning, and that will be a base hit. They're going to send the runner, and he will score standing up. 6-1 Harvey. Hard hit line drive by Bridger Kittleson, the second baseman.
Take a look at that RTC Network instant replay. Just pounds it down the left field line. Another good play from the outfielder in left field and got the ball in right away. Smart play by third baseman Easton Ralph. They're already conceding that run, and he's about 3/4 of the way to home plate, keeping the runners at second and first.
Heinrich started this inning. He led off with a single. He eventually came around and scored the first run of the inning, second run of the game for Harvey. And he now bats with a 6-1 lead, and he takes strike 2 on the outside corner. Samuelson's pitch count up to 54, and that one sails way outside. Throw on down to third. They did not get him. Boy, that was a close play down there at third base.
Take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay. I think here we take a look at it here. Great throw from the catcher outside. Almost looked like a pitch out. Looked like he got his left ankle tagged out on the play, but there's definitely going to be some discussion. And Coach Paul Martin, they're going to call it safe. Must have maybe got that. Our knees don't bend like his knee maybe did in order for him to call safe. But field umpire still working on getting a name for the guy in the field. Was right on top of it.
1-2 the count. Another foul ball. And another one that's going to stick up there. That one just barely missed climbing on top of the roof. And it lands in the net. Count rides along at 1-2. That one hit hard on the left field line. It's tailing away. Oh, man. I was thinking it was going to be foul. It ended up being a lot closer than I thought it was. That was foul by a foot or less.
Easton Ralph had his left hand pushing and helping that ball get foul because he knew that if that landed and goes into that corner, that's a lot of bases for him to run.
Connor Heinrichs, the left-handed batter, trying to use the opposite field there on that piece of hitting. Ends up evening the count now at 2-2. Already a 5-run second inning for Harvey. And this one he pulls to the second baseman, Mendoza, to the first baseman, Mendoza, and that will be the end of the second inning. Big inning for Harvey as they score 5 runs on 5 hits, and they leave 2 runners on base. We played an inning and a half. Harvey leading Watford City 6-1.
Harvey scores 5 runs.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Harvey with a big top of the second. They will now try to throw up our first 0 of the game as both teams scored 1 run in the first inning. And we'll see if the Watford City Walleye can respond to that 5-run top half of inning number 2 and put up a big number in the bottom half of the second inning. It'll be Victor Mendoza, Lowen La Paz, and Chasen Samuelson to bat for the Walleye, the 7, 8, and 9 hitters here in today's lineup for head coach Paul Martin.
You know, I've been trying to see a comparison for Brody Loff this whole game. When I saw him, I go, man, his delivery looks so familiar. It reminds me of Jared Weaver. Remember Jared Weaver from the Angels?
Yep.
He had that big sweeping, get that arms out there and the arm comes way over off the side.
Yep.
Just reminds me of him. Just long hair for the Angels, could throw the heck out of the ball. And his delivery, his warm-up, all of it just really looks like him.
Victor Mendoza steps into the plate, the second baseman who just had the assist to end the top half of the second. He'll try to start the Walleye off with some momentum in the bottom half of inning number 2. "1-0 is tapped foul to even up the count at 1-1. Winner of this matchup will take on Thompson in the 4th and final game of the day tomorrow evening. Loser of this one will play in our second game of the afternoon tomorrow, taking on Hettinger.
Hettinger, another one of those teams that had a really good game plan and really stuck with it. Pitchers were able to get the ball. They just had that bad inning, and plated quite a few runs. And when you do that against Thompson, who's just such a power at all the levels of baseball, it's really hard to overcome.
Line shot foul down the left field line. Henninger came within inches of scoring first in that matchup. A ball hit hard down the left field line that was foul by about 2 or 3 inches. And who knows, if that one lands fair, could have turned out to be a whole different ball game. As strike 3 is called on the outside corner, a nice pitch. And that is now the third batter in a row that Loff has struck out. Lowen La Paz will try to end that trend.
A little bit of action over in that Watford City Walleye bullpen. Soft liner, the shortstop for the 6U. Unassisted play, nice play, good heads up.
Yeah, La Paz retired on 1 pitch, so Chasen Samuelson will step into the batter's box. After an adventurous first inning for Loff, he is now just 1 batter away from getting out of the inning with nothing to show for the Walleye and an economical use of his pitch count. Right now it stands at 28. That one hit. It was fair for a while down the third base line, but eventually does dive foul. And Samuelson will have to go back into the batter's box. Good idea there from Chasen. It almost worked to perfection, but instead he'll have to go back in there and swing away once again. He's going with the 1 batting glove look. And he takes ball 2 as he tries to turn the lineup card over and get the on-deck hitter Jace Langerud up to the plate in this inning. Swings away at that 2-1 delivery, and it's now 2-2. Hoff pulled the string on him there. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom half of inning number 2. Samuelson takes high and away to work himself into a full count.
Tried to get that high breaking ball, just didn't break quite enough.
Samuelson continues to battle up there. It's been a good at bat for number 21.
Probably get a lot of movement out of these pitches with that wind changing direction so much.
That one popped up into the air, high and foul. The breeze has been unpredictable today. It's been intermittent. There's been times where there's been absolutely no wind at all. And then one point during our third game of the day, we had stuff blowing around in here.
Yeah, it got a little breezy, got a draft of wind from somewhere.
Samuelson works a walk. Great at bat by the youngster there. Fouled off a bunch of good pitches. And eventually earns his way safely to first and gets Langerud up there for his second at bat of the game. Chase singled, stole second, came around to score back in the first inning. Samuelson stays put at first as Jace takes ball 1. There's the 1-0 from Loff. Tap foul. Rolling to the on-deck hitter. That's Easton Ralph, hoping to get a chance to bat in this second inning. Going well inside, make it 2-1 now the count.
Just rolling into the 8 o'clock hour. Working on a 9-hour and 51-minute day of high quality baseball.
We have put in days of over 12 hours. Remember that?
Oh, yeah.
Last day of the border battle last year went over the 12-hour mark as another Walleye batter works a walk. That one earned by Jace Langerud. So 2 on, 2 out. And now we're going to have a meeting at the mound. After the first 2 batters were retired very quickly, now the Walleye have put 2 men on with 2 out for the third baseman, Easton Ralph.
Just a quick visit, probably a vote of confidence saying, man, you're 1 out away from getting out of here with really no damage. But 1 bad pitch, you could probably open it up.
after getting the second batter of the inning on just one pitch. Looked like he was in line for an excellent inning, but kind of turned into a little bit of a workload here for the Harvey right-hander Brody Loff, as Ralph fouls the first offering off for strike one. The 0-1 well high, now 1-1 with 2 on, 2 out, bottom of the second inning. Walleye trailing on your NCC scoreboard 6-1, but threatening late in this second inning. Batter asked for time. Everybody's ready to go for the 1-1. And stays inside, now 2-1. Ralph can pick his pitch and location that he wants to see. If he gets it, swing away. If he doesn't, take it, and he does. And now he's ahead at 3-1. And he has found himself in a really good position right now.
Yeah, no movement over in that bullpen for Harvey quite yet. We saw last half of the inning some action as there's another 5-pitch walk.
Yeah, Walleye have been patient.
The bases for pitcher Easton Samuelson.
Really paid off for the Walleye. Getting Easton Samuelson.
This is the guy you want up to bat if you're the Walleye right now. Bases loaded. The pitcher can really get an opportunity to help himself out, just like Brody Loff did in the top half of this inning, able to really open it up for this Harvey Eagles team.
Don't get thrown off by the color of his helmet. That matches the Harvey uniforms there, but it is Easton Samuelson for the Walleye, batting with a huge opportunity in this bottom of the second inning. 1 ball, 1 strike, bases loaded with 2 out. Loff's pitch count was in the 20s when he got his second out of the inning. He's thrown over 20 pitches without getting that third out. And he's now 1 pitch away from potentially walking in a run after he has walked the bases loaded.
Are you swinging here? You're making him throw a strike.
I think you take. He does take, and it's now 3-2.
And he probably says to himself, why did I take that? I should have swung a lot. He looked like he just kind of loped it in there, just trying to get something over the plate. Maybe his defense can help him out a little bit. Runners are moving.
Everybody running on the 3-2 pitch, a bouncing ball to second. And clean defense from Harvey gets them out of the inning. The Walleye threaten, but do not score. No runs, no hits. They walk the bases loaded, and all 3 runners are left on base. End of 2, Harvey leading 6-1. You're watching Game Day Media.
We're at the end of 2. Harvey 6.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com. TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
5 runners have been stranded on base for the Walleye through their first 2 innings of batting. Harvey has left 3 runners on base, but they have cashed in 6 of their base runners, and Harvey takes a 5-run lead with them into the top half of inning number 3. Easton Samuelson back out there. He has pitched the first 2 innings for the Walleye. Given up 6 runs on 6 hits thus far. He will face the catcher, Joe LaMotta, the shortstop, Jet Hischelin, and the designated hitter, Harper Mouche, to start this 3rd inning.
If you haven't done so already, make sure you hit that subscribe button on YouTube. You can find us at Game Day Media ND on YouTube. Hit that like button if you like what you see. Share the feed. Get these kids the recognition that they deserve subscribe to our channel. We've got a lot of things on the docket this fall. Making sure that we get a lot of coverage here. You get notified at that bell. Make sure you get alerted every single time we go live. Looking to push our schedule from what it was last year in the 2:30s. I don't know if we could push it any more than that, but we'll see. We'll see what we can do.
It's worth trying.
Worth trying, right on.
Back-to-back breaking pitches from Samuelson. He's gotten 2 swings and misses from the catcher, LaMotta. Let's see if he can put them away. Gets a hold of this one, so it won't be a good morning, good afternoon, and good night at bat as LaMotta stays in there. But he works behind in the count at 0-2. So the Twins got the win in their game today, but Cleveland starting pitcher Gavin Williams had an immaculate inning as this one hit over the head of the center fielder by Joe LaMotta, and he's going to keep on running. He rounds second. He doesn't miss a beat. He keeps on chugging to third base. He is in there safely with a leadoff triple. Good
backup
from the walleye to keep that one from becoming a round tripper for LaMotta. He earns his way to third base with a leadoff triple.
Take a look at that RTC Networks instant replay. Right there is probably the play that saved maybe a potential run for sure on a leadoff triple, but that is just such good fundamental baseball, being in there at the right spot at the right time.
Hichelin swings and misses at the first pitch to him. Yeah,
I believe that was a left fielder coming in, backing up that play, Jay Slangerud.
Another swinging strike by Hichelin. So once again, Samuelson working ahead of a Harvey Eagles batter. 0-2, see if he can put him away. Pop up on the infield, and Samuelson will take it himself just to the right of the pitcher's mound. That's what he was trying to do, get an out without allowing LaMotta to advance.
Infield fly does not effect on that one with the runner just being at third.
Designated hitter Harper Mouche steps in, takes ball 1 on the 67th pitch of the game from Easton Samuelson. 1-0 swing and a miss, or foul tip into the catcher's mitt. One, another swinging strike, 1-2. The count to Mouche.
Another big pitch here for Samuelson. See if he can't get out of this little bit of an intro jam, and I think I just had the broadcaster's jinx right there.
Taylor able to keep the ball in front of him, but it will result in a run. Give Mouche his second RBI of the ball game, and that makes it Harvey 7-1 with the lead.
And Mouche with the RBI infield single. Now batting.
LaMotta scores to put Harvey up by 6. And we've got a meeting at the mound. Looks like we're going to have a pitching change. We'll detail it for you right after this.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
At Tiggins Interiors, we're your family-owned hometown source for beautiful floors and more. From carpet, luxury vinyl, hardwood, laminate, tile, and sheet vinyl, to Hunter Douglas window treatments and quality cabinets. We have options for every style and budget. Our team is with you from selection to professional installation. Visit us at 22 North Main Street in Crosby or call 965-6367. Tiggins Interiors, bringing comfort, style, and hometown service to every home.
welcome back to Glen Wahus Memorial Field and our continuing coverage of the 13 to 15-year-old Babe Ruth State Baseball Tournament. Cale Davis, the new pitcher, in there for the Watford City Walleyes. Samuelson leaves throwing 70 pitches. He goes 2 1/3 innings, and he gives up 8 hits. So far, 7 runs. He is responsible for the runner on at first.
Now batting.
That is
pitcher,
Harper Mouche,
20,
and it'll be Brody Loft. Stepping to the plate, he is 1 for 2. And an RBI single in the second, and came around to score a ground ball to third. That will get through into left field for a bouncing ball base hit. Second hit in a row for Loft. Second hit in a row for the Eagles as Mouche moves into scoring position.
Now batting, third baseman, number 2, Brecken Buckmiller.
Brecken Buckmiller. He struck out but reached on a wild pitch in the first inning. Swings away and fouls it off. Then he was called out for batter's interference in the second inning. Falls behind in the count to Cale Davis at 0-1. Now and take on the outside corner for strike 2. Davis, a lefty, giving these batters something different to look at after Easton Samuelson, the right-handed pitcher, was taken out. 0-2 goes high and outside for ball 1. Swing and a miss for strike 3. So Davis strikes out the first batter he faces. And that will bring up R.J. Newmiller. He's had a big day already. 2 singles, 2 RBIs, 1 run scored, and a stolen base. And now he'll bat with runners on at first and second. And 2 outs. Harvey has scored in every inning so far, 1 in the first. 5 runs in the second, 1 run so far in the third. This third inning is still going. Newmiller chops it on the first pitch. Bouncer to short. Play at second in time for the out. And the Walleye get out of the inning, holding Harvey to 1 run. Let's take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay on that one. Harvey gets 1 run on 3 hits, so they leave 2 stranded. We have played 2.5. It's a 7-1 lead for Harvey.
You could put your dog in charge of deliveries,
But like, maybe don't.
you could plant your field by hand,
But like, maybe don't?
you could point in any direction and randomly choose a bank.
But like, maybe don't?
Cornerstone Bank offers high-tech, high-touch options when you want efficiency or need advice. Get the best of both, banking the way you want it. Come to Cornerstone and let us prove the difference.
Brody Loft with his pitch count at 51 stays out there for Harvey to begin this bottom half of inning number 3. And Jet Taylor will lead off the bottom of the 3rd inning for the host team, the Watford City Walleye. There will be followed by Everett Robinson and Jaden Warnicki. Turning into a pleasant evening here in Watford City. Hope you are enjoying our coverage wherever you might find yourself this evening.
Jet Taylor.
As Taylor steps in, he reached safely with a being hit by a pitch back in the first inning. Almost gets hit right away on the first delivery there. Able to duck out of the way of that one. And he's ahead in the count at 1-0. Is a little bit closer, but still misses inside. And Taylor works ahead at 2-0. That one hit on a line right to the second baseman.
Didn't even need to move.
Oh, Kittleson, right place, right time. Just stuck his glove out there.
It's one of those. That's one of those plays. Just get so frustrated. You make solid contact, but it's directly straight to the outfielder, infielder.
Everett Robinson steps in, takes the first offering to him. With one out, takes it low and outside for ball 2.
You know, the frustrating thing about baseball is you're not going to hit it every time. There's chopper to foul territory down the left field line. Good play by Coach
Martin.
Coach Martin showing off some leather if he had it on. But, you know, when I was coaching the 10U in Tioga where we were at, the kids would come out, strike out, and they'd be frustrated, hit their bat, throw their helmet on the ground. I said, you guys, you're not going to hit every one of them. The best players in the world go 3 for 10.
Yep.
I mean, you got to understand that it's another foul ball out of play. You got to understand you're not going to hit every one of them. It's competitive baseball. The pitcher is doing his best to try get you out. He's trying to make your life miserable.
Yep.
And, I mean, Shohei Ohtani, probably debatable, the best player in the world right now, doesn't hit 3 out of 10.
Nope.
That's just something that these kids, at times, I think once they can get over that mindset of it's just another at bat. We talk about goldfish memory in basketball. I think baseball is probably the goldfish memory standard for forgetting what happened in your last at bat.
Good battle by Everett Robinson, but he strikes out swinging for out number 2. And now Jaden Warnicki will step to the plate for the Walleye. Kind of reminiscent of the second inning. The Walleye first 2 batters were retired in that inning. Eventually, they displayed some great patience at the plate, worked 3 consecutive walks to load the bases, but they were unable to score. And now Warnicki will try to start a 2-out rally for the Walleye, now trailing 7-1.
You know, watching Thompson in that last game, they didn't really move out of harm's way when inside pitches would come. They'd kind of stand their ground. They wore it out. You know, one of them hit that elbow guard and went off into the foul territory. But a lot of those kids don't seem to get out of the way. A lot of the other kids, you know, turn with the ball if it's inside. But it's easier said when you're up here in a 70-degree press box saying, you know, just take it for the team and get on base.
Absolutely. This one hit in the air to the left side of the infield, and the catch is made, and that is a 1-2-3 impressive inning for Loff. His pitch count now stands at 64 through 3 innings. He has only given up 1 run on 2 hits so far. The end of this one. No runs, no hits, nobody left in the third for the Walleye. They trail it 7-1.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
The way we live and work has changed, but our service and commitment remain. We're evolving to meet your insurance needs with answers where and when you need them most. Nodak Insurance Company.
Give Angie or Candace a call for all your insurance needs.
For over 40 years, BBH Insurance has been making buying insurance simple. At BBH Insurance, phone calls are answered by a friendly person who's looking forward to providing you with the personal service you deserve. Call and meet your Williston agent today.
Welcome back to Western North Dakota. Titus Stenberg with you here with the play-by-play headset on for this one. Alongside David Peterson. We got Matt Gonzalez on the camera, bringing you all the sights and sounds from the Babe Ruth State Tournament. I want to thank one of our live read sponsors, the McKenzie County Heritage Park and North Dakota Oil Museum, located on the west side of Watford City, where pioneering spirit runs strong. They've had a busy summer out there. We still got a long ways to go in the summer. We're only in July right now, so check them out any day, Tuesday through Saturday, 10 to 5. If you've never been there, it's the building with all of the flags on the west side of town.
I was going to say between that one or the Legion Field, who has more flags? The old Legion Field, the old high school field that I used to play on when we'd come to Watford City and play.
Yeah, the Veterans Park. That one's got a lot of flags. Those ones are all American. At the Heritage Park, they display all of the flags where all of the settlers and pioneers came from. So they have all kinds of flags from many, many, many different countries. I should get an update there and hear just how many countries are represented there at the Heritage Park. And of course, they got all the buildings out there. The museum itself is a great, great building. And then they have the other buildings as well. And it's a big place, a great place to check out here in Watford City.
Well, thank you for that, local historian Titus Stenberg. McKenzie County's local historian.
Trey Weigelt leads off the top of the fourth inning for Harvey. He'll be followed by Kittleson and Heinrichs. He's already reached safely twice today, reached on a fielder's choice and then reached on a walk. He takes that one well inside and he works ahead in the count at 3-0.
Lots of stuff to do here in Watford City. A lot of people that I've talked to throughout today's action is first time over here. Very, first timers coming over to Western North Dakota, maybe more specific to Watford City. Very impressed is the common theme on a 4-pitch walk for Harvey.
Draws the walk to lead off the inning.
So a leadoff walk
Now batting, second
for
baseman,
Weigelt.
Richard Kittleson.
Kittleson, who has hit the ball hard. And an RBI single. In the second, he lined out to the shortstop to end the first. Right now, Davis struggling to find the strike zone for the walleye. His pitch count is at 11. Behind the count, 1-0. There's a strike on the inside corner, even the count up at 1-1.
Almost looked like a little bit of a cutter. Started inside on the batter and then tailed towards the middle of the plate as catcher calls time, trying to maybe figure out what pitches he's supposed to be throwing.
Everett Robinson has had a busy day behind the plate.
Just about had to call electrical support. The air conditioner shut off.
1-1 hit on the ground towards short. One out at second. Throw on to first. Not in time, and the ball gets away, so it'll be a fielder's choice. Good effort there by the Walleye defense. They erase Weigelt on the fielder's choice, and then Kittleson replaces him at first base.
Now batting.
I'll bring up Connor Heinrichs.
Heinrichs.
As David goes to work on the air conditioner up here.
Well, we got to get this thing working.
No, the rest of today isn't the biggest deal, but you'll want it.
We need it working for tomorrow.
Tomorrow and Saturday.
We're going to put a service order. Matt, get a service order going. Phil, the IT guy, is calling the baseball game. He's been the voice of the tournament. He's got no electrical support today.
First pitch of the at-bat to Heinrichs is a strike at the knees. Makes it 0-1. Runner at first, one out. Here comes the 0-1 delivery as the runner goes. That one is hit sharply foul down the right field line. Davis works ahead of the count, 0-2. Heinrichs 1 for 2 with the run scored. He got a base hit back in the second inning. He was retired on a ground out. to the second baseman his last time up. Actually, both of his at-bats came in the second inning. And now he bats in the fourth, trying to extend the 7-1 lead for the Eagles. And there's a stolen base for Bridger Kittleson. Joe LaMotta waits on deck for Harvey. Nate Creek is our field umpire for this fourth and final game of the day. Chaz Neff is behind the plate, calling balls and strikes. Full count to Heinrichs from the lefty, Cale Davis. They check on the runner at second, and the throw goes into center field. And going to be a play at third. Did he stay on the base? Umpire waiting, and eventually does signal safe. It was a close play at third, but Kittleson is in there safely. So a throwing error. It advances Kittleson to third. Just one out. Chopper hit towards second. Mendoza grabs it, throws on to first. Close play. They get the out there, and scoring on the fielder's choice is Bridger Kittleson.
That's the right play. You don't hardly even have time to check the runner right there. You got to get that ball over to first as fast as he was coming down the line.
Now batting, catcher, Joe LaMotta.
It's a 4-3 RBI ground out for Connor Heinrichs. LaMotta to the plate, two-hopper to short. And the throw gets away at first, but he isn't going to try to advance anywhere. He will stay at first. And we'll await the official scorer's ruling on that one.
First on the infield error.
And they're going to call that one an E6.
Now batting.
I think maybe Samuelson rushed that one a little bit. You know, he hit hard line drive, ground ball to him, fielded it cleanly. I think he maybe rushed the throw a little bit and put it into the ground. You know, in plays like that, I saw two of them yesterday. The bounce pass, one of them was, I forget who it was, but there's two bounce plays. You're going to start to see that a lot in baseball, especially off these turf surfaces, where you just bounce it right into the first baseman versus trying to get it all the way across the field. You see a lot of it at the collegiate, you know, probably the high school Legion level, to where they can play the bounce and make the picks a lot easier for that first baseman.
Runner stays put. And that evens the count up at 1-1. Jet Hischelin, the batter for Harvey. They have scored in every inning so far. 1 in the first, 5 in the second, 1 in the third, 1 in the fourth as they check on the runner at first. Watford City scored 1 in the first to tie the game up at a run apiece, but they have been held scoreless since then. As this one is hit high in the air towards the pitcher's mound, Davis makes the grab, throws on to first to retire Hischelin and end the fourth inning. 1-3, the scoring play on that one.
And Hischelin
Oh, Harvey
to retire the side.
gets a run, and they did not need a base hit to do it. Yeah, this one. There was an error and 1 runner left on base. It's 8-1. Harvey with the lead. We're back for more after this on Game Day Media.
The Western Education Regional Cooperative is designed to promote collaboration among school districts. One of the main ways we help is to provide professional development in reading, math, classroom management, and data training throughout the 44,000 square miles our region is comprised of. From Golva to Granora, we are here to serve our schools. Let's go to work.
Welcome back to Glen Wahus Memorial Field in the shadow of the Rough Rider Center. Up on the hill in eastern Watford City. State tournament baseball for the Babe Ruth, age 13 to 15-year-olds. Fourth and final game of the day. Being played right now, it's Harvey leading Watford City 8-1. Watford City's trying to scratch across their first run since the first inning.
Leading off the bottom half of the
And
board,
leading off
number 7
will be Max Thornock.
Thornock.
His first at bat of the ball game. And he takes strike one from Brody Loff, who has thrown 3 good innings so far. Thornock squares that one up and hits it into left field for a clean base hit. Great way to start the inning for the Walleye.
It's a good person to have on base is him. Just super fast, can get down the line really quick. Got to get him into scoring position and see if they can't get.
Single to left field. Brings to the plate. Right fielder, number 6, Lowen La Paz.
Lowen La Paz.
La Paz to move the runner over. There he goes.
Close play at second.
Might have got him, yeah.
He's out. You have the RTC Network's instant replay on that one. Let's take a look.
Shortstop almost kind of deked him a little bit. Didn't really do anything until the ball was right in front of him. Perfect throw from the catcher. Second baseman puts the tag, puts it right where it needs to be. Great play from the Eagles.
And what a huge play it is the very next pitch is hit into left field for another base hit, but instead of 2 on and nobody out, it's just 1 on with 1 out.
If you're aggressive right there, you put that hit and run on, you might be able to score on that sharp hit, line drive, ground ball out to left field with the speed on second.
Samuelson.
Jason Samuelson will be the batter with 1 on and 1 out. Number 9 hitter had a great plate appearance back in the second inning to work a walk. Started a 2-out rally, ended up being the first of 3 walks that the Walleye were unable to cash in. One, swing and a miss. Now 1-2. Woff is a fun pitcher to watch. Fun to have the radar gun on him. As he gets ready for the 1-2, then misses outside for ball 2. Making it 2-2. Just puts the bat out there, gets a piece of it, pops it up to the third baseman. Pretty easy catch out there for Brecken Buckmiller for out number 2.
Pops out to the third baseman. Out number 2. Now batting, left fielder, Jace Langerud.
So Jace Langerud will come to the plate with 2 outs. And La Paz on at first. Langerud has reached safely both times. He's been to the plate today. He singled and scored back in the first inning. And he walked in the second. Swings away at the 0-1 underneath the pitcher's glove. With the second baseman there to make the scoop and the throw on to first for the 4-3 putout to erase Jace Langerud for the Walleye in the 4th. No runs, 2 hits, and 1 runner left on base. We have played 4 complete. It's Harvey 8, Watford City 1. You're watching Game Day Media.
8-1.
At Johnson and Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you.
wherever you are. Johnson & Sundin, expert legal representation rooted in North Dakota.
Do you find yourself driving to the bank each week, writing too many checks each month, paying too many fees? As a business owner, you have a lot to worry about. Don't let banking be one of them. Contact the Bank of Tioga to explore how we can simplify your banking experience and empower your business to reach its full potential. Our team is committed to providing you with seamless banking experience tailored to your business needs. From digital banking solution to personalized support, we are here to help you thrive. The Bank of Tioga banks businesses, and we are here for you. Imagine if you had more time for what really matters. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
Welcome back to Glen Wahus Memorial Field as we start the top half of inning number 5. Harper Mouche, the batter, had a perfect day at the plate. 2 singles, 2 RBIs. He has scored a run. His first time leading off an inning. We'll see what he can do as he leads off the 5th. Cale Davis still out there for the walleye. His pitch count is up to 26 right now as he works with a 1-1 count to the Harvey DH. Chopper to short. Nice grab by Taylor. Fires over to first in time. Plenty of time to get Mouche. He's retired 6-3.
Jet Taylor, I said to Samuelson. I thought that looked kind of like Samuelson's wind up and release in that last error, but that's definitely Jet Taylor. Got a big, strong arm over there. Really can fire the ball over there. A lot of movement on the shortstop. I love seeing that. I like seeing all these kids, get 1-2 into that hop, getting ready for the ball, getting their feet ready as third baseman creeps up right on the line of the infield, outfield, or infield and sand and grass line. This all turf facility, no sand here.
1-0 hit towards that third baseman, but just foul, even the count up at 1-1. What's
your thoughts on the turf?
I like it, especially way up north up here. It gives the chance for more games to be played. It allows, we've had a lot of college teams come over and play some baseball during that very tight window that colleges have to try to fit a baseball season into. It's such an asset to be able to just get some games in, and it's, I think, definitely a benefit. Here's a grounder to third. Oh, the throw just pulls the first baseman off the base. And that will get a 1-out base runner on for Harvey.
Take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay. Great read from the third baseman, Easton Ralph. Came up with it firing. It looked like he was going to really fire a fastball and then just kind of almost pulled the string on it and lobbed it over and maybe lost control of that, getting first baseman Max Mendoza off the base. Try to pick-off move here. That's something you see quite a bit of, guys trying to throw back over in the first baseman, applying that tag. And I just wish you only get to do it for a second, but get the ball off their back and let's go here. Call time. They shouldn't have to call time.
Swinging strike, throw down to first. Off back in there safely.
Try to catch him on that backdoor play. Javier Lopez for the Braves back in the 90s was so good at that. Yadier Molina for the Cardinals. He was always catchers are such a valuable asset to the team.
Yeah, they got to crouch down on every play. That one gets away from Robinson. That will move Loff up into scoring position.
You're really starting to see the legwork from the catchers change, playing off of one knee, the other knee kind of outstretched. You're able to push off if the ball's in the dirt. It really doesn't affect your up and down, propping up there. You kind of see it right there.
Ground ball to second. Throw over to La Paz, who does a nice job of digging that one out.
Yeah, they're
and retiring the outs.
not making it easy for him over there, are they? Oh, it's not Max Mendoza anymore.
Yeah, Lolan La Paz.
Lolan La Paz, yeah, really making his life a little bit more difficult than it needs to be at that first base. He looks like a big, strong, tall target. Throw it to his chest. Throw it through him. That's what I always tell my kids when they're throwing, when they play the infield. I said, throw it through the first baseman.
I'll bring up R.J. Newmiller, and Davis 1 out away from throwing a scoreless inning. Harvey has scored in every inning so far. 1 in the first, 5 in the second, 1 in the third, 1 in the fourth. They're trying to make it 1 in the fifth, and they do with a big collision at home plate.
Oh, a little extracurricular too. Take a look at that RTC
A couple
Networks.
of kids maybe getting ready for football season already.
I love it. I love it. Yeah, maybe got the ankles taken out, but that's what's going to happen at a close play in the side of safety. It's like that right angle, but yeah, you see right there. It's a little friendly shove. Probably like, how you doing, buddy?
Yeah,
I'm sure that's what it was.
Pitcher versus pitcher right there as Loff scores the 9th run of the game for Harvey. This one hit high in the air to the right side, and it will drop. That was Mendoza out there, not able to find it. Victor Mendoza trying to make the play there, ran a little bit too far. And judging by the flag, I think the wind probably messed around with that one a little bit.
Yeah, wind coming in from the right field, kind of pushing out towards that 360 sign in dead center. Maybe had a little bit to do it. A lot of momentum going that way. I'd like to see the right fielder call everybody off and take that. He's probably got the best angle on that. We've seen it a couple different times all day as a hot shot over to
Taylor. Yeah, he makes the stab and gets it to Mendoza at second to retire the base runner and limit the damage for Harvey. They get 1 run on 1 hit and 1 runner left on base. We've reached the end of 4.5. Harvey leading Watford City 9-1. You're watching the State Babe Ruth Baseball Tournament from Watford City on GameDay Media.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Brody Loff has thrown 4 innings so far, and he is back out there again for inning number 5. His pitch count is at 75. We'll see if he can get through this bottom of the 5th inning. This game won't be final after 5. We know that for sure, with Harvey only scoring 1 in the top of the 5th inning. Walleye did score 1 back in the first, but they've been held scoreless since then. They would love to put a few more runs across in this 5th inning and at least make this game go a full 7. We'll see if they're able to do that.
Once Mr. Loff throws that first pitch of the bottom of the 5th inning, that'll put him into the mandatory 2 days rest at 76 plus pitches.
Yeah.
So if
no
they
game Friday, no game Saturday, the earliest he could pitch would be Sunday.
Third baseman, number 9, Easton Ralph.
And he's only got 20 left for the daily pitch count maximum at 95. So if he wants to get a complete game, he's going to have to do some quick work.
And Ralph fouls off the first pitch. Make it 0-1. That one bounces into the left-handed batter's box, making it 1-1. Winner of this matchup gets Thompson in the last game of the day tomorrow.
Boy, how did that not hit him?
I don't know. Yeah, it's just a regular old ball. I wonder, did it bounce?
It had to have maybe bounced, but even if it bounces and hits you, it's still a hit by pitch. There it is.
The second time in the at-bat, Ralph fouls one off that hits the roof. right above us, making it 2-2. That one goes outside for a full count. Ralph flew out to the pitcher and then worked a walk in his first 2 plate appearances, leading off the 5th inning. Swinging away at that full count pitch. Off the glove of the third baseman. And that will be a leadoff base runner for the Walleye as Easton Ralph reaches on the error.
I think they're going to call that an E5. That should be a routine play. Just misjudged it. Body was maybe going a little bit to the right. Got his glove out there, maybe hit off the tip of his glove.
On the infielder. Now batting, number 2.
As the lights are turning on.
They are.
Shout out to Matt Gonzalez, part of the Rough Rider crew, doubling up today. Running camera for Game Day Media.
Well, a lot of people wear a lot of different hats around here. Matt's certainly one of those. As Easton Samuelson steps to the plate. 1 for 2 so far on the evening. Had an RBI hit back in the first inning. So far, the only run that the Walleye have scored. Easton trying to make this a big inning for Watford City. 1-0 inside, makes it 2-0.
Got 12 pitches left before he's going to have to come out of the game. He can go more than 12 if he starts that batter. He can go as many as it takes to get that batter beyond 95 total pitches. But then that really puts them, Harvey, being in a little bit of a bind if they continue to win, and they need him because he only gets 135 in the tournament.
He's up to 85 now after that pitch there. Makes it 3-1. Samuelson swinging away at the 3-1 pitch. Just fouled. Nice piece of hitting just a little bit late on that swing. And that makes the count full 3-2.
Some more opposite field hitting. You look like you saw the sign for maybe a hit and run. Trying to move that ball opposite direction and at least get that base runner at first over to third.
Well, I'll get him over to second as he works the walk. So the first 2 men reach for the Walleye. Yeah, the wheel's turning right now in that Harvey dugout, trying to figure out just how long they want to leave Loff in there.
No action in that bullpen. Got a bird's eye view right out the corner window here in the press box at the Tioga Medical Center sports desk. No concern.
No
concern as of now.
Check on the runner at second. It always kind of makes me chuckle. Every pitch counts, but then a throw to second base or first base, that doesn't count.
I always think it makes me chuckle when they go pitcher goes to catcher, catcher goes to pitcher, who's throwing 88 pitches back to the pitcher.
Yep.
That's different, though. It's different when it goes that way.
Right. Yeah, it's an inexact science. And pitch count is implemented for a good reason, trying to keep these kids healthy, but there's a little bit of arbitrariness that goes into it as well. It's the 1-1 pitch. And this is inside, makes it 2-1.
Yeah, you're not seeing Blackjack McDowell or anything like that anymore. The days are long gone of 150 pitches. Long gone.
Line drive. That's going to drop into the outfield. They're going to hold up the runner at third.
Now I'm running
load
home.
The bases. Let's see. We've got a rundown situation. And did he touch the base? Did he touch the plate? He did, and he is safe. So the Walleye almost ran themselves into an out, but they stick with it. And eventually, Ralph is able to score the second run of the game for Watford City.
There he is. A lot of commotion on that left side of the field. Just the first baseman for Harvey sitting over there kind of just holding down the right side of the field, but trying to get him in that pickle. Good base running, good back and forth, and get out of that pickle, and more importantly, get another run on the board for these Walleye.
Robinson takes the first pitch of the at-bat, and you mentioned it, this could be the last batter that Loff will face as Robinson bats. They've got a meeting out there in the hole between second and third to exchange
Put
some
the
equipment.
elbow guard on the coach.
Runners at second and third. Swinging strike there makes it 1-1 to the catcher Everett Robinson, who has struck out twice.
Now, if they can get an out here, or maybe in that next pitch, if they can somehow get an out, Loff gets to start and finish that batter if needed. So this is a big pitch right here.
Robinson takes it. It's way outside, so it is 2-2. And yeah, this will be
his last batter.
Final batter of the day. So Robinson.
Still nothing over in that bullpen over there.
Yeah, must be decided on a position player to bring in. First, Loff is going to try to retire Robinson, who stands in there with the full count. Runners at second and third. Walleye down 9-2, and that one goes outside to load the bases for Jaden Warnicki.
Loff, no, it off comes a hat right away.
Yeah.
Right away, here comes the slow walk from head coach Adam Heinrichs. Decision time.
Robinson draws the walk to load the bases.
So we will have a pitcher's change. Maybe the left fielder coming in. But we will see with a 9-2 Harvey lead. The Walleye have the bases loaded in the bottom of the fifth inning. And we'll continue with our live coverage from Watford City right after this.
Looking to save on fuel and fuel up fast? Patriot Fuels of Alexander, North Dakota is your partner in profit. We're proud to support the trucking industry with high-speed fueling systems, top quality products, and vendor relationships that put your success first. Join the Patriot Fuels Fleet Card program and unlock exclusive discounts, or simply pay at the pump. Either way, you're fueling with integrity and efficiency. Patriot Fuels, driven to deliver more, located in Alexander, North Dakota.
GMC and Red Rock Chevy GMC in Williston announce employee pricing for all. That's a big deal. You can drive off in a new GMC Acadia at 6.9% for 84 months and a $750 rebate. Stop and test drive a new GMC Sierra 1500 and take advantage of that employee pricing. This is your time to buy. See us now for your best deal at Red Rock Chevy GMC in Williston.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
The new pitcher for Harvey is the guy who started the game in left field. It's Connor Heinrichs. So he moves from left field into the pitcher's spot. And he inherits the bases loaded. And a huge opportunity for Jaden Warnicki to continue this rally as the Walleye try to mount a big comeback, right now trailing 9-2 in the bottom of the fifth inning. Walleye have already scored one run in this inning after Ralph reached on an error to start the fifth inning. Eventually came around to score. Easton Samuelson worked a walk. Jet Taylor had a base hit. Everett Robinson worked a walk. Courtesy runner out there replacing Robinson is Max Thornock, so he's on at first right now. As Warnicki bats with a 2-1 count. Facing the new pitcher Heinrichs, and he takes that one outside. Tough position for this new pitcher to come in with the bases loaded. And now he falls behind his first batter, 3-1.
And albeit the coach's kid, too.
Yeah.
No pressure, but keep this lead. And make sure you don't walk anybody.
Ooh, and there it is. First batter he faces does walk. Samuelson walks home from third for the second run of the inning. Third run of the game. And RBI walk for Jaden Warnicki.
Warnicki, he'll go back to Heinrich as the responsible party for being on base. The other two base runners are still accounted towards Brody Loff. Runners at third and second are for his earned average.
Swinging away at the first pitch.
Oh,
Just
man, that must.
For Mendoza.
Coach Paul Martin was up and down pretty quick there. Nine to 3 on the NCC scoreboard.
Bases still loaded. Good pitch on the outside corner. Not much Mendoza could do about that one. He just stood there and looked at it, but now he's behind in the count at 0-2.
Still nobody out. Good situation for this Walleye team to try get that crooked number up there.
Good take on the 0-2 delivery as it goes low and outside. 1-2 now the count.
La Paz is due up next. Hoping to keep this rally going for these Walleye.
Good patience from Mendoza. Falling behind 0-2. He's got the count back to even at 2-2. Swinging away, puts it in the air to center field. It's going to hang up there. Should bring a run in, and it will. Sacrifice fly for Mendoza. Brings in Taylor with the third run of the inning. A productive out for Mendoza.
Not quite what they wanted with bases loaded after that one hit foul by a couple inches down that left field line. That might have been a base clearing double, but one runner in scoring position sitting out there at second base. The final responsible runner for Brody Loff.
First pitch taken for a strike to Lowen La Paz, who is 1 for 2. Takes another one there to make it 1-1. Heinrichs on the mound. Now, after starting the game in the inning out in left field, traded places with Loff. After Loff reached the pitch count limit, he ends up finishing the day with 97 pitches. Hands it over to Heinrichs. As these two teams are trying to get into the winner's bracket. Ground ball eats the shortstop up, but he does have time to get it over to second base. The try for the double play, and the throw gets by the first baseman, and the Walleye are going to score another run. Defense probably got a little bit greedy on that particular play.
Take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Good base running by the second base runner. Kind of just gets in the way as he goes from second to third. Just in the way just enough to not call interference, but make that play a little bit harder for the shortstop, and probably should have eaten the ball on that one. Just concede the run, or concede the hit. Let him get over to third with no runs scored. But that error, throwing error by Hischlin.
Fourth run of the inning for the Walleye. They're within 4 now at 9-5, so they have chopped that deficit in half from 9-1 now to 9-5. And this one far from over as we play on in the bottom of the 5th inning.
Roll through 9 p.m. here in Watford.
That one misses inside to Chasen Samuelson, who was walked and popped up to the third baseman. 3-0 didn't miss by much, but it was either higher inside and a 4-pitch walk to the number 9 hitter, Jason Samuelson, his second walk of the game.
Samuelson with the 2-out walk. Now batting, left fielder, Jace Langerud.
And a good hitter for the Walleye. Jace Langerud steps in. He has a hit and a walk in 3 trips to the plate. Takes strike 1 from Heinrichs. One hit on the ground towards second. And the play is made to end the Walleyes' 5th inning. They score 4 runs. And they do it with just 1 base hit. And they leave 2 runners on base. We have played 5 complete. It's the Harvey Eagles 9, the Watford City Walleye 5. We're back with the 6th inning right after this.
Welcome to Stanley. Our local businesses have the home field advantage, a community where tradition meets progress. Discover the charm of our past and the promise of our future, a winning combination. Support local, shop local, and be a part of something special. Take the home field advantage at visitstanley.org and follow us on Facebook. Be sure to like, subscribe, and share.
We started with small beginnings, and just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. PNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
You're watching Game Day Media's coverage of the State Babe Ruth Baseball Tournament. Good players on the field throughout the day here today. Nearing the end of game number 4 and day number 1 coverage. We'll start it up again away at 10:30 in the morning tomorrow. First pitch will be at 11 a.m. of our first elimination game. We'll play 4 games once again tomorrow. It'll be Velva versus Lemoore in the first one. Second one, we aren't sure yet who Hettinger is going to face. It will be the loser of this matchup here today. And our first winner's bracket game will feature Castleton versus Grafton. And then in the final game of the night, starting at around 6:30, it'll be Thompson versus the winner of this matchup between Harvey and Watford City.
Biggest surprise of the day thus far, Titus, of your 2.5 games you've probably seen today? Who's the biggest surprise to you?
Well, right now, I would say this is a potential surprise looming. If the Walleye can come back from a 9-1 deficit, they still have a long ways to go. But other than that, I would say things have kind of gone the way I expected. The Hettinger Bears came so close to taking an early lead.
1 inning away.
Game. Yep. And Thompson took advantage once they got the advantage there. And then 2 pretty dominating efforts there by Castleton and Grafton. And like you said, it was just 1 big inning for both of those teams. Great teams from out east making the long trip, but not showing any signs of any rust. Making the long trip out west here and getting the job done there in their first games.
I would say I'd think the surprise for me, not necessarily a team or a person, but the quality of hitting for the entire tournament is so good. Like they don't let many bad pitches go by. Put the ball in the bat, put the ball in play very, very often. Make the defense try to get you out. Don't let it's very good batting. We've seen a couple big home runs.
Yeah.
One from Thompson and the other one from Lemoore. Just towering shots. One over the left center field from Lemoore, and then the big shot from Thompson over that right field wall.
This one popped over to the third baseman. Nice play.
But I think that would be my surprise from these 13 to 15-year-olds of how good they hit the ball. And they just put the ball contact hitting, opposite field hitting. You know, Watford unfortunately has missed a couple opposite field hits just by total of about a foot maybe that have gone foul. Could be the difference in the ball game right now.
Connor Heinrichs steps to the plate and hits it foul down the left field line as he started the day in left field, then moved over to the pitching spot, and now steps into that left-handed batter's box to face the lefty Cale Davis, who delivers strike 2 on the outside corner. Davis has pitched well, coming on in relief for the Walleye. But still, Harvey has scored in every single inning so far today. This one on the ground to second, and Mendoza does not get it over in time. Close play at first base.
We take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay routine. Turns kind of tragic for Mendoza at second base. Takes a little hop, maybe charged the ball a little earlier. Just tries to flip it over to La Paz.
Joe LaMotta.
Unable to get down the speedy Heinrichs running down the line.
Yeah. So Joe LaMotta steps in. He is 1 for 3. He's reached twice, reached on an error, and he had a booming triple. Came around to score back in the 3rd inning. Swings through that one, and it's now 0-2 with 1 out and 1 on in the top of the 6th. That one hit foul.
Got a good soccer game going on just to my right.
Somebody reliving the World Cup down there.
Yeah, did you follow any of that? I didn't. I don't know if I watched a single match.
It got pretty interesting. Some of those matches there. Don't know much about soccer, but able to catch the replay on some of them as they played them late into the night. That was fun having it in North America. Not all the matches were in the USA, but some were in Canada and Mexico, and a lot of good athletes there from around the world.
You think Messi is done?
I don't know. 39 years old. He did win a World Cup last time around. This time coming up as a runner-up. Boy, he's sure had a great career. As that pitch is swung on and missed with the second out of the inning. And, you know, we talk about young athletes here, but yeah, on the other end of the spectrum, you have those older athletes, and it seems like longevity is becoming more and more of a thing. And you look at LeBron James, who is kind of taking the sporting world hostage right now. Everybody waiting to figure out where he's going to play his 24th season.
Unreal.
He has finished 23 seasons already. Looking for a 1 year, maybe he's holding out for a 2-year deal. From
I've read that he's going to maybe wait until the All-Star game and see who's in first, where they sitting at, what's their best chance to win, play half the season with whoever wants to pick him up or wherever they're at.
Interesting.
I also thought it was a brilliant move on his half. He decided to announce his free agency after midnight of the deadline, so that Bronny James got guaranteed money with the Lakers. Like, you talk about a dad looking out for his kid.
He's a businessman, along with being a great athlete, that's for sure.
I'm ready to see LeBron be done. I'm ready. I think you can go back and forth about the greatest of all time debate. I think Michael Jordan is there. The time frame that he played, where he was at in the record books for as far as championships won, the amount of trips he made, undefeated in the finals, MVPs, and a supporting cast that he somewhat helped create versus going to.
Yeah. Jet Hichelin with a good plate appearance there. Works the walk. Yeah, that puts runners on first and second. Sending Harper Mouche to the plate as Harvey tries to score for the 6th consecutive inning. They scored 1 in the first, 5 in the second. And then it's been 1 run in the 3rd, 1 in the 4th, 1 in the 5th. So far, nothing in the 6th yet, but they're still batting with 2 on and 2 out. Swinging strike on the first offering to Mouche. He's 2 for 3. Had 2 RBI singles, and he's also scored a run. He's retired 6-3 in his last bat back in the 5th. 5 runs, 5 hits, 5 errors for the Walleye. 9 runs, 10 hits, 1 error for Harvey. As that one is taken for strike 2 from Davis to Mouche. Runners go, and they'll have to turn around and go back where they started from as that one is fouled off back to the screen. Still some smoke in the atmosphere, but thankfully it isn't too thick. At least I can't smell it. I don't know.
We're probably numb to it, the amount of
Maybe
times
we
that we
are.
get smoked out from
Yep.
our northern and western neighbors.
Yep.
It always seems to be August and late July is when that stuff rolls in. You get such a tough month of beautiful weather with bad air quality.
Right, yeah. At least we got through the spring without too terrible of smoke in the air. Last couple of years, even May had some pretty bad air quality. Runners go.
Oh, nobody
and
at
the
third.
Throw goes into left field. And that will bring the 10th run of the game home for Harvey.
That's a tough play there. You got 2 strikes, 2 outs. Just let that runner advance and rely on your pitcher just to throw a strike and get out of the inning versus giving up that run from second base.
So the streak continues. Harvey has now scored in every inning so far tonight. One of the balls came loose from the net and fell down behind home plate, behind the WC logo. Count remains full. Still 3-2. And now Mouche works the walk. We'll bring up Brody Loff, the starting pitcher, who then moved out to left field after he hit the pitch count limit.
Left fielder, number 20, Brody Loft.
Runners at first and second for Loff. He has singled twice. He has 2 runs scored. He has 1 RBI. Swings away. Oh boy. Stay awake, David. That one got through the net and hit about 4 or 5 feet below and to our left. Yeah, that was waking everybody up here in the booth, that's for sure.
Not a flinch from me. I was reading the manual.
It was right in line with Phil. It was off to my left.
I was prepared.
Good.
To be hit in the face.
Every once in a while, you get those balls that get up all the way up into the announcer's booth. That might have been our 1 in a million shot here.
Yeah.
Pretty protected.
Yeah, very protected. It's a small window for those balls to try and fit through. Kind of 2 layers of netting, and it just happened to squeak through right in between the 2 layers. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The count. That one hit into left field, and it will stay up there. And the Walleye get out of the inning. A nice running catch by Jace Langerud. Let's take a
Great
look.
jump.
Yeah.
Great jump in left field. Was able to time it just right and get over the ball. If that drops, that's going to definitely score both those runners at second and third.
Harvey scores
1 run, no hits, and 2 left on base. We have reached the end of 5.5 innings with the score. Harvey 10, Watford City 5. We're back after this on Game Day Media.
When the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealer. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment, work ready, field proven.
Welcome back to Watford City. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. First game of the day that hasn't been a 10-run rule. Oh. And let's see, the pitcher for Harvey looks like Bridger Kittleson. Yeah, that's number 14 out there. So Bridger Kittleson, who started the game at second base, has now moved into the pitcher's mound to take over for Heinrichs.
For Harvey, pitcher number 16, Connor Heinrichs, exits the game.
So Heinrichs goes 1 inning with 20 pitches.
Now into pitch, number 14, Richard Kittleson.
So Loff allowed 5 hits and 4 runs. Heinrichs, no hits. He did allow 1 run. And now our third pitcher of the game for Harvey is Bridger Kittleson.
Leading off the bottom half of the 6th, third baseman number 9, Easton Ralph.
It'll be Easton Ralph leading off the 6th. He is the third baseman. He's reached safely twice. He's walked and reached on an error. He's looking for his first hit of the ball game. They get it there, but swings through it for an 0-2 count. Turning into a pretty comfortable evening here in western North Dakota. If you're making your way out here for the rest of the tournament, make sure to stay hydrated. It's going to be a warm couple of days coming up next.
Bring some sunscreen.
That's right. 1-2. Chopped right near home plate. Easton Ralph stays alive. He led off the 5th and scored after reaching on that error. He's trying to start another rally here as Watford City has kept this one interesting. Puts that one into play and into left field for a leadoff base hit for Easton Ralph.
Good piece of inside-out hitting. Really turned on that one. Probably hit it about 6 inches above his top hand. Was able to muscle it through the infield, just underneath the glove of the third baseman.
Easton Samuelson.
Easton Samuelson comes to the plate. And that one will get away from the catcher and move Ralph up 90 feet. Fourth game of the day, Watford City Walleye, the host team in this year's state tournament. Hanging with Harvey, 10-5 the score right now as we play in the bottom of the 6th. Watford City 1 run in the 1st, 4 in the 5th. And now Samuelson working ahead in the count, 3-0. Jet Taylor waits on deck. Everett Robinson in the hole. As that one misses, back-to-back base runners to start things in the 6th inning. Winner of this one will take on Thompson in tomorrow's
#1 shortstop.
second winners bracket game.
Taylor.
4th game of the day. These teams want to keep on playing late. They do not want to have to play in the 2nd game of the day tomorrow. That means that they would have lost today. Is another wild pitch. Moves the runners up 90 feet. Ralph to 3rd, Samuelson up to 2nd. Taylor batting with a 1-0 count. Going back for a conversation with the on-deck hitter Everett Robinson as the pitcher and the catcher go out to have a quick word together. And the 1-0 misses. Now 11 pitches so far in this outing for the new pitcher, Bridger Kittleson. Some good at bats, made some nice plays at second base. Now trying to finish this one out on the mound as that one sails outside to make it 3-0. Struggling to find the strike zone right now.
Good little rally. I think they're going to try shake them up in the dugout. Get that rally cap started for this Watford City Walleye team. Going to take all the way.
And the bases are loaded. Bases full of walleye as Everett Robinson comes to the plate. He walked his last time up to bat. Before that, he struck out swinging twice. And we're going to have a visit on the mound with the bases loaded, nobody out in this 6th inning. And the walleye are showing some signs of life. What do you think the message is about down there from Coach Heinrichs?
Well, you got yourself into this jam. Let the ball go into play. You can imagine you're going to see the corners probably come in a little bit, get into some double play depth. Bases are loaded. Probably, you know, I've watched some guys on Instagram that coach baseball just go up and say, you know, you're good, man. Just throw strikes. Let your defense do some work for you. And right there, first pitch strike to Watford. Part of being a coach, you know, you just make them think about something else for a split second, change their mentality. After getting 3 guys on base, big lead over at first base. First baseman playing about 2 steps in front of the grass sand line on first base. Third base is way up on the corners as well. Outfielders take a couple steps back to keep that ball in front of them.
0-2 the count to Robinson. He takes that one. Low and outside for ball 1. First pitch of the at-bat was a swinging strike inside. The next pitch was a called strike on the outside part of the plate. He goes back to the outside part of the plate and gets the swinging strike. Enormous strikeout right there from Kittleson.
Goes down swinging for out 1.
Yeah, Robinson, he's had a good game at the plate thus far and able to get around him. I think Watford was in this similar predicament a couple innings ago with the bases loaded, unable to plate any meaningful runs.
Yeah, they left the bases loaded in the 2nd. Last inning, they were able to load them up and eventually scored 4 runs. Warnicki fouls that one off, and now he is down in the count at 0-2. After loading the bases with nobody out. Well, I would hate to see this excellent scoring chance go by the wayside, and it's another strikeout. 2 consecutive strikeouts for Kittleson. 1 swinging, 1 looking.
rights for out
And
two.
it's now 2 outs. The infield can relax.
Second baseman.
Now with 2
Victor
outs, everybody goes back to their
Mendoza.
normal fielding position. And there's a force at every base. Life gets a lot easier when there's 2 outs compared to 0 or 1 on the defense. As Mendoza tries to keep this rally going for Watford City.
Hitters count at 2-0. Again, still trying to make him throw strikes. That one well behind. Hat fell off.
Yeah, now 3-0.
It's a lot of velocity, kind of like Steven Strasburg back in the day when his buttons would come undone from his ferocious power. Kind of one of those guys, Steven Strasburg, that had a great short career. Very short career for him.
4-pitch walk, RBI walk for Victor Mendoza. He had a sacrifice fly his last time up in the last inning. So he's gotten
RBI walk by
some
Victor
RBIs
Mendoza.
in unconventional ways there.
Number 6.
Tying run is at the plate.
It sure is. Ralph scores the 6th run of the game, first run of the inning. A single, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts, and now a walk for an RBI. And this is a line drive that will be grounded after it hit the mound. It took kind of a funny bounce off that mound, and what went from a line drive turned into a ground ball as we take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay. And the shortstop makes a nice play to keep the Walleye to just the 1 run in the 6th. 1 run, 1 hit, 3 left on base. It's 10-6 Harvey as we head to the 7th inning.
We head to the top of the 7th.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you by.
When it comes to protecting what matters most, trust local agent Leander Hauge from Farmers Union Insurance of Ray. Leander provides honest guidance, personalized coverage, and dependable service you can count on. Contact Leander Hauge today and experience insurance done right.
At Prairie Ford and Stanley, we have devoted ourselves to helping and serving our customers to the best of our ability. We believe the vehicles we offer are the highest quality and ideal for your life needs. Stop in and talk with Matt or Sarah Evans at Prairie Ford and Stanley today.
We head to the 7th inning. Cale Davis still on the mound for Watford City. He has thrown 70 pitches. And this game far from over after Harvey led by as many as 8. 1 point leading 9-1. It is now 10-6. Watford City making this one interesting, keeping it close late. Trying to throw up a 0 for the first time today. Harvey has scored 1 run in the 1st, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th innings. Their big inning was the 2nd, where they played it at 5 runs. Watford City scored 1 in the 1st and was held scoreless for 3 innings in a row in the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. They had their big inning in the 4th, or rather in the 5th, when they scored 4 runs. They were able to get 1 in the 6th, but they leave 3 more stranded, leaving them now with 11 runners left on base.
Bruckmiller.
So Buckmiller comes to the plate, lines one into right field. That'll drop for a base hit. So a leadoff single for the 3rd baseman, Brecken Bruckmiller. That brings up R.J. Newmiller.
A leadoff single to right field. Now batting, first baseman, R.J. Newmiller.
He's 3 for 3. He is 3 singles. I checked that, 3 for 4. He did have 1 fielder's choice ground out, but he is 3 for 4 today. He takes ball 1 from Cale Davis. Thanks for joining us today on Game Day Media. We'll do it all again tomorrow. Same start time at 10:30. Pre-game show. First pitch of the first game will be at 11 a.m. 1 ball, 1 strike from Davis to R.J. Newmiller. Swing and a miss for strike 2. That makes it 1 ball and 2 strikes from Davis to Newmiller. Trey Weigelt waiting on deck. Harvey trying to add to a 10-6 7th inning lead. And that'll be strike 3 as Newmiller gets caught looking for strikeout number 1.
And Miller goes down looking for out number 1. Now batting, number 24,
Trey Weigelt comes to the plate with 1 on and 1 out. Pop up, hit foul down the right field line and out of play. Lights have been on for a little while now. They're beginning to take their effect as the sun is setting through the smoke off to the west. There's a slow roller to the right side of the infield. Good hustle play by Mendoza, but the throw gets there late, and that is an infield single for the speedy center fielder, Trey Weigelt.
And Weigelt with the infield hit. Runners at first and second base.
Second hit of the inning for Harvey.
Kittleson.
And now Bridger Kittleson steps in. He's played at second. He got moved to the pitcher spot. Swings away and pulls it fair down the left field line. 1 run will score. They're going to send the runner, and he will score. It's a 2-run double for Bridger Kittleson. Kittleson rips that one fair down the third base and then the left field line. And Harvey doubling up Watford City once again now at 12-6. Connor Heinrichs steps to the plate. And that one gets away from Robinson. Kittleson will advance another 90 feet. Harvey has scored in every inning tonight. 1 in the first, 5 in the second, 1 in the third, 1 in the fourth, 1 in the fifth, 1 in the sixth, and now so far 2 in the 7th. That one tapped foul down the first base line by Heinrichs. He has 1 hit so far today. He's also reached on an error. Scored 2 runs. 1-1 pitch. Tapper hit to second. Mendoza brings it in and records the out as Kittleson scores the 3rd run of the inning for Harvey. So Heinrichs out 4-3 and an RBI ground out.
The RBI ground out to second base. Now batting, catcher, Joe LaMotta.
Joe LaMotta will step in, and he takes ball 1 outside from Cale Davis. Bases are empty, 2 outs, 1-0 count. That pitch behind LaMotta. And a hard hit triple to start things in the 3rd inning. Came around to score. He's only hit so far, but he has made his presence felt in this one today. 1 of 13 Harvey hits. Hits that one a mile high. And Langerud just unable to run it down in foul territory down the left field line. Good effort by Jace. Take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay. Just out of reach.
Great effort.
It was. David, what did the breeze feel like out there?
Really nice.
Okay. I think that breeze may have played a role in how that one flew and just traveled out of the reach of Jace Langer. 2-2
I was on mute.
Outside.
The breeze was really nice.
Yeah.
It was really nice. That ball definitely was pushed with that wind. The flag just doesn't know what it wants to do.
Yeah.
Sometimes it goes right field to left field. Sometimes it goes straight out right field. Just kind of a circling wind. You can see it there in our camera just in right field, just to the right of our scoreboard. But these Harvey Eagles not ready to be done yet. They put more runs on the board.
They've scored in every inning.
Sometimes superstition leads into play, and you say, let's save some of these runs maybe for tomorrow. As it lines up right now, they'll be facing off with Thompson if they can complete the win. The bottom half of this inning.
Runner goes. And a quick tag, but he is in there safely. Oh, the defense for Watford City was thinking they may have gotten him. But the inning continues. Here's the 1-0. Strike on the outside corner. Evens things up at 1-1.
Again, getting close here. 89 pitches. 5 pitches to go before he is done.
Yeah, Cale Davis has pitched well, coming on in relief.
If they can get out.
Second baseman snags it. And the out is recorded at first. La Paz with a beautiful dig to end the inning. Harvey scores 3 more before the 4-3 out ends the inning. So 3 runs on 3 hits. And a runner left on base. It's Harvey 13. The Walleyes 6. We'll go to the bottom of the 7th right after this.
13-6.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
the Northwest Sportsmen's Association of Tioga, a proud supporter of youth and outdoor recreation in our local community. We're aiming high, keeping it local, and building the future for outdoor events. Join us in making a difference. The Northwest Sportsmen Association, where the outdoors brings us together.
UAPC Architects Engineers is shaping the future of K-12 schools, healthcare, civic spaces, and higher education across North Dakota. Proud to support our athletes and proud to serve our communities. EAPC, designing solutions, impacting communities.
Welcome back to Glen Wahus Memorial Field. Harvey 3 outs away from getting a win on day number 1. As Bridger Kittleson goes back out there for what he hopes is his 2nd inning of work. Jason Samuelson, the number 9 hitter, will lead things off for the Walleye in the 7th. The offense has come alive for Watford City in the late innings tonight. After 1 in the 1st, they didn't score through the 2nd, 3rd, or 4th innings. Got 4 runs in the 5th. Got the bases loaded in the 6th. Got 1 bases loaded walk. And ended up stranding the bases loaded. And now they'll come to the plate with a 7-run deficit in the 7th inning. And this will be Cale Davis. So the pitcher replaces the DH Samuelson in the lineup for the Wolves, and Cale Davis will bat to lead off the 7th inning. Swings away at the first pitch to him, missed it. Off the outside corner, 0-1.
Watford City's got a plate 7 to get this thing going. They can somehow get
tie. 8 to win.
8 to win.
Now that 5th inning, they didn't come too far away from scoring 8 runs. They actually did bring the tying run to the plate, the potential tying run. Batting with the bases loaded after those 4 runs had scored. So Walleye has scored 6, but they have left 11 base runners on. Yep, ground ball will find its way through the infield, all the way into the left field. Not quite corner, but down the line. And Davis will reach to lead off the 7th inning.
Another good piece of opposite field hitting for Davis. Just kind of maybe look at trying to pick that backhand. Tough play, just an extra hop from the third baseman trying to get in front of it. That's routine baseball. You know, stick to his basics, get in front of the ball, put your chest over the front of the ball.
And he gets another chance right here. He'll go to second for 1.
Oh, we called him out before he was maybe actually out.
That is all they'll get. Let's take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. I think it was the correct call. I believe his foot was on the base when he made the catch. It was an awkward attempt at a turn.
There's the double out call from the umpire. This guy's doing a great job.
Davis erased as Langerud races down to second, but he'll have to go back to first base after the foul ball.
I think we were here for the Regional Legion baseball tournament last year, I believe is what it was.
Yep, in May.
In May.
Weather was a little bit different back then.
Yeah, it was nice out, but it was well into the night that we were playing baseball down here in Watford City. Kenmare was one of the last games that I remember covering, and it was just pitch black.
Yeah, and almost misting. It was kind of like a fog
yeah,
was rolling in.
Your typical spring baseball in North Dakota.
Yeah.
That's the tournament that was supposed to be in Ray. Got flooded out, maybe moved to Stanley.
Throw down to second. Close play, but lingered in there safely.
Let's take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. A lot of action down at that second base.
Yes.
Some calls there, big calls for the field umpire. I think he's got them mostly right. Here it comes in. Nice throw right on target. Just underneath or maybe inside of that tag. Can't really see, don't have the best view for plays outside of the base.
Strike 3 as Easton Ralph swings through that. And now Watford City down to their final out of the ball game.
Number 2, Easton Samuelson.
Easton Samuelson started the game on the mound. He'll try to continue this game at the plate. First pitch misses from from Kittleson, whose pitch count is up to 36. Loff started for Harvey through 97 pitches through the first 4 innings. Heinrichs through the 5th inning, and he threw 20 pitches. Kittleson now at 37. Here comes the 2-0. That misses well outside, and now it's 3-0. Sun is setting here in western North Dakota as we approach the end of day number 1 coverage. That is a strike on the outside corner to make it 3-1. Samuelson trying to keep us here for at least one more batter. Jet Taylor would bat if the Walleye can extend the inning. And they do. Now there's a 5-pitch walk to Easton Samuelson.
And Jet Taylor draws the 2-out walk. Now batting, shortstop, number 1, Jet Taylor.
The 2 on, 2 out. Taylor takes strike 1 on the outside corner. Jet has reached 3 times. He was hit by a pitch. He singled and scored in the 5th. And then he worked a walk in the 6th. Takes ball 1 now for a 1-1 count with 2 on, 2 out, bottom of the 7th. Chopper over the pitcher. Shortstop has to wait for it, and he does make the play at second base to record the final out of the ball game. 6 unassisted on that fielder's choice. Take one last look at it on the RTC Network's instant replay. As the 7th inning for the Walleye goes like this: no runs, 1 hit, and 2 more runners left on base. That'll do it. Harvey advances to the winner's bracket as they get a 13-6 victory over Watford City. Stick around, we'll have your Johnson and Sundin post-game show from day 1 of the State Babe Ruth Baseball Tournament right after this.
When you have financial questions or ideas, you need someone to listen and provide insight about your options. Shiloh Chavez and her team with LPL Financial can review your specific situation and help create a strategy unique to you and your goals. Give her a call at 701-842-4244 or email at shiloh.chavez@lpl.com.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by...
The way we live and work has changed, but our service and commitment remain. We're evolving to meet your insurance needs with answers where and when you need them most. Nodak Insurance Company.
Give Angie or Candace a call for all your insurance needs.
For over 40 years, BBH Insurance has been making buying insurance simple. At BBH Insurance, phone calls are answered by a friendly person who's looking forward to providing you with the personal service you deserve. Call and meet your Williston agent today.
Welcome back to Watford City. Welcome into your Johnson and Sundin post-game show. As we wrap up day number 1, Johnson and Sundin providing quality legal expertise with common sense and small town service. Totals from this one: Harvey, 13 runs, 13 hits. They leave 10 runners on base. They only committed 1 error in this 7-run victory. Watford City had 6 runs on 7 hits. A couple of big numbers there, though. 6 fielding errors and 13 runners left on base. Kind of leaves Watford City shaking their heads and wondering what could have been in this first round game. They'll get a second chance tomorrow as they will play in an elimination game in the second game of the day against Hettinger. For Harvey, they get to sit back and relax and once again play in the last game of the day tomorrow night against Thompson with a scheduled first pitch around 6:30. Let's take a look at our player of the game. It's brought to you by First International Bank and Trust, and it goes to Bridger Kittleson, who finishes the day 2 for 4 at the plate with 3 runs batted in. He scored 2 runs. He played a great second base for the first 5 innings, and then he moved to the pitcher's mound, where he finished the game with the final 2 innings pitched on the mound. A really good all-around game for the young athlete Bridger Kittleson, as his Harvey Eagles team wins this one by a score of 13-6. Scoring by inning, pretty impressive there for Harvey. 1 in the first, 5 in the second, 1 in the third, 1 in the fourth, 1 in the fifth, 1 in the sixth, 3 in the seventh. For the 13 total runs today, Watford City with 1 in the first, 0 in the second, 0 in the third, 0 in the fourth, 4 in the fifth, and 1 in the sixth, and 0 in the seventh. As that's the way the line score finishes out in this one. So that does it for this 4th game of the day. Once again, recapping the day's action, we got started back at 11 a.m. and Castleton won the first game of the day, defeating Velva 15-5. Game 2 went to Grafton as the Gremlins defeated the A's from Lemoore 16-5. Thompson getting Hettinger 16-3 in Game 3. And the one that just went final, Harvey 13, Watford City 6. So that sets up our matchups for tomorrow. First game of the day will be Velva versus Lemoore, with the first pitch scheduled for 11 a.m. Second game of the day features these Watford City Walleye against Hettinger. And the first winner's bracket game will be Castleton versus Grafton at 4 o'clock, with Thompson versus Harvey finishing tomorrow's action. That was a long one for the last game of the day here. 19 runs scored, base runners all game long. And what's the official game time there, David?
2 hours, 28 minutes.
Okay.
7:19 to 9:47. My Tioga math holds strong, I think. It's been a long
right.
day. It could be off. I don't know. Yeah, great day of baseball. Watching these kids play 13-15. Sometimes I just have a hard time comprehending that, to see how good these kids are and how skilled they are. But yeah, it's been a fantastic day of baseball, and we're just getting started. Wall-to-wall coverage. You can find us on Game Day Media. You can rewatch everything. We got our players of the game that have been picked by the scoring staff up here and by us, kind of compiled, said everybody kind of unanimously votes for the same one, but there's a lot of kids that you can pick. A lot of good baseball players, a lot of good teams. Day one in the books.
That's right. Huge thank you to all of our sponsors who make the broadcast of these games possible. Thank you for tuning us in and enjoying our coverage. We'll do it all again tomorrow. We'll hit the streaming button sometime around 10:30. That's when we'll start the pregame show. We'll have the first pitch at 11 a.m. tomorrow morning. Hope you can join us then. For David Peterson, Randy Peterson, all of our cameramen, everybody had a part in this broadcast. My name is Titus Stenberg. We'll talk to you tomorrow from Watford City.
Tonight's Game Day Media broadcast was brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, Both the Own Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Hougland Insurance Services, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset, Tioga Ace Hardware, DA Land LLC, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, the Bank of Tioga, Tioga Parts Supply, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Vossen Agency, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply, the City of Ray, Lindsay Grocery, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, TNT Measurements Incorporated, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Western Education Regional Co-op, Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, Red Rock Chevrolet and GMC of Williston, Investment Center Advisor Group, LPL Financial, Stanley Commercial Club, EAPC Architects, Engineers, Modern Dental, Tioga EDC and Chamber of Commerce, Northwest Sportsmen's Association, Nodak Insurance Company, Williston, Angie Pelton, Investment Center of Montana, Prairie Ford of Stanley, BBH Insurance, Farmers Union Insurance, Leander Hauge Agency, Wild Era Travel, Powers Lake Community Club, New Century Ag, First International Bank and Trust, Johnson & Sundin, Attorneys at Law, Shiloh Chavez, LPL Financial, Hagen Equipment, Patriot Fuels, BNC National Bank, McKenzie County Heritage Park, and North Dakota Oil Museum, Cornerstone Bank, Flag Family Media, RTC Networks.